Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, everybody. My name is Tommy from the show After Tonight. We're live on a Wednesday night. I got to get this all right here. We're here live on a Wednesday night in the United States of America. Thank you so much for being here. I am so excited. Why am I like, I'm tilted. I'm so excited to be here tonight, guys, because it is the night before Christmas, as our friend Jeff Dye called it, Christmas Eve. And it's going to be a blast. It's going to be a hell of a time with you here tonight. I hope you didn't see all my notes just a second ago. We got glitches. You know what? I'm blaming it on Windows 11 and Sam Altman. And that's all I can say for any glitches that occur tonight. And darn it, the Grinch too, guys, because it's a Merry Christmas. It's Tuesday. It's a different night for us. I had to do it because tomorrow night is Christmas Eve. And it is a special night here. We celebrate. I hope you do too. If you don't, it's fine. You're probably going to hell, but not for sure. I can't say that for sure. You know, this is going to be a big show. Don't look at my notes because those are spoilers. They're all genius. They're all stuff you're gonna love. And thank you all for being here. I want to thank you all. You know, the biggest gift tonight is you people here watching the show, watching along with me, because here's what we're gonna do tonight. Okay, I got so much to do. I got to yell at Mark for a little bit. I got to yell at Luke for a little bit. They're both here tonight. They're both here to call in and discuss the day's news. The only thing I'll bring in Mark now. You know, Mark's cavorting around with Luke right now, but I got to talk to him. I got to talk to Mark for a second. Hey, Mark, are you there? Hey, Mark. It's nice to hear from you, Mark.
Hey,
how you doing
Tom.
there?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm excellent,
Merry Christmas.
Man. Merry freaking Christmas, Mark. And someone said it's Christmas Eve, not Christmas Steve. That's so true.
Nice.
Now, how are you doing? I want to get you all set up here. This is all new to us. This technology, we're just learning how to stream, so I'm sorry if there's any issues. Mark, you look wonderful in that ugly Christmas sweater. I love that trend.
No, well, this was my grandmother's.
Sorry.
I actually got. Yeah, this is my deceased grandmother's. I wore it to high school once for my ugly Christmas sweater contest, and I got third. And I told my grandmother I got third with her shirt, and she kept it. So when she passed away, I said I want that shirt if she still has it, and she did. She kept it. So very meaningful and for me.
And nice. Does it smell like grandma?
No, not really. And it's got this like faux turtleneck thing going with it.
I love that.
Yeah, it fits me well. It fits me like a glove. It was always
you
meant for me,
really
honestly.
look like mommy's goodest boy right now. I mean, you really do.
Yeah, I'm still. I don't know if it's in poor taste to wear it to the family function. Like, is it gonna remind people of my deceased grandmother, or is it gonna be?
Yeah, do you want like your cousin sobbing on your sweater?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's fun.
I don't know.
I think it's fun. I would do it. These are actually my grandfather. I'm wearing the clothes my grandfather was buried in right now. So it's all in good fun. We're having fun tonight.
You know, on the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a co-host cross-dressing, wearing my grandmother's clothes.
That's true. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
This is technically a humiliation ritual tonight for you.
This is well, no, I'd say this is kind of like
it's a celebration,
like an LGBT
Medea style comedy. This is Medea streams from a 1-bedroom apartment. Where are you?
Yeah, so it's this is a well, I don't want to give I'm in Philly, yo, but
okay. That's not
it was
much.
out of the kindness of my heart. This is a true Christmas thing. I went knocking door to door, and this is like my manger, you know. There was no room at the inn, and now here I am wrapped in swaddling clothes.
So this is a complete stranger's house, or you know this person?
No, it's a friend's, but it's a very good friend that was kind enough to let me in.
A girl?
We're not going to specify. It's going to be a they, them.
Or as Big J Okerson would say, them, they. We got to get into that. Did you know that Big J Okerson, did you see he released a special called They, Them? Where it was like two parts. It was like that. It was earlier this year. One of my top 50 comedy albums of the year. It was they, them. And I was like, okay, a little past the point of making pronoun jokes, but we've all done it. I get it. Then I see the vinyl today. It's them/they.
Wait, what you mean?
What you mean by that, Big J? Why would he switch that? Can you explain that to me?
Wait, so I'm confused. What was it originally?
Well, he released they as a half album and then them as another half album, and then he put it together, and instead of calling it they them, he called it them/they.
Oh, he had it asked backwards.
Yeah, he had it, yeah. He had it. He's confused about trans and non-binary stuff. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Well, Philly, he's from Philly. Philly Bulls get mixed up on pronouns.
Yeah, we don't mess with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. First off, it's not them. It's dem with a D. Dem.
Yeah, it should be dem day.
Pronouns. Yeah.
Is that a row home? Someone asked, Mark.
No, this actually used to be a meat packing plant.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, yo.
Oh, yo. It still is, some would say. Oh, my God. Well, let's let in our other meat packer here. It's Luke. Luke, you there?
I'm here. What's up?
Nice to hear from you, Luke. Great to have you on the show tonight. And are you in Philly, yo, tonight? Where are you?
I'm in Norristown, the hard streets of Norristown, yo.
Yo, the town.
That's the Philly outside of Philly, yo.
Yo, never a doubt. It's the real Philly in my mind. Well, welcome, Luke, to the show. Merry Christmas to you and yours.
Oh, Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas.
I gotta adjust. I'm all messed up here. Okay, that's a little better. My mic is so messed up, and I'm on the outer edge of the show. It's a great time to be here tonight. I want to say this. I want to know all about your Christmases and what you guys wished for. We're gonna get into that later. So come up with something you are wishing for Christmas. I asked my cousins. I texted my younger cousins. I said, "Hey, what do you guys want for Christmas this year? What are you wishing for Christmas?" They accused me of engagement baiting. I mean, this is just an outrageous time to be alive. So I want to know what you guys want. What did you guys wish for from Santa or well, I call him Sanday. Okay, not to get too political. Here's what I wish for. I wish for a get-rich-quick scheme, a cash windfall to come my way. And I think I got it. And it was kind of a Christmas miracle. Here's how it happened. And I'm not going to brag like that guy from Kiltony who says, "Oh, I got money now. You can't even talk to me." We're going to get into that later. But I got a text from my aunt who only watches Fox News. She watches Fox News 12 hours a day. Okay, so fully, I mean, she knows Jeff Dye, everything he's ever done. She knows Tyrus the Destroyer. And she goes, "Hey, do you happen to have," and I hope you haven't seen it yet. Sorry for that mouth noise. I hope you haven't seen this because it's going to be quite the reveal. She said, "Have you ever owned," because I thought I heard you talk about it one time, "a Target black disabled Santa ornament?" And I go, "Why, yes, I do happen to own the 2023 black Santa disabled in a wheelchair ornament." And she goes, "Well, there was a segment about it. It's blowing up on eBay. This thing is selling and being put up for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. This little black disabled, and I assume gay, Santa." I mean, he is beautiful. Look at him. Merry Christmas. Wow. And this has sold. I mean, people are putting it up for $7,500. That's not selling. But these have sold for over $100. I've checked the eBay sold. So I am in the possession of, in an excellent condition, an amazing piece of history. This is from the truly woke era of America. I think that's why it's going so fast. And it's just also a nice treat. I'm taking bidders tonight, too. If anyone wants it, I mean, it still has the Target tag on it. This is an official thing. You guys like this? Black disabled Santa. Luke?
We love it. I'm going to hang it. If I had that, I'd put it on the top of the tree, replacing the angel. That's what I'd do.
Yeah, this is actually, this is replacing the tree. This is how important this is to me. This is the tree. So Black Disabled Santa, my favorite thing of the year. I meant to even show it's true. Yeah, I won't even show, but it's true. Go on eBay right now, look up Black Disabled Santa. You're gonna find a treasure trove. I'm one of the few collectors to buy this. It cost me $2.50. I bought it in like December 23rd, 2023. And now look how it's paying off. And you can also buy a Black Disabled Santa on Craigslist for about $250. He will come to your house. But that's all I have to say. Mark, you jealous?
No, it's actually, I'm actually kind of offended by it because if it was really Santa and he was disabled, he'd be riding a reindeer or a horse like my Santa. He wouldn't need a wheelchair. That's not Christmassy at all. That
Well, maybe the
sucks.
wheelchair is pulled by reindeer.
Oh, well then maybe
Gay
maybe I am getting a little jealous.
Trans reindeer. This is woke. bunch of Rudolphs. That is kind of a non-binary. All the reindeer kind of have non-binary names.
Actually, Vixen.
Vixen,
Vixen's right,
Blitzen. These are all kids
yeah.
that could show up to your school and be like, "Oh,
Prancer, yeah.
they're Blitzen now." You go, "I thought it was Mike. It's Blitzen." You go, "Okay." So this is a piece of history I'm holding. I'm so happy to be the owner of this, and it's very, very hard to find. Prancer.
Did you get your tree up?
You know what? I got so busy with trying to book Lemaire Lee. I never put a tree up in my home. I really didn't. I feel so bad. I got poinsettias. I got nothing else. Did you put up a tree in your home?
Yes, I did, and it's thousands of miles away right now, but it's still up. But you did all that work and you didn't even. I mean, you got the work to get the Black Santa. It doesn't even have a home.
I told you this replaced the tree. He is my. I light him up every night. We smoke doobies together. This is a good guy. So anyway, what's your name? Luke? I almost called you Lemaire. That would have been rude. Luke
I would have loved the show.
Luke, do you have a tree?
No, I don't have a tree, but I was in Walmart and I found a After Tonight Christmas themed shirt.
Whoa.
That I'm wearing right now.
Can we see that? Can you get me on the camera? I'd love to see that. Yeah, let's see this. Oh my God. Here is Luke's After Tonight shirt. And yeah, I'm on this team too. Team Naughty, everybody.
Team Naughty for Jeff Dye, baby.
Team I mean, we all need Team Naughties tonight. We all need Team Naughties. That is incredible, Luke. You look great.
I die hard.
Yeah.
Team Naughty.
I may want to trade my grandmother's shirt for that.
Yeah, can we do a swap?
Do a jersey swap.
Yankee swap?
We should do a white elephant and give each other our gifts.
Wow, exactly. That's incredible. We all are on Team Naughty. That's Jeff Dye's favorite word in the English language. I heard him say in the newest Die Hard, which we have to review tonight, the newest Die Hard, with Jeff Dye and that other guy, the scraggly guy. Because
Ari.
Aryan Azizian.
Aryan Azizian. Aryan. That's the Aryan race. And because I saw Ben Avery covering Jeff Dye, talking Jeff Dye hard. I mean, Jeff Dye, as I said, is he's royalty free. He's free domain. You know, he's free use. You're allowed to. We don't own Jeff Dye, but I want people to remember that this is a hub of Jeff Dye news. So we're going to get into that a little later and stuff that I didn't say Ben Avery's, but that was very funny from him. I also was trying to get a guest tonight, short notice, and maybe you guys can tell him in a friendly way in the chat. You can then now message him or whatever in a friendly way. Remember, it's the Christmas season. But I wanted to get Devin Costa of Lemon Party on this show tonight to watch We Might Be Drunk Christmas with us. I thought I was begging him to do it. He didn't even look at it. So it was set in the message request box, I'm sure. But I want to have him on another time to do all of that because we're going to go over. I think that's how I'm going to end the show tonight. Stick around because I watched all of the Christmas episode of We Might Be Drunk. It might be the most classic episode ever, a very special We Might Be Drunk. I loved it from minute 1 to minute 80. And I think what I'm going to do, once we get past all the other junk we're doing tonight, and it's a lot of amazing stuff, we're going to get some drinks, sit down, and take a long watch, a long viewing Oh, I'm sorry. I just laughed at one mark. A long viewing. What is that? It's all white. I mean, it's translucent.
It's a white wine.
Oh, I guess the color's off. Okay, it literally looks like that Gatorade Frost. It's like
we're drinking Gatorade Frost.
We're drinking Gatorade
Frost. Wine glass.
But we're gonna take a long viewing of We Might Be Drunk. I got a lot of highlights, but we're also just gonna watch it because it really was like they got drunk and they kind of reverted to their normal selves, uninhibited. You know, they're not being interrogated by Jer about how many steps they take during their stand-up set. You know, so they're a little less nervous. So we're gonna do all that. And do you have ice cubes in that glass? By the way, I heard a tinkling.
Yeah, I didn't make it. Somebody made it for me.
Whoa, hey, yo! Is he in the house now? Is this guy there? Did he leave?
They're.
You're looking at them right now. If you don't, just blink twice if you can't say anything.
No, I can. I mean, they are right up there. So
I see. This is such a strange setup, man. Do you need like a GoFundMe for a new housing? Are you okay?
I know. I need 23K to get back to Austin, Texas.
Yeah, I'm a little worried, man. I've been hotel to hotel to house to.
Yeah.
I offered. I said, "Hey, Mark, if you want to come over, I'll give you the couch. That's the best I can do." But he passed.
Yeah, well, if I couldn't be on screen at the same, it would have been a funny bit if I was behind the laptop and been like, "Oh, wait a second," and then it switched.
I thought about that, but it's too much. But I'm telling you, but we're gonna get to all this content real soon. I hate to do all this gabbing, but it's fun. We're going to in 2026. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but first of all, we're getting live guests in 2026, and Hypno is begging to come on. Our good friend Hypno, he's begging to come on live. We're gonna have him on live. Otherwise, there'll be big changes in the afternoon night sphere in 2026. A whole new list of guests that we want, a whole new list of ways to get guests. It's going to be an excellent year, but let's finish off 2025 strong right now. And I'm reading the chat once in a while. I'm sorry, I don't ever read the chat. I love you guys in the chat, but it's tough for me. It's tough for me to read and stream at the same time. I've went to many years of classes for that. Extra school. Never worked. I'm going to start off 2025, the end of 2025, very strong though, with a countdown of the top 50,000 songs of all time. And this one is a very special one. I wish it was Christmas themed. Unfortunately, it's not. But at number 49,000, as I share my screen to everybody, 49,971 on the countdown list of the top 50,000 songs of all time. It's the intro, outro theme to Brendan Sagalo's podcast, performed by Brendan Sagalo. And this one I only caught because it had Drew Montana in it. Former guest. Drew Montana. And I wanted to see how they interacted. Better than I did with Drew. More friendly. But they're in the Christmas spirit. And here it is. Number 49,971st. Best song of all time is voted on by you. It's Sag Daddy to Pod rap.
On the Patreon, patreon.com/SagDaddyToPod, and we'll see you guys next week.
The Rap Jack Black and Sag Daddy, I'm back at it with a fantastic podcast for your asses.
Now, is this performed actually by him, or is this him AI generating himself singing? Can you guys tell?
If you're a Sag Daddy fan like I am, you will know that he also rapped the intro to his YouTube special, Thin Lips.
Whoa. So he is a rapper. I didn't know he was a rapper.
He's a rapper. Yeah, he's a rapper.
Well, that makes it even better.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can't wait to see like clips of like Lil Wayne and Snoop Dogg saying, "Yo, Brendan Sagalo was a killer though. He's a beast on the mic." Just like
he's been on the underground scene for years.
Yeah.
Brendan Sagalo, rapping B Rabbit, killed it. Killed him.
Killed it.
In a trap like a rescue cat, and the rescued up like they're waiting.
Now, who do you think his influences are? And here's the one line I question. I think he obviously likes Eminem, but who else? Is this a Macklemore inspired rap? It kind of sounds like it. Macklemore.
Sparks.
Jordan Sparks? Is that
Bubba Sparks.
Bubba Sparks. Bubba Sparks, I can see that. I'm just so interested. Listen to this line.
Tuned into the dude who threw booze back, blacked out, woke up drunk, covered in bruises. It's Sag Daddy the Pod and Oddfellow, the great white chubby. I'm becoming a marshmallow.
So he woke up drunk one day. That's one of his credits.
Yeah.
I'm so interested in this. This is definitely AI music video, though, I think.
I would hope.
It's Sag Daddy the Pod, so sit back and relax, cause like a broken arm, I got a cast now. It's Sag
Now you will realize that most shows, they play the intro. Like this plays at the beginning of this podcast for about 20 seconds. Just like Fart Carnival with Brendan Sagalow. When you get to the end, you hear a better extended cut where they add lots of crazy lines.
So enjoy, don't be annoyed. Now here's my dumb voice. So recognizable scheme as a
This part's actually.
diary of a guy who's higher than a freaking diving board. I'm tired.
And he gets high a lot too, which I love.
Yeah.
They smoke.
Yeah.
They take bong rips before Fart Carnival. Did you know that?
Higher than a freaking diving board. Diving boards aren't that high off the ground. Some of them, most of them.
Most of them
Just
are
like
actually very close to sea level. Very few of them are high diving boards.
Just like a broken arm, I got a cast now. That's a bar.
That's a bar.
Your wardrobe, give that back. You ain't that guy, bro. Kaleidoscope stripping. Goddamn, I'm tripping. Sipping shroom tea, looking at a blank television.
So Shroom T, I mean, he really does it all. And I didn't want to play this, but it was voted on by you guys. Sag Daddy intro outro by Sag Daddy the Pod, Brenson Sagalow himself. Still have not got an acknowledgement from Fart Carnival, by the way. I'm still waiting. Farters, I'm waiting to hear.
Well, Mike Can acknowledged me in the comments. Does that count or no?
That's a
Wait,
win. That's a
when?
win for you. That's nice.
Okay, gotcha.
When?
When the live,
Yeah.
we were in the chat the first
Time
time.
A
stamps,
couple
so it
weeks
didn't
ago.
happen.
Couple weeks
Yeah,
ago.
yeah.
Yeah, I knew about that. I wanted to see if because I hadn't seen him back in that chat since.
No, we scared him off.
We scared him away from his own podcast.
We did. They won't come to the live chat anymore. And we're not even harassing. We're just asking questions.
Yeah, we're just asking. We're just journalists.
We're asking questions. Actually, Mark made a very impassioned plea to Fart Carnival he just said, "Hey, can you wish me a happy carnival or whatever?" What did you say?
No, I want them. I said that I'm scared and nervous about my upcoming colonoscopy, and I was wondering if they could give me a couple words of encouragement.
That's right. And by the way, they see every comment. They apologize for everything they've ever said on this show. Everything they ever do. They're like, "Oh God, I guess I said that Pearl Harbor. Actually, I got it confused with 9/11. I'm sorry," but they don't acknowledge their name of the show. They never acknowledge Fart Carnival and After a Night's Obsession. Well, that's okay. We'll keep watching.
Well,
we'll keep buying that garbage.
Yeah. I hate
But Mark,
how they
go ahead, Mark.
Oh, go ahead. I just like I hate at the end. They're like, yeah, we're just like two guys just shooting shit. And like,
Yep.
yeah, those segments were not like any other podcast. We're just two guys talking. It's like, no. We want you to acknowledge some things.
Acknowledge some things. And by the way, you're 98% of podcasts have no theme, no direction, no discussion. Like, what is they talking about? That's what makes us hip. We don't talk about. We have nothing prepared. And we smoke bong rips. No, that's actually 98% of the podcasting sphere. I'm sorry, guys. That's most podcasts. But here's Mark. He says, I have to get a colonoscopy towards the end of January. And I'm sorry about that, Mark. Do you want Luke to pick you up from the hospital or something?
No, I got somebody else.
You got a ride?
Joe DeRosa.
Joe DeRosa. Yeah. I'm another colonoscopy victim. I'm a young man. I'm scared and very vulnerable right now. Could you guys give me some words of encouragement in an upcoming episode? It would really mean a lot coming from my favorite new pod. Fart on, my favorite part, Mark. And that got 11 likes. I mean, the most they've ever seen on Fart Carnival.
Yeah. It wasn't the top one when last time I checked. And so I needed to be the top. I needed to be, you can't look away. It's got to be the most.
It's gonna be the most, and then I just said, because Mark's in the camp of he needs this show to go on for our bet for how long they will keep the name Fart Carnival, the worst name in the universe. and you got the highest. So you have to keep them encouraged and keep them going on. I, of course, want them to stop at about 24 episodes now, and Luke needs it even sooner.
And now.
You need them to stop right now. You've been wanting them to stop since episode 1, actually.
Exactly, yeah.
But I said the empathetic thing to do for Fart Carnival would be for them to change the name of the show, because it's Fart Carnival and Mark's going through some intestinal issues, colon problems. Yeah. Or go on an extended hiatus until Mark gets better / dies. So I think that's a fair thing. That's fair.
Yeah. I'm just pissed you wrote die with an I. That's
true. If I
were to die, I would have died with a Y.
It normally autocorrects to Y for me, but
Okay.
again, I don't know what happened. But that's the end of Fart Carnival. People saying Luke should take this into his own hands. If you assassinate one of the co-hosts of Fart Carnival, you were disqualified from the contest. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, there goes that trip to New York next week.
Cancel the SEPTA. Cancel the Amtrak ticket. Because if any harm comes to Brenson Sagalow, this is void. Null and void. All right. Well, there's a little bit of that. And I just think, I don't have to say it's cringe or anything, but I like that rap. I'm glad he's rapping. He seems to have a passion for rapping, not farting. Brenton. So Brendan Zagalo. So go into that. And by the way, if he ever says this, I'm only calling him Brenton because that other podcast, they called him Brenton Boone. And that's that. I'm not doing a they, them, misgendering thing on you. Don't worry. Them, they. But let me show you the cover for them, they, because no one really believes it. No one says, why would they ever do they, them, they? Oh, I had it saved too on my little computer. What else? I'm looking through all we have to do tonight. I mean, Jimmy Fallon is huge in the news right now. I mean, that's not even an exaggeration. Jimmy Fallon has absolutely been killing it with a joke that if you're not laughing by the 5th time you hear it, you don't even know. But here we go. I did save it, but where'd it go? Anyway, here it is. Them, They by Big J. Okerson. What is up with this?
It just seems like I don't know why.
Am I wrong for obsessing over the fact that the words are transposed? Hey yo!
It seems like such an easy title to they them.
Right.
I don't know why.
Was this a printing error? Was it supposed to be? I think that will send that back to the printers, please. I hear it's great. He asked people. Actually, I like Big J. Okerson's crowd work. He's one of the few guys who I go, that's quality crowd work. It's not a waste of everyone's time like most crowd work. You know what else is great? I'll be complimentary because this is Christmas. Ari Spears. I love Ari Spears. His crowd work. He'll go anywhere. Now I haven't watched
the best.
Yeah.
The best Tony Soprano impression I've ever heard.
He's amazing at that. He's very funny. I like Ari Spears. I haven't watched, to be fair, I have not watched Matt Rife's Christmas-themed crowd work special.
Oh, wow.
Yes, that's right, Mark. It's not just a crowd work special. It's Christmas-themed.
I need to up my game. I
know. I mean, what are we doing? I can't believe it. Yeah, Big Stinky has probably. Do you have any Christmas material in your act?
No, it's all Kwanzaa and Hanukkah. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a Diwali chunk that's killer.
Yeah.
Killer. But crowd work, Christmas theme, and I saw one clip, but it's, the guy going, hey, Matt Rife, so cool, by the way. Matt Rife could not be cooler on stage if he tried. And he does try very hard. But he goes, hey, old man, what did you ask for Christmas? New teeth and a new bitch? Okay. Okay. Hey, yo. And then there's got to be every single crowd work I've ever seen, I'm like, of Matt Rife or other, it's always like, they must find out the people's weirdest stories and just slap them in the front row. Because he's always like, hey, what's your deal? You guys getting married for Christmas or what? You're a cute couple. And they go, actually, we're a polyamorous eightsome, and we all have pink hair. He goes, oh my God, wait, stop the show. Stop the show. So that's like 64 Hanukkah gifts. Ooh. Yeah, it's like this all has to be planned. I don't care. I love Matt Rife. Speaking of specials, I finally watched a new special. Anything else about Matt Rife, Luke?
I was gonna say, or he does like the hidden, like, you tell the joke for me crowd work thing, where he goes, man, what's the craziest thing you ever did in bed? And
Right.
she'll be like, oh, I had 4 guys put whipped cream on my ass. He's like, hey, yo, what?
Yeah,
Whipped
right.
cream on the booty? What?
Right. They blow out a candle on that thing? Okay, yeah, they went 90% of the way there with the premise. You're right.
And
Here's
2
a
million
guy.
likes on Instagram.
Oh, absolutely. Here's what I saw. I did watch one special. I watched Dave Chappelle's new special, The Secret. Did anyone else watch that yet?
I saw the clips of it.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle's new special, which is called Unstoppable. Did anyone else watch this? Because I can't even say the full name of the special because it's not just called Unstoppable. It's like the Unstoppable blank beep act. It's a word that I don't ever say in this show. I've never said woke. But it's a no, it's the N-word. He goes, the Unstoppable N-word act. And that, I guess Netflix didn't vibe with that. So it's just called Unstoppable now. What, Mark, was that the name of your special? What's going on?
Yeah, no, is it with a hard R or?
Yeah, hard R.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. I was actually, my monocle fell into my glass. I was so horrified. But here's the thing. I watched the whole thing, okay? 30 to 40% is him explaining / coping over Saudi Arabia, why he performed in Saudi Arabia, defending his choice to play in Saudi Arabia at the Riyadh Comedy Festival, saying that it's true what he said, what he got caught saying. It is easier to say stuff in Saudi Arabia than in America if you're Dave Chappelle. And it is so tired. It is so unbelievable. It's like it's like, Dave, you've gone after trans people for 7, 8, 9 years now. You've never really got in trouble. One guy ran at you on stage and P. Diddy shot him in the head for you. That he gets into that in the special. P. Diddy actually was on stage during that whole debacle when Dave Chappelle got rushed. So this is the Diddy guy through and through. He makes jokes about Diddy the whole time. Kind of defends Diddy. And in fact, here's what I meant to say. I'll get my ducks in a row here. My trans in a row, because the trans material is so tired to me. And he tells a whole joke where the punchline is, you know, it's Saudi Arabia. They killed, I accidentally killed someone when I was doing stand-up. You know, this whole made-up story. And then he goes, then I found out it was a trans woman. So they let me go because you're allowed to do that over there. And he goes, so it's easier to say stuff in Saudi Arabia than it is here. Damn. Like, so you just did a 20-minute trans talk. No one cares. You're not in trouble. What are you talking about? The whole thing makes no sense. He says he let slip, I think on purpose, that I think he got paid $6 million to play in Saudi Arabia. Which that would be I would just say, I got paid $6 million. Everyone shut up.
Yeah.
You know, that's all I got to say. Instead, it's this whole, see what they did to Charlie? My bro Charlie, but Charlie was a villain. But Charlie was the whole Charlie thing. It's just like he's trying to get a reaction. It's so boring to me. I'm sorry, I was bored by it. I was bored by a lot of it. Some of it was okay, and then half of it, Dave Chappelle for the last 5 years has been, want to hear about this famous person I know. Have you noticed that? This one was Stevie Wonder for an hour.
It's like playing. Like they try to compare Charlie Kirk to MLK. It's like what, like people on Twitter?
Yeah, that's one guy on. No one even did like. I don't even know what. Yeah, they tried to call Charlie MLK, and it was all to do some MLK impression, which has been done 100 times on Twitter. The whole like and subscribe. You know, they're making AI Sora videos of that. They've been doing that for 2 years. Anyway, and then he goes. He does a close. Like I'd be so disappointed. It's 25 minutes into the show, and he goes, "All right." He's 9 cigarettes deep. This is the, And he is a good stand-up, believe me. I mean, I saw him live. He is talented, but that's Dave Chappelle's biggest problem. He knows he's a good stand-up, so he just loves himself beyond belief. It is like, just makes your stomach just churn sometimes with how much he loves himself. But he goes, 25 minutes into the special. All right. I'm about to do my longest closer of all time. You're like, the closer? I want to hear the freaking 80-minute story closer. Yeah, everyone goes crazy. He goes, you guys want me to tell it, or should I do actual material? Tell it! And then it's this 80-minute long story about, all right, I wasn't prepared, but all right, whatever. And he did do an hour, and then he did 40-minute closer about, and I'm like, dude, I was like, is it going to be Iceberg Slim or Jack Johnson, the boxer? He's gonna talk about. Oh, it was Jack Johnson. Don't worry, it was Jack Johnson for 45 minutes. I've heard this story, him tell this story 80 times. Grandpa Chappelle talking Jack Johnson, and the whole thing is that I didn't understand. You know, he did this with the. I always thought this was so weird. If anyone remembers, after the Pulse nightclub shooting in like 2015, he went on SNL. Dave Chappelle, ISIS. You know, a guy claimed he did it in the name of ISIS. He shot up a gay club, killed a lot of people. And Dave Chappelle goes on like next week, and he's like, just because the man say he's doing it for ISIS doesn't mean he's doing it for ISIS. He's like, if I'm sleeping with the bitch and I say Wu-Tang, I don't mean I'm in the Klan. It was kind of a weird defense of like ISIS. Yeah. Like you're defending ISIS from this guy. Like, ISIS don't claim him. It's like, okay. And he kind of did the same thing here with P. Diddy. He's defending Diddy as if Diddy was wrongfully charged with crimes. He defends him for the Cassie thing, where there's a video of him beating Cassie up. And it was kind of funny, but it was like, whatever. And then he goes, you know what they got Jack Johnson for? They charge him with the Mann Act. Mann Act. You know what they charge Diddy for? The Mann Act. And a hush goes over the crowd, because that means Diddy. And he goes, otherwise known as the Unstoppable Act. So he's like,
oh,
Diddy was too powerful, so the white man had to take him down. It's like, let's be serious. I know you're it's like, it's weird. It's weird that Chappelle gets a pass, you know, for being friends with Diddy and doing all of that. Everyone else gets roasted and mocked to hell. He seems to defend Diddy. No one seems to really care. And Diddy was too powerful. What has Diddy done? Like, how is Diddy so powerful? I haven't watched that documentary, but what did Diddy do? Tell me to vote in 2004? Like, what is his power? What he was in Get Him to the Greek, and he owns a record label and Ciroc. Like, well, what is this thing where we have to take the same thing with Charlie Kirk and these grand conspiracies? Like, why are these people the ones targeted? Diddy. And yeah, Chappelle. So Chappelle gets a pass for all that. I don't really get it. But take a watch. Unstoppable Woke Act. Very good. It's a very, very interesting special. And on the credits are all just pictures of famous people that he knows. It's very like, he loves himself some Dave. I don't know.
It's on Netflix?
It's on the Flex, yeah.
Okay, I'll have to check. Now that I'm home, you know, I can.
Does your they them housemate have Netflix? Because you can watch it tonight.
Maybe.
Why do you keep looking back like he's listening?
Stop saying you. They them. They them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, but if it's a girl, congratulations.
To my day ones. Arian Azizian's back there. It's working Mark's computer. That's what you know about.
Is he watching the show? Is that why you're so nervous? Like he's taking tabs on you?
No, I just don't know how sound. You know, I don't know what things I could say in here.
Mark, pull up your pants, you pervert. I hope you can hear that through your headphones.
No, it's all in here.
Anyway, I'm sorry. You just keep looking back nervous.
I'm literally just talking to a cinder block wall here.
Well, yeah. That's how most people describe a conversation with me, for sure.
Yeah.
Now, so that was Chappelle. That was the only thing I watched. I just thought Jeez, Dave.
Well, it was like funny because he was saying like, people giving me a hard time, to be in Saudi Arabia because of Jamal Khashoggi, but Israel's killed way more journalists. It's like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, but you didn't perform in Israel. It performed in Saudi Arabia. It's
Yeah.
kind of a false equivalence. Like they still killed a journalist there.
They still killed, and they, by the way, they've like killed. It's not just one. I mean, but we don't have to keep score. But
Right.
yeah, he goes Israel. It's like, did anyone criticizing you also perform in Israel? What are you talking about? I don't understand. I don't understand. His framing is just, again, say I got 6 million. I bought half of Ohio. Say that, and everyone would applaud. It'd be over. Instead of this like Israel, and then the whole thing, Israel. I'm sorry, I'm sick of it online. I'm sick of it.
Oh,
I don't
the
want.
same way.
This is not the time of year to defend Israel. It's Christmas. But I'm not defending Israel either. But I'm saying like everything has to, at the end of every sentence, it has to be. That's the end of his act. That's the end of Chappelle. Not to spoiler alert. At the end of Dave Chappelle's special, he goes, "What's the one thing I would say that you would know I was compromised? I stand with Israel." Mic drop, slap the knee, slap his ass, and get out of there. Smoke 8 more cigarettes and walk out. And the crowd goes into a frenzy. I get it. But to me, it's like, I have no political opinions of my own. It's just become hack at this point.
It has been. It's been the fact, like every comment you see on any Instagram, it's like, oh, that was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Yada yada. It's like, all right, we get it. Hate Jewish people.
I know. I get every Instagram comment. Everything is like that. It's outrageous. I want to move on because I can. They got a gun pointed at the back of my head right now, BB. Everything's that too. Everything's like they're about to kill me. Have they killed anyone besides what group over and over again? I don't know. I don't believe that whole. I believe the whole Charlie Kirk thing. I think that loser Discord user killed him. I really do. I mean, if you look into it, the kid was a weirdo. I think it's so. And Tim Dillon, every single time, it does the same exact thing. Tim Dillon won't even say. Tim Dillon won't even be honest. I don't even think he knows what he believes. Have you seen? Like Tim Dillon's always like, weird things are happening now. It's weird out there. It's like maybe someone's doing something. It's weird. It's just weird. And there's groups out there that are involved. It's weird. You have a statement to make, or you're just going to say weird? Most successful.
Jimmy Dore has posted like 10 videos a week about how Israel's killed Charlie Kirk, and it's like, I think the reason they're saying that is because they're also like news podcasting people, and they want to feel important. It's like, I could be next. It's like you're not next.
I know, that's the thing. Yeah, they're all like, I remember to say, I have no thoughts of unaliving. It's like, believe me, they have 9 million Palestinians to take care of. Then they'll get to Patreon supporters, Patreon users. People that have successful Patreons. I mean, believe me, it's not on the top.
They will say all that, and they'll go out for dinner with Pete Hegseth and JD.
Tim Dillon's beyond with that. I mean, he loves Candace. He hates Candace. I mean, it's all. He hangs out with JD. It's who knows, but we're going to get to a little bit of all that stuff later. Let's get out of that zone. And one more politics thing though, because if you remember last week we talked.
Remember to vote.
That's right. I think is it today? When do we vote?
Yes. We vote on what's your favorite Christmas carol.
That's right. That's all we talk about your house. We don't vote. And we only vote on bad songs and Christmas carols. But
speaking of votes, sorry, not to sidetrack.
No, go ahead.
When's the Joke World voting close? I haven't even looked at it.
Thank you. I meant it's closed. It's over. You didn't vote.
Oh, it's over already?
Yeah. It was like 20 when I saw it, it was like 24 hours left.
When are the results in?
I don't know, but Joke World is my premier site for comedy news. jokeworld.com/news. And I'm trying to get to Joke World. Get a better HTTML. What the hell? I can't find it. But there was a whole thing I posted in the Discord. I hope some people saw it and voted. Voting for the Joke World Awards 2025 Best of Podcasting, Best of Comedy Podcasting. I hope some people. I heard some people voted for us. I know we're not going to get nominated. It'd be an honor just to be put on a bracket. It's not going to happen. That's okay. We're not even a podcast. But I would like for Joke World to know that we exist, that we're here, that we crave him. I mean, seriously, right, Mark? Don't you want him to acknowledge us?
Right, but I also saw that Ben Avery's coming to town, and I have some ideas. Once these results get published, to spitball with Ben Avery in person, hopefully.
You got to explain what you mean. So he's coming to do stand up. I know in January, but what are you spitballing about? Spit roasting? What?
Oh, nothing. I just kind of want to get a picture with him, and I want to put on the picture of us with dead serious faces on our dead serious faces on our face, and the caption being, "We will not accept the Joke World results."
Yes, we will not.
Tag Ben Avery and see if he shares that.
That would be great. Because I don't think this is a legitimate vote. As long as there are no safety guardrails in place to prevent the massive fraud perpetrated by Rick Glassman and Are You Garbage and Ben Avery as a joke, which I thought was funny. Besides that, I want to know there's safe guardrails in place. I want this to be legitimate. And you better watch out, Joke World, because Netanyahu's watching. He's watching. He knows when you've been naughty. Well, yeah, that was a big thing, and I can't share it because the voting is over. Voting is closed. But I hope someone out there voted for us that Joke World or one of Joke World's slaves has to go through the archive. I mean, could Joke World be paying people? Could Joke World have people on the payroll? I don't know. Joke World, I would like you to confirm or deny that you have slaves on the next episode of Joke World Recap, please. Because the rumor is that you do.
Joke World probably has an office at the Your Mom's House Studios, and then gets one of those interns.
Yeah, he's in the utility closet. I'm sure they stuffed him into the closet. Just pump out Tom Segura puff pieces all day. Like, I was thinking about that. Like, there are people out there now that are famous and have, it's like weird. Like, there's people there that have tons of fans, but you couldn't name one person who's a fan. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like Tom Segura, like, can you find one person who's like, I love Tom Segura? But Joke World puts out, besides Joke World, I mean, he's the one fan. Who else is like, I'm mad, but he has millions of followers. Everyone will watch his stuff, but I've never met a person to go, Tom Segura is great. He's great. And we love him. I'm not saying he's bad or good, but, and same with, another guy, Will Smith nowadays. You're like, Will Smith is like the most famous person in the world. Is anyone like a fan of Will Smith in 2025? I don't know. I don't think so. It's like a weird.
I have no idea.
It's a weird thing. Just a weird group of people like that. Joe Rogan's becoming that, where people like him because he's famous and has clout, but are people really excited? When Joke Rogan is releasing a new special.
Joke Rogan.
Joke Rogan, as I call him.
We need some more jokes, Rogan.
He got the jokes. Well, that's just what I think. I don't know. But okay, yeah, vote on Joke World, of course. The only other quick update, and we'll move on to some comedy talk, I want to get into that more, is we talked about Kash Patel last week, and this was before the Brown shooter had been compromised. The Brown shooter actually unalived with a gun in his mouth himself, and took his own life. They found the body. Case closed. Clap your hands. Again, according to Tim Dillon, Israel did it, of course. But case closed, allegedly. I don't know what really happened. I have no idea. But we were making fun of Kash Patel because he was on the Katie Miller podcast with his girlfriend. Remember, the head of the FBI, in case you forget, write this on your fridge. The head of the FBI has a girlfriend. I mean, okay, it still shocks me to this day. And we were making fun of him because the brown shooter was currently on the loose, unknown whereabouts, armed and dangerous. Turned out had gone to 2 different locations to kill people. Killed his former classmate and just shot up Brown University. So we were making fun of him. Well, luckily for Cash, the problem solved itself. The guy took his own life at some storage unit. Here's how the FBI, the great FBI headed by Kash Patel, decided to respond and announce that this guy had been compromised to the fullest extent. Listen to how they sell it. Well, this is incredible.
We got him. Shortly before 9 o'clock tonight, the FBI SWAT team executed court-authorized search warrant.
We got him?
Well, the sign language interpreter is the funniest doing the "we got him." That is funny.
Wait, yeah, let me watch him do "we got him."
Because he's got a lazy eye that makes it.
Shortly before 9 o'clock.
You don't know it at first. It just seems like he's like throwing up gang signs.
We got him. Cash Gang strikes again. Wait, mission accomplished.
Cash money, y'all.
And by the way, I didn't know Fat Joe was now doing sign language interpretations. That is Fat Joe.
Tonight, the FBI SWAT team executed court-authorized search warrants at a storage unit facility in Hampshire Road in Salem, New Hampshire.
No, he messed up
This
the
is where we
name.
located.
Messed up the place. He can't even get his dates right. Can't even get his promo. So the SWAT team walked in on a dead body, and now we executed a raid.
Remember back in 2020 where they caught the one lady doing the sign language interpreting, and she was faking
fake.
it?
Yeah.
Now, to me, it seems like every sign language interpreter is fake. This guy looks like he's completely faking this.
Yeah, he's absolutely wigging it. It seems like.
I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble tonight with all this Israel talk and all this, but and everything else.
Nice
sign language. Please. Oh, pray for me. Sign language interpreters. That's a phony career. That's a fake job. Because
how many deaf people watch this stuff? Not many, I don't think.
No, and if I was deaf, God forbid, if I was deaf, and I feel for the deaf community, if I was deaf though, I would want one thing and one thing only: captions on videos. Why would I want to watch some guy crazily move his arms when you're watching this and you can have captions that just say what they're saying? But apparently there's some deaf lobby that says just pressures the government to be like, every single event you need a sign language interpreter, because then we get more exposure to all the deaf brothers and sisters out there. And I don't want to be taken out by the deaf mafia. I mean, okay. But
the craziest thing is when you see him at like concerts. That's the craziest thing to me.
Yeah, that's a total scam. Like you go to a Playboy Cardi show and you're deaf. I mean, you've just wasted $300. I'm sorry.
But those interpreters are good. They get into the music. They start dancing with the signs. They're really good,
right?
But what this if I was deaf, I'd rather go to a concert than watch a freaking press conference from the the Providence, Rhode Island commissioners. Like, what the hell?
What if I was deaf and I was at a concert? I would want to lay on the ground and feel the vibrations. Yeah. Wouldn't you?
That's why that's why they like the concerts. The vibrations.
There should be a lay down area.
Oh, I would go there even if I wasn't deaf.
Yeah. You get to get some stimulation.
Like a nap.
But instead it's this. Hop up at the bed. Put my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said I'm deaf.
Say what's up. Yeah. In here. Oh.
Yeah. So anyway, this is what's awesome. But we got him might be the quote of the year for a guy that, by the way, he was dead for 48 hours in the storage unit. So
I didn't know that part.
They found a cold body in a storage unit, and now it's a success story for the FBI. Nice job.
They still find out. They find out D.B. Cooper, who it was, and he died 10 years ago. We got him.
Yeah, dead for 35 years. We cracked the case. So yeah, I mean, Tim Dillon did say, all right, hey, if you want your friend, your killer to be caught, you need someone posting on Reddit about it, because these people can do nothing that run this organization. It's pretty unbelievable what we're seeing. And yeah, that's, I guess it's like, take a small victory, when you can. Take a small victory. Guy shoots himself in the head. We did it. Operation wait for guy to kill himself complete. It's pretty funny, man. So that's the closure to that. Yeah.
Oh, can we just rewatch the beginning of the guy sign language?
Oh yeah, sure. You like that? Yeah.
I like that. And there's also, he puts up a 4, and I don't think the guy says 4
We
at
got
all.
him. Shortly before 9 o'clock tonight, the FBI SWAT team executed court.
What is that move?
Moving your hand up and down, that means 9 o'clock? That's bullshit.
He did 4 fingers 4 times. That's not 9. I'm gonna learn language I'm gonna learn sign language just to debunk all these guys. I'm sick of it.
And he has that like Chappelle swag to him doing the sign language.
Oh, they all love themselves. I'm telling you, these guys are all in love. I mean, you never seen it's kind of nice. You've never seen a depressed sign language interpreter. But I was like, I'm killing this right now. I'm absolutely for. I mean, try to explain it. I mean, imagine. At least when you hear Spanish, you can kind of figure out what they're saying. Mandarin, but this is like he was speaking scissors, and then he ran up, and then he drank a glass, and then 1, 2, 4. I mean, seeing all these numbers is no use.
And then he's just nodding his head.
Yeah, sometimes they just nod. They go, "Yep, oh, you got that right. You got that right. You deaf people understand that right." 4 to everything's 4. Everything's a 4.
Yeah.
This guy loves 4.
Now I'm catching a fish.
Now he's
I'm
smoking.
smoking a
Now he's
blunt.
going different directions.
And the deaf person's gonna be like, "Okay," it sounds.
And he's putting an ice pack behind.
Oh yeah, then we
Yeah,
caught
the heat
him. Now, we did. Now we were grooving. Ooh, he got a little zesty. The shooter.
Oh, now he got some paper. But hey, don't call me if you don't got that paper.
That's right. Wow, there we go. But the deaf people are going to be recounting this to their friends, like, "Oh yeah, the shooter was killed on April 4th, 4:44 p.m. with the Glock 4 shots to the head. 4, everything's 4 with these guys."
Then he went out fishing. He then he turned into a whale, and then he made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. What the hell's going on?
I don't believe I need a deaf person on this show to explain what's going on.
Yes, we do.
How
do we reach the deaf community? That's not sign language.
We just hold up write something on a piece of paper, hold it up. You go,
okay.
Would you like to explain that you're all fraudulent for this one? No, but some people get very defensive. But if I were deaf, I promise, if I were deaf tomorrow, I would never learn sign language. I would you learn to read lips, and that's even hard. But it's possible. And you read captions, and you could live. You read books, you read captions, you read mags, zines, and zines. It's beautiful. Let's talk about us for a second, huh? After Tonight is in the news tonight, because we got mentioned on one of these comedy react channels. Did you see that, Mark?
I saw somebody put it in the Discord. I didn't have time to check. Sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
I've been trying to. I was knocking door to door here in Philly to get a
trying to get a room. But this guy has, if you remember, this guy actually, this guy's faceless. I don't know what he looks like. I'm sure he's hot, but he had us on once. His name's Retroactive, and remember, this was a year ago, 4 or 5 months ago, whatever. He had us with a piss filter. He put us totally yellow. It was over at Jeff Dye interview. He made Jeff Dye yellow. He made Mark yellow. He made me yellower. And it was just
it was all yellow.
Yeah. I felt like Coldplay. I felt like Apple Martin, Chris Martin's daughter. I was so yellow. And
that's probably the whitest thing about me is I love Coldplay.
You know what? We're all in agreement here. I think we're all Coldplay heads in the audience.
Nice.
Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Sparks, Shiver. I mean, these are all classics. I watch the sky for you. Yes. It was all yellow. We were all yellow. And that's a fact. This time he didn't make us yellow. But he did. I don't know if he put us in the best light. This is pretty fun to watch if you haven't seen it, Mark. This is pretty fun. Let's watch. They're talking. I didn't really get the theme of this whole video. The title is, oh, my poinsettia is in the way. Comedians can't stop beefing and exposing themselves. Hey, yo. And he just kind of talks about 8 different comedians throughout the video. And we get a mention here. I think Mark's, I thought when I read this, Mark Zipper must have been down in one episode. He just totally flashed the whole audience. Exposed. But it turns out, there we go. Turns out it was coverage of something else. Let's watch.
What happened? And to perfectly sum it up, the comment section is now the show. So,
and where's this guy from? Is he an Aussie? Is he a Kiwi?
Oh, Kiwi.
Yeah, New Zealander.
I like
Freaking
that.
Kiwi.
Yeah, I love the Kiwi.
yeah, not looking good for the old flagrant knee slap patrol. Probably on their way to Fighter and the Kid views over the next few years with comment sections like that. It's nice to imagine you know your favorite comedian well, but these clips from after tonight really might suggest.
And we got a name drop. I will give credit for him for saying our name. But the clip, I'm confused because you might have gotten in more words than me in this clip, Mark, and not how you think. Not how you think. Don't celebrate yet. Don't celebrate yet.
Geez.
I love a fade in. I love a fade in my face. I got jump scared to hell during this. That's no one wants to see a fade in of me.
Kid views over the next few years with comment sections like that. It's nice to imagine you know your favorite comedian well, but these clips from after tonight really might suggest otherwise.
Hilarious.
Yeah. I've had a guy do it to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a guy look
Bathhouse
me in the
video.
eye and take his robe and like open up his towel while he's staring at me. Like, so he was fishing.
And that is how I met Tony Hinchcliffe.
The Russian and Turkish baths in New York.
It's from our video.
Sauna, Russian sauna.
Oh, he did yellow us. Oh my! Now I'm looking at a big screen. Bro, I look like a freaking when they cut to the intro, the Marvel logo, and they show all the comic strips. Why am I comic strip yellow here?
You look like you got scurvy, bruh.
Ah. My mom's gonna text me asking if I have jaundice. What the hell is this?
Oh, is it jaundice? Whoops.
Well, both. Both you turn yellow.
Okay.
Both bits work. But here we go. With the clip of me looking all yellow.
Steam? Oh, yeah. Now you remember?
That I do remember.
Me and Tony got sexually assaulted in a steam room.
Red Band?
Why did you go back, though? Like, I would never go back to that place.
Well, yeah, Red Band, you're so straight, you would never go do something healthy for your body again because one guy jerked off.
Truly thought-provoking.
That was it. I got no words in.
Nice.
You got a little Mark giggle. That was it.
The iconic chuckle.
The iconic Mark giggle.
Never go do something healthy for your body again because one guy jerked off.
Truly.
That was it. A single giggle.
It also makes me sound like I'm laughing at Tony's joke, too.
Yeah, too.
Like
It did it. But, okay, so he just wanted to use the Netflix copyrighted material without doing the research himself. So he just took it from our thing. But he gave us credit, and I'm not mad.
Nice. Yeah.
But I realized that, though, that's the only way for, normies like Retroactive to see us is to put out these actual videos, not the live streams, because only freaks like you guys in the chat watch the live streams. Who else watches a YouTube live stream? So 2026 is the year of clipping for After Tonight. We will be clipping up a storm. My Christmas wish is to actually get someone to do it for me, clip, because it is not my favorite thing to do. I like editing and stuff, but it's to clip. To clip is to die for me.
In the ass.
It's a pain in the butt, but I am willing to pay someone for it. But yeah, if you know anyone who's a clipper, aspiring clipper, whatever, because I need clips. But anyway, there we go on this channel called Retroactive, our second appearance. Funny. The actual name drop, though, that was nice. At least he said After Tonight. Yeah. And if anyone subscribed because of that, thank you very much. You're the best. But then I didn't understand, what was the point of that? That they went to a bathhouse one time. You didn't really get the full picture unless you actually watch the video that we made of the Rogan Sphere bathhouse bombshell. That's on YouTube now. I suggest everyone watch that. I really, really thought that was so funny. Just the content is so funny alone, not even us talking about it. So that's not our only creator on YouTube who was in the news this week. And I'll get to this very quickly because another guy who watches this show who's even bigger than this guy, Retroactive. American Redact got into a little hot water. This is a guy who he's admitted he's a fan of the show. It's a tough thing to admit. He's admitted he likes the show. He likes After Night. He follows After Night. Subscribed to After Night. He's a big time YouTuber, and he had to submit kind of an apology this week. Did you guys see this?
I did see this, yeah.
And I call this segment YouTuber Bamboozled by the Jake Paul family. Watch this. Completely bamboozled this guy, American Redact. And if he's watching this, I understand we make mistakes and you owned up to it. So I'll give you credit for this one. But here's what American Redact says in a post. This is a guy, again, he makes commentary videos about Kill Tony and Joe Rogan and all this stuff. I just thought this was kind of funny. About 3 weeks ago, Logan Paul DM'd me on Instagram asking me to take down a video about him, raising the possibility of legal action if I didn't. Now, that's crazy news to me. I actually thought this was courteous and removed the video. So that's not courteous to me, by the way. When Logan Paul out of the blue DMs someone 1/100th his size to say, take down this video or I will sue. What is courteous about that? I'm sorry. But that's okay. Whatever. He did it. I might too. Who knows? Logan Paul is a scary guy. He beat Ricochet in a fight.
He did.
The Ricochet. One of the best cage matches of the year. As a form of petty revenge, this is where he loses me for a second. I thought it would be funny to make a video framing his brother as way cooler and more successful than him, without really digging into Jake's history. At the time, I was thinking, wow, Logan is threatening to sue a small YouTuber while Jake is gearing up to fight Anthony Joshua. That's perfect. Turns out, who'd have thunk it, Jake Paul is also a despicable human. I genuinely wasn't aware of his multiple SA allegations against him, along with his long track record of slimy behavior. I immediately took the video off. So he did apologize. He says he's sorry. He didn't know. So I didn't even see this. He put up a Jake Paul video to troll his brother. I don't get that. And it didn't work. And in fact, I'm sorry, this is small YouTuber stuff. Who cares? But I'm saying, like, what's the mindset to release a pro Jake Paul video? I'd like for him to respond. It's like, hey, I know Andrew Tate is a monster, but I'm hearing good things about Tristan. I'd like to get into. It's like, of course they both suck. They're money grubbing, insane people who fight people for a living and make other people do OnlyFans. I mean, come on. It's not. Anyway, I just thought that was funny. But he's trying something, and he was in the Christmas spirit, I'm sure, pro Jake Paul stuff. That's all I got to say. Mark, you're awfully quiet on this one. No comments.
Yeah, well, I watched that. I did watch the end of that Paul fight, and it was horrible. He kept like falling down,
I didn't see that.
Eventually the ref had to like pick him up and was like, "Yo, the people aren't paying to see this." And then he got rightfully knocked out, and that made me happy. But that's it. That's all.
I saw the knockout. I don't know. I watched the last one. I watched the Mike Tyson one. I'm like, why did I wasted like 6 hours of my life watching, getting ready to watch that, and then
that's what gets you is the undercard just draws out. And it's like you're so tired. And it's like 1 a.m. and then Jake Paul comes out and like, oh,
you barely care, and you know it's gonna be horrible, and then it is. Good for American Redact. I hope he bounces back from this, but this could be, I kind of want to get into 2026 pitting instead of, everyone's always pitting comedians against each other. Can we pit all these commentary channels against each other? Because everyone's already piling on to Podcast Cringe. That's another guy, like, Two Bears, One Cave. That show only exists to feed Podcast Cringe ideas for videos. Like, the show exists for no other person on earth.
Well, the one account everyone hates is Unique Entertainment, which is rightfully so, because, I mean, he's horrible.
Yeah, he puts together interesting clips, but then, like, the mic is like screeching, muffled, and he's like,
yeah.
So that's about it, guys. We have a thing with Jake Paul. He's currently under fire for it.
Yeah, he's brutal.
It's the worst commentary I've ever heard. But anyway, we shouldn't throw stones, huh? But I guess at the same time, this is a talk. And But no, to podcast cringe. Like I don't trust that guy because he makes fun of all the comedians out there. But then he goes, because now Stavros and Krista Stefano have taken over Two Bears One Cave, and he goes, they're really I can't do the accent. They're really Tom and Bert are bad. Luckily, Stavi and Chris are there to save the day with another great podcast. I mean, you love that one. You love that one, huh? That the guys that do it actually hate doing it. You like that one.
Those two are perfect. Stavros and Krista, they're not as annoying as Bert and
oh yeah, right. I mean,
no.
that's the thing. It's like I get you got guys you like, but it was just like it's so funny. Every time he's like, but then Chris Stefano comes in with the killer of a line to save the whole show. I don't know. It's just too much for me. But I would like to pit these guys against each other because that would be fun. I want to make my YouTube channel just going like, did you see what Podcast Cringe Bites did this week? Embarrassing.
I got an idea, Tom.
Yes, Mark.
We should run our own bracket of the reaction channels.
Yes. Great idea. Joke World, Podcast Cringe, Unique. All these guys going against each other. They'll have to cover it. They'll hate themselves. I love it.
Yeah.
We're doing that in 20. Well, you know what? For next show, we'll start a little bracket. I would love to do that. That's a great idea.
Yeah. I got to start thinking of seeds and matchups. Yeah. Yeah.
It's the only bracket. It's going to be like a 64 team bracket. It's going to get a total of like 8 votes. No one knows any of these people. And no one knows. No one cares. But we'll do it anyway. I love it. I love that idea. All right, let's move on, huh? Let's go to a comedian now disgraced, totally disgraced, and but still popular, still out there in the world. It's Britain's own Russell Brand. Russell Brand, huh? In the news today. Now, Russell Brand is currently being charged with, I think, 5 felony counts in the country of England, 5 felony counts of sexual assault and or rape. I'm not sure the combinations of the two. I don't really know the ratio or what the difference is really, unfortunately. I don't know quite the difference. I kind of know, but I don't. Well, he was blessed on Christmas Eve with 2 more charges. That's right, Russell Brand, who I can't believe, this guy was in like Kevin Spacey, not anywhere, performing in small clubs. This guy is performing at Amfest, TP USA events. Russell Brand charged with additional counts of rape and sexual assault. 7 counts now. 7 counts of rape and sexual assault. But that is not enough to dissuade him or make him stop performing in front of Erica Kirk. I mean, I can't believe what I'm seeing. What is going on with this? He was at TP USA 4 days ago to do a 45-minute lecture show in front of thousands of people with active rape charges against him. What is can those people pretend to have like any values, or it just goes out the window when someone's famous?
He loves Jesus. He loves Jesus.
Oh,
and
that's
God
the
in
thing.
The Bible.
We're gonna watch that. It is so embarrassing, Luke.
I can imagine.
It is, and watch this newest one, and I'm sure he's aware. A couple of days before, his lawyers probably tell him, "Hey, stuff's coming down the pike. Watch out. Keep on your toes because they're gonna bring more charges against you." So we're gonna watch Russell Brand from Amfest and watch his response. He already responded to these new charges. Also, by the way, another star of I have actually all 3 stars of Get Him to the Greek will be featured on After tonight.
Ooh.
Because we'll see a little Jonah Hill later. Jonah Hill, not even the most innocent of these 3: P. Diddy, Russell Brand, and Jonah Hill. To me, he's the most guilty. I don't have proof, but I think so. But Get Him to the Greek star, Russell Brand, when I saw that, I love that movie. When I was like 13 or something, when I saw that, I love that movie. Now, I sob when I see the poster. It's a lot for me now. Mostly because I think Jonah Hill should have had a bigger role. But his problem with it back then was eating too many big roles, if you know what I mean. But let's be serious, folks, for a second and talk about rape. Because He went to AmFest. This is a big TPUSA event. And I'm all over the place here, so I got to play this clip and get out of here. First of all, you guys know all about Erica Kirk. She's the widow of Charlie Kirk. I really do feel bad for her. You know, that was all a tragedy. I don't think she had anything to do with it. It's just a tragedy. But again, she's not making any friends with some of the stuff they've been doing at these TPUSA events with the pyrotechnics and this thing. And it's like, I guess that's what you have to expect. You know, they're trying to raise money. That's their number one goal in life. But I should have known about Erica Kirk years ago because did you know The Simpsons? You know, The Simpsons always predict everything. You know, they predicted 9/11. They predicted Trump being president. They predicted everything. Did you know they predicted Erica Kirk?
I didn't know that. No.
What? I didn't know either, but I saw this amazing reel. And this really proved it. I go, wow, I don't remember this one.
The Simpsons revealed something dark about Erica Kirk years ago, and it explains everything. In one episode, a nationally televised interview features the widow of a well-known political figure. Her posture is perfectly still. Her pale blue eyes are unnaturally bright. They stay locked on the interviewer without blinking. She smiles at the wrong moments. Her reactions don't match the questions. Viewers feel uneasy.
Now, what season was this? What season of Simpsons was this? Was this in the golden age? Was this in the golden? This was season 8.
Yeah, Disco Stu actually shot Charlie Kirk on The Simpsons.
Oh, right. I like this one,
The
though.
interviewer shifts uncomfortably. In the Simpson house, Homer squints at the screen.
Why does she look like that?
Marge leans closer.
I think we should change the channel.
But
Marge, I think Israel shot Charlie Kirk.
Bart frowns.
What are you talking about, homie?
Oh, you're doing good, Marge.
Yeah.
Conan wrote this episode. Oh, yeah. He wrote the classics. That's right. Why is she smiling like that?
Marge, there was an Egyptian plane that left 2 minutes ago after he was shot.
Homer.
Homie?
Stop talking about grifters online.
I'm watching Nick Fuentes.
I'm a grouper, Marge.
This is incredible. And I remember this episode really well because I remember this happens. They watch Erica Kirk at a TPUSA event. And then Bart pretends to get sick to stay out of class. That's my favorite B-plot.
TPUSA is such a bad. It's what I think of like toilet paper.
Yeah, I know. I hate that it's TP. It's T-Pusa on a banner. It looks horrible.
T-Pusa.
T-Pusa.
Why does she look like that?
Marge leans closer.
I think we should change the channel.
Bart frowns.
That's the creepiest interview ever.
Lisa rewinds the clip and studies the same moment again. Maggie starts crying the moment.
Oh, I remember when Maggie looked like Marge mixed with Lisa, and she sat in an all yellow chair and she cried at Erica Kirk's
Yes.
rally. That was touching. I got tears in my eyes.
The camera zooms in. In Springfield.
I like this too. The camera zooms in. She's watching the TV backwards. Maggie. Classic Maggie. Classic Maggie.
Zooms in. In Springfield, theories spread fast. Phones light up across town as clips replay again and again.
I could watch this AI just junk about The Simpsons
Moe's,
for hours.
patrons argue over whether she's grieving or rehearsed.
Hey, Bon. Hey, Bon. You think Erica Kirk actually grieving, or did she set up the hit?
I don't know if I can do a Barney.
Barney's too hard. I can't do Barney. I've been rewatching some Simpsons.
Homer, you see Charlie Kirk got shot on TV?
You know what? That was horrible, but it's better than I could do. Better than I could do.
Yeah.
I've been rewatching The Simpsons. The voice acting on that show. I mean, I'm sounding like Sam Burrell. The voice acting on that show is just perfect. I don't know how they got so many good people. That show is perfectly done.
I need to get more into it.
Although the voice of Erica Kirk could have been better on that show. I don't know who was the guest star for that. Amy Poehler.
Empty glasses sit untouched as the debate.
So that was Erica Kirk. The Simpsons predicted that The Simpsons did it, Erica. So I would shut down TPUSA. You're stealing jokes. But then Russell Brand appeared on stage just days ago at their big event. Now, The Simpsons, I don't know if they had an episode about this exact thing, but we're going to watch some of that because it was absolutely, I really have never seen anything like it. Here it is. Russell Brand at TPUSA.
It's differently from Ben Shapiro.
Doing a whole speech, coming out again, do fireworks. I mean, really. Has a man that everybody knows has 7 active rape charges against him ever gotten this kind of introduction? Would you think? I mean, woke is dead.
He's got the Schultz drip on tonight, though.
Oh yeah, I mean he's
Really?
Oh, this is Schultz all the way.
That's like
so again he's
that's what like an Austin housewife would wear, honestly.
Yeah, it's really the hat you wear. You know, it's the hat that a white woman wears when she's having the best autumn of her life. She's just thriving.
Mm-hmm.
This is the kind of hat she rocks. And the rest of his outfit, I mean, you're not beating the creepy British nightclub pervert allegations with this look. I mean, is this guy? I mean, you look at this guy, you go, he was touchy-feely with women against their kids. No, not with the shirt down to his, unbuttoned to his groin. No way. Here he is being celebrated by the crowd. I mean, I guess no one knows. The average person doesn't know that they only remember Russell Brand from 15 years ago. They don't know about the active charges against him. And the fact that he's been on with Candace Owens every other day promoting conspiracy theories about Charlie Kirk's assassination. Well, no one seems to mind. If they can get a name to the show, they get a name. It's pretty outrageous. This is at, Charlie Kirk's event, basically. Watch the beginning of this.
We are at Amberfest. Merry Christmas to you. Praise the Lord.
And by the way,
I got to tell you, I did not anticipate being...
Oh, and he's got RB, by the way, RB on his hat. Branded hat. Branded white woman, true, what's that called? White woman with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis hat on in the commercial. Celebrating her new chapter. Free of scaly skin. Yes. But here he is doing one of the strangest things I've ever seen. He does a prayer to start. And he's all into Jesus now. If you didn't know, 1000% Jesus. He's into Jesus like you've never seen. Again, he's dressing like nightclub pervert Jesus right now. In fact, if Jesus was a nightclub pervert, he would look like Russell Brand. If Jesus sold coke in a trendy London night house bathroom, it would be Russell Brand.
Hey, first, in case I mess up, you know me, I'm done. Heavenly Father, would you guide my mouth? Would you guard my lips? Oh Lord, I bend my knee. And my tongue
Do you think he
No,
says
you
that
wait,
before,
Mark. You cut. It keeps going. Okay.
Sorry. It's just
Heavenly
a weird
Father,
intro.
would you guard my lips and mouth and tongue?
You know what that shit mean, right?
Okay. Listen.
I
Gotta get the
pray
whole.
first, in
Gotta
case
get
I
the whole
mess up,
sentence
you know
out.
me, I'm done. Heavenly Father, would you guide my mouth? Would you guard my lips? Oh Lord, I bend my knee and my tongue will serve you, Heavenly Father. And
I mean, is he baiting people with this? Is he trying to get a rise out of people?
Oh my God.
Hey,
I hate how he has to
yo.
whip his hair back and forth when he takes off that hat.
Oh, the hat.
Guard
Yo,
my
it's all a
lips,
big
guard
show,
my
man.
mouth.
Heavenly Father, would you make it so I can last 8-9 rounds? Lord.
I like this shot of the crowd where you could see most of the people bowing their heads and then some are lifting their head up like, what
the hell is going on?
Yeah.
You're asking the Heavenly Father to put a dental dam in? What the hell's going on? What the fuck?
my lips, oh Lord, in case I mess up, you know me, I'm done. Heavenly
We
Father,
know.
would you guide my mouth? Would you guard my lips? Oh Lord, I bend my knee and my tongue will serve you, Heavenly Father, and no other. Thank you, Lord, for your Son, Jesus Christ, who died that we
Then
may
it
know
keeps going into Jesus mode. But For the God's sake.
That girl in the front row hasn't just been smiling the
She's
whole
been
time.
a big
looking
ass
at him.
smile. She's like, this is part of the bit, right? This is it.
Yeah.
Well,
oh, he's the comedian, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
The comedian. Well, it's hard. I mean, this is really, I've tried to watch some of this. It's like, you're like, the whole time you're going, I can't believe anyone buys this. I cannot believe a single person watches this and goes, oh, he's legit. Oh, yeah, he loves Jesus. That's all. I mean, he says it 9,000 times, but he's got this ugly smile on his face the whole time. And then,
What do you think if I did that same prayer before, I performed oral? You think
it's no different.
What do you think the reaction would be to that?
That's he's basically praying to Saint Bonnie Blue right there.
Yeah.
Bonnie Blue, protect my mouth and make me 1,012 men at once, please, Bonnie Blue. I'd like to match your grace. So, Katy Perry, his ex-wife, I can't talk tonight. Katy Perry's parents were in the audience watching Russell Brand do this. I guess they're friends with Russell Brand. You're friends with your daughter's ex-husband with 7 rape charges. That's who you're buddies with. Like, what? I mean, choose some better friends. Seriously, I'll be friends with you, Katy Perry's parents. That's hard to say. Say that 5 times fast. Mary, and the mom's name, Mary Perry. Can't make it up. Can't make it up. Cheers to that. Well, here he goes with then he goes to a move. This is kind of like, when a squid releases ink, when it's in defense mode. This is the defensive animal move. Watch what happens when he then sits down with a comedian. They start having a paneled conversation. This is pretty unbelievable. So, of course, he's got the Bible in his lap, right? The Bible in his lap. I mean, he's not dressed. Is he dressed like he's talking about Jesus, or he's dressed like he's going to talk about the time he did coke with Jimmy Savile? I mean, what is this? What is his look, and what is he going for? And I would like the fashion police to lock him up. Let's be honest. For the rape charges.
Rumors when you need her.
Yeah. Let's watch him go into this defensive mode whenever he's asked a question or answers a question and feels embarrassed, because he is so embarrassed to have to do this. I guarantee it. But he is committed. He's an actor. Watch this.
Among conservative pundits, but between Americans everywhere, Republicans and Democrats, these phony false labels, these fake taxonomies have to be put aside if you are going to save your country and the world. And one way to do that might be by laughing about it. I hope so. Otherwise, I'm out of a job.
Oh. And then he flips open the Bible to a different passage. I mean, you could not write this in a script. Every time he answers a question, he goes, I gotta study the letters to the Romans real quick in between. I mean, could you be a bigger phony? Again, you got a pumpkin spice hat and boots on. And a freaking rapist shirt. Let's be honest. That's a shirt of a party boy rapist.
He's like exposing his chest. Like, what the hell?
The jewelry, everything, and he's got to flip open.
This question is for me because you had brought it up. Your ex-wife,
and he's reading, and he's not even, I'm not even listening. I gotta study Mark. Mark chapter 5.
Is now dating a guy who should be deported, Justin Trudeau.
And this guy's a comedian on the right, by the way. Nothing but big laughs from him.
Yeah.
Again, the guy that is comedian, the guy that's supposed to be a repentant Jesus freak is dressed like a nightclub rapist. And the guy that's supposed to be a comedian is dressed like a youth pastor. Can we get our outfits straight here?
Do you think the way that you've turned out,
alleged nightclub rapist,
she actually might be the catalyst for people becoming super based?
And he looks up from the bar. Oh, you're talking to me? Oh, you're talking to me? I'm sorry. Just getting ready for my study group tonight.
I was reading the letters to the Ephesians. I didn't hear your question.
Yeah, right. Have you ever read Exodus? Oh.
You think that Katy Perry, well, firstly I would say this, her mother is in the room and I've remained good friends with her father. And Katy Perry, yes, Mary Perry, praise Jesus.
And Mary Perry shouts from the rafters. This is such a weird situation.
Well, a very funny comment in the chat. We might be Christians. That's
yeah, right. That's exactly it.
Well, it's weird how he phrases it. He's like, her mother's here, and I'm still good friends with the father. It's like,
yeah. Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got nothing but good things to say about Katy Perry, or indeed anybody. Justin Trudeau, on the other hand, oh man. Like, look, the biggest threat to our society are political leaders that have no authentic.
That he says nothing about Justin Trudeau, but he is. Again, if someone says, "Who is this for?" I don't know. Who says, "Oh, I can't wait to see Russell Brand at Turning Point USA flip through the Bible while he's awaiting extradition for rape." I mean, who is into that?
I think it's all just for like retired boomers. It has to be, because I can't see this appealing to anyone under 60 years old.
But you can't be you can't know anything about what's going on in the world to watch, because Russell Brand, sexual assault, serious allegations. It's just unbelievable to me. Well, let's watch Russell Brand's actual reaction to these charges. I should say this is all alleged. Sure, he looks like he looks like a rapist and acts like a rapist, but that doesn't mean anything. That does not mean that's true. It doesn't mean anything. He could be innocent. But here's his reaction that he posted just minutes after this news came out. And where else would it be? In a car, probably on the way to church, if I had to guess.
Most adored and beloved friends, season's greetings, and it is the season of Christ Jesus, Lord and Savior, the coming of the light and the power. This is a time of great darkness. You're all aware of that.
So, spoiler alert, he says nothing about anything besides, it's time to lift our spirits. There's a great darkness coming. No mention of anything. Just, it's tough out there.
Every time they record themselves in the car, it's always a time of great darkness.
Oh, absolutely. You know it's going to be some horrible... This guy's on the... If you see someone recording in a car, they're on the verge of a mental breakdown. Just be aware of that. Like Mark, he does Costco reviews. Mark does car reviews.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm always
Me and
worried.
Alex Jones. You're safe.
The only two. As you're Alex Jones, he could be himself anywhere, in a car, wherever. So he doesn't count, but... Anyway, this keeps going, and it's the end is kind of funny.
Yeah, wait. Why am I getting thrown into this? I don't.
Well, I've just seen you in a car talking on video.
Yeah. Well, I'm not driving around. I'm parked.
You're parked.
I'm stationary.
Parking is better. Yeah, when you're moving, then it's really like desperate times because you're like, I don't have enough time to stop.
It's dark. I'm doing something illegal while trying to address something that I did that's also illegal.
Jesus Christ! In this Christmas season. Hey, 26 is going to be big.
And the biggest smile you've ever seen for a guy just accused of 7 counts of rape. I mean, have you ever seen a guy put on a more pearly yellows than that?
Veneers might blind you.
Yeah, exactly.
If there are going to be big, staged, I don't want to say battles, trials is what I'm going to call them. Trials, but as it says in James, we consider it great joy when we face trials of any kind.
Well, as I said in a tweet, it's a good thing this guy enjoys trials because it's going to be a long road for you, Russell Brand. Very excited about trials. Well, good, because you got a judge, you got to whatever the hell they do in England. They actually, in England they actually wear the white powdered wigs to judge you, and you don't get judged by jury, you get judged by the Queen. It's horrible. What a horrible country. Produces the worst people on earth, by the way.
Weren't all these accusations in America? So you'll have to deal with
No, they were in England. Some of them were in England. A lot of them were in England.
Oh, good. He's
being charged in England. Yeah. He's hiding out in LA right now. He's waiting to get extradited.
Oh, okay.
And here's what I just want to post because I did post this. I said, this is really good thing he's looking forward to trials. But here's how the video played out in my mind. I mean, this is really what it sounded like to me.
Be big, staged. I don't want to say battles.
Is this a car chase or what?
Trials, but as it says in James, we consider it great joy when we face trials of any kind.
He is, yeah. I don't, again, bringing up the word trials is just, it's too comedically on point, man. I'm not going to call them trials. I'm going to call them whoopsies. There's a lot of whoopsies down the pike for me. 7 charge of whoopsing someone. Anyway, that's all I had to say about Russell Brand. But he's out of this world right now. He's out of this world right now. Well, let's go to he got that. Yeah, and the hat, by the way. Yeah, that's a very serious hat. Again, Jesus loved the pink hat. Everything's about. Again, it's amazing what he's up to right now. No one's really talking about it enough. Let's talk about a guy that they talk about too much. That would be Twitch streamer extraordinaire Kai Cenat. My man, Kai Cenat. You know, Kai Cenat's been away from streaming for a while. He's taking a mental health break from streaming. You know, he did something called Mafiathon where he made $3 million. Now he needs a mental health break. We've all been there, Kai. I understand. You get $3 million from your fans, your 15-year-old, 13-year-old fans. Then you have to take a break. Did you go on vacation during that? Well, you got a haircut. Here's him talking. I'll play 5 seconds of this, and then I'll play the better version, which is my favorite streamer now, 17-year-old Recai reacting to Kai Cenat. Watch this.
Hello, everybody. I'm currently on my laptop right now, and I appreciate everybody who's been sending me birthday wishes.
This is Kai Chrysler, by the way. I mean, no shirt, just riffing.
As today is my birthday, so I felt like it was the perfect day to be transparent and honest with you guys. A few days ago, I spread awareness on mental health and how important it is to take care of yourself. And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve. And the reason I've really been in my head is because I just want to do more. I've gained to realize that I'm a true creator and I'm very passionate about creating. You know what that shit means, right? Goals.
Okay, so he just keeps going on and on. I've done it. I'm. He wants to be a fashion designer, by the way. He's going Kanye route. Kanye to fashion designer. I actually followed Kai Cenat's hidden Instagram because I want to see what the hell. He said, I'm putting all my fits on my hidden Instagram. Here's what we're working with. Okay, I call these the Diddy Dockers. I mean, why do you got a man's hand on your junk, man? These.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. Yeah, hey, yo.
You know what that's.
Hey, yo is right. So that's Kai. And then the only other one I found was this one. And this one, I mean, seriously, who's a retro gamer out there? Straight out of Kingdom Hearts. I mean, what is this?
Oh my God.
This is Kingdom Hearts. Where's Goofy, bro? You acting goofy. You acting Daffy Duckish. Donald Duck. This is what he does now. He wears 2 hats at once. He wears Bathing Ape, and he wears seriously, Kingdom Hearts 2, when you're in the spaceship relaxing, slippers, the big shoes with the big key. And he goes on Sense and buys random items. I believe it. But now he's going to be a fashion designer. I'm excited for this transformation for Kai. I'm wishing him the best. Again, this is the good part. Kanye is actually extremely talented. He came out with amazing shoes amazing the fact that they were super popular and everything. He became a legend. But Kai Cenat is another guy who has 0 people telling him anything negative, anything's wrong that he's ever done. He's only getting compliments about these labyrinth stitch jeans that he's wearing. You actually can trace these and finish the maze. Get to Kai Cenat's groin with these. And no one's telling him no. No one's saying you shouldn't do this. You know, he already came out with a body conditioner, soaps, shampoos, scents, fragrances. And now he's on to fashion. Luckily, there's one guy out there keeping him in check. That's 17-year-old Recai. I hope you guys all remember Recai.
Shit.
You guys remember Recai?
Remember Recai, yep.
You guys aren't going to be able to hear this, you and Luke, Mark, but he was the one at the Streamer Awards that said,
Wait, what you mean?
What you mean? What that mean? And he is now he reacted to this. I said that with a lot of like, it's a big thing. No, he just reacted to this. It's fun. Take a look.
Honest with
So there's Recai in the corner. We're watching Recai watch Kai. It's a Kai Inception day. And Recai always spitting facts. You'll remember he didn't know what the word introduction means. It took him 5 seconds to figure out the number 3. I mean, he sometimes struggles with basic human duties. But let's watch and see if he gets this figured out. Why Kai Cenat's so bothered. No, he knows Kai Cenat. He's friends with him. I'm sure he's going to be very compassionate.
you guys. A few days ago,
Try to get
I
out of the way.
spread awareness on mental health and how important it is to take care of yourself. And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve.
Nigga watch anime one time, now you got mental health problems, gang. Bitch, be for real.
Mental health problems, gang. So Kai Cenat, why are you watching anime and getting mental health? What the hell? So
we need him at TPUSA at the next rally. It'd be great.
Why y'all upset about Charlie?
For a prayer.
Why y'all praying, man? You watching anime?
Why you want God to guide your tongue and shit? That's gay.
Yo, that's super gay. Pause. So his thing is screaming. And he's right. Why are you watching anime and getting mental health, bruh? I mean, facts. Too much Full Metal Alchemist for Kai Cenat. Now he's going through a mental breakdown. Let's see what else he says. He's a very compassionate guy.
Nigga, chat, niggas watch.
I gotta turn this down. I'm so sorry. That was actually scared of me. It was so loud. This guy, all he does is scream.
Anime one time, one episode. Now you got mental health, gang. Dead ass.
And he doesn't even know what mental health means. He goes, "You got mental health? Well, get rid of the mental health." How'd you acquire mental health? He thinks mental health is a bad word. It's like you shouldn't have it. Mental health equals bad.
But chat, what is mental health though? Like, no,
Right.
chat, I know like mental health is like, okay, mental health. Like, nigga, like, I'll say like, chat, like, what is like, how I say it, bro? Like, chat, what's what's the question? Hold on.
That's never good when you gotta go. What? What's the question I'm even trying to ask? Oh shit, I
How do I
forgot.
say it though?
What's the question? What's the question? So again, if you have mental health out there, hey yo, pause. You watching too much JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That's a fact. I got, I don't know. I actually think I got some residual mental health from watching Dragon Ball Z as a kid. I still got some mental health.
Yo, they be booing Krillin too much though. I got trauma from that.
Yo, when I saw Vegeta bleeding out his head like that, I got mad mental health. When I saw Piccolo beat up Goku, I had mental health for days.
When I saw Cell suck the blood out that one nigga, man, I got mental health though.
My mom said, "You stay home from school. You got mental health today." I said, "Mom, you don't gotta take my temperature for mental health. What's a mental health? What's a question?"
Hey, yo, what am I even trying to say though?
No. I know what a question, but what's the answer? What an answer mean? I love this guy. Recai is the streamer of the year, in my opinion. Breakout streamer of the year, and he can do no wrong. So, Kai Cenat, boom, roasted. I can't believe you got mental health over this, bro. Over some anime. Maybe my favorite clip. Well, geez, oh man, there's so much more to go through. I'm mad at Timothée Chalamet still. He's still promoting that movie like outrageously. Has anyone? Oh, let's do Jimmy Fallon though first before I go any Timmy. Timmy Chalamet though, like is there a reason that Timmy Chalamet is like has to get the Oscar, or will he die? Is it like Crank? Will he die if he doesn't win the Oscar and keep his BPM up? Like he has to do all this outrageous. Everything's like, I'm the hardest working man. I'm the hardest working man in show business. No. I'm sorry, that's James Brown and Kai Cenat. They're the two hardest working men in show business. Otherwise, Timmy thinks he is owed the world, man. I'm serious. I'm doing all this nonsense for this movie, this ping pong movie with a Zion. You got Odessa, a Zion Williamson in your cast. You think you're going to win an Oscar this year. Wrong. But he was just on Jimmy. He was actually on Jimmy Fallon last week. And Jimmy Fallon really cracked him up. Jimmy Fallon had a great joke. I'm not even going to repeat it, but it was funny. He played beer pong with Timmy Chalamet. And I'm telling you, Jimmy took one sip of actual beer. The lights turned on. You could see him filled with joy and cheer and become an actual human being. He needs to be drunk. I'm sorry. At all times. Because if he's not drunk, I don't think he knows where he is, what he's ever said. Because did you guys see his little controversy last week? This just came out like over the weekend. He was caught telling the exact same monologue joke 3 times in 7 days. Word for word monologue joke. Joke theft from himself. This is pretty unbelievable. If you don't know, a late night, you tell a joke once, you throw it in the trash, as all jokes should be. And someone caught this. I should have been on top of this. I like to think of myself as the Jimmy expert. I can't believe I missed this. But almost more unbelievable, I can't believe someone caught this. Someone watches the monologues to the point where they would more than one monologue a year to where they would catch that. Here's Jimmy, my man. Again, Jimmy, I am offering $500 for you to come on. You can booze, you can drink. It'll be a great time. But here he is telling the exact same joke 3 separate times in 1 week. Timestamps included, December 9th, 2025. And this joke, honestly, gets funnier every time you hear it. I'm not sarcastic with that. Watch.
It was so cold in New York City this morning.
I gotta get this louder. I gotta hear this. You gotta hear every single word of this. It was so cold in New York City this week.
It was so cold in New York City this morning walking to work. I saw a Wall Street stockbroker spooning with Zoran Mamdani.
Yeah, pretty good. I get
That's
it.
what I saw this morning. It is so cold in New York. I saw a Wall Street
1 week later.
stockbroker spooning with Zoran Mamdani. And I go, wait a second.
Okay, that's twice. Twice in 7 days.
Pop that time.
Yeah, the first one really bombed, so I think he needed to do it a second time. Here you go. You go, okay, I get it. You had to reuse the joke. It was that good. One more time, Jimmy. Do it again. Encore.
It's cold.
The next
It is
day.
cold today.
It is very cold. Yeah, you're right.
It was so cold walking to work.
Yes.
I saw a Wall Street stockbroker spooning with Zoran Mamdani.
Are you serious?
Yes. That's cold.
Okay.
And
I
the
get
roots
it now.
the roots learned to give it a big pop, a living like drum snare. Off of that.
It was
They let that from
established.
Kill Tony.
It was established now. All the fat was cut off of it, so he had to do.
Perfect.
He had to do
It's a perfect joke now. From page to stage to stage to stage. I mean, he did stage 3 times. And look at that. You think he doesn't know what he's doing? Look at his face of pure just hatred of himself. It's actually funny. It's actually a good joke, and it gets funnier every time. It gets funnier. I think it's funny now, then, forever.
The funniest part is that you know the joke is coming, and it feels like he takes even longer pause to get out that name. Like he needs to take a second to contain himself.
Wait a second.
Name.
The stockbroker's with. You won't believe who the stockbroker was spooning with in a million years. The stockbroker, drumroll please, was spooning Zoran Mamdani and went, thank you, good night. Be in my green room doing pills for the rest of the night. See you. Jimmy 3 times in a row. But you know me, guys. I had to go deeper. I had to go deeper into the vault and see if he's ever done a similar joke, if this joke has ever been repeated by anyone else. Could this be stolen material? I don't know. And wouldn't you know it, I found a few instances of this exact thing. Here we go. I'll try to pull these all up. This is from December 21st, 1896, Jimmy on The Tonight Show. It was so cold in New York City this morning, I saw a robber baron spooning with William Jennings Bryan. I mean, and then I said, that's pretty good, Jimmy. Can you best it? Yeah, you can. December 6th, 1848. It was so cold in London this morning, I saw a member of the bourgeoisie spooning with Karl Marx. And then I said, it can't go deeper. It cannot go deeper than that. But Jimmy Fallon on The Tonight Show, I couldn't believe this one. I had really to go deep in the vault for this one. On the 12th day of Poseidon, 400 BC, it was so cold in ancient Greece this morning, I saw a aristocrat spooning with Zoran Memdani. I said, that's a good... Wow.
That's like the aristocrats joke. It's timeless. I mean,
Seriously, it's a timeless it's evergreen, by the way. It'll never get old. This joke will never get old. Wow. So Jimmy, really, he's been doing that joke for literally millennia. He's been on top of this, killing it every night. I'm willing to be a new writer for you, man. I got new material for you. Believe me. You start every show with a shot, and we proceed from there. It gets wilder and wilder. Look how we did with Mark. I saw Caesar spooning with Brutus. That's right. So there we go. Jimmy Fallon accused of joke thievery from himself. I think he's allowed to do that. By the way, that came out on Friday or Saturday, that news, that he'd stolen those jokes. It was covered by Fox, covered by all these people making fun of him. I don't know. He didn't cover it last night. He didn't even reference the fact that he's been repeating the same joke. Wouldn't you be speaking, guys, I was seeing if anyone was paying attention. Like, no, he just said nothing about it. He is so checked out. It's unbelievable.
I don't know. What if he's like reverted back to his like open mic days where it's like you keep saying the same joke because you think it deserves a bigger laugh, so you just keep doing it.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think he goes, you got to do a joke 3 times until it's right. I think it was like that.
Yeah,
but
like
you're
even
national
this,
TV.
now I'm looking at this. Oh, well, never mind.
What? You want to see it?
That Poseidon one, yeah. The Poseidon. It looks like it's looked like he said the joke 3 times already in the room.
Oh, everyone's sick of it.
Like,
Look at it. They're already sick of it.
Like, cover my ears.
2,400 years ago, they were over it, Jimmy.
Yeah.
It's done. It's old news.
Oh, that damn Zoran joke.
I know. I mean, really. And how could Steve, the Roots and Steve Higgins and the producers be like, he's doing it back-to-back nights? I mean, have we just totally given up on life? I mean, have we totally given up? But it's a crowd favorite. It's a fan favorite. And he should have done it last night. He should just keep doing it and never reference it. That's what I would advise him to do. Next summer, he should be doing it. So it was so cold out. He should just, no sense. That's what I would do if I were Jimmy. But I mean, one day
I
I
really
hope to be.
can't stay. Baby, it's so cold out. I saw a stockbroker with Zoran Mamdani.
I really must go. I saw a stockbroker with Mamdani. I just heard, I found out my sister, we were playing some Christmas music the other day. She plays the version of that song, Baby It's Cold Outside, by John Legend and I forget the other woman. The other woman singer in the song. And where they go, she goes, I really can't stay. And he goes, baby, it's your choice whether to stay or go. It seriously is the woke version. Have you guys heard that one?
No.
I swear to God, it's real. And it really goes, it's your choice whether to leave or stay, because I'm not keeping you here against your will. It's like outrageous. She's like, actually, it's funny, but I like that one more. It's more, I'm like, okay. I think the original is just fine with the sexual overtones in it. Now, if Russell Brand sang it, it would be a whole different thing. But these are innocent people. But they like that one. They really like that one. Yeah, it's really like, baby, it's cold outside, but you should really leave because I sense you're getting uncomfortable. Now, one of our friends, I'll reference one of my favorite Christmas jokes by the GOAT, comedian Chris Dolan, where he goes, I would never be the male singer in that song, the original version, because I am so not pushy with women. I'm so passive. He goes, she goes, I really can't stay. Oh, that's okay. I understand. There's no pressure. No pressure. Yeah. That's how I feel too. That was one of my favorite jokes.
Love that joke.
Because that's how I feel. I'm like, yeah, please leave. I got to get back to gaming. Is there a game I should buy for the Steam Summer Sale? Leave it in the comments and we'll move on. I need to know what to buy. Every video game's horrible these days.
I just got Steam. I downloaded Team Fortress 2. I'm playing that now. It's first time ever playing it.
How do you like it? Because it's a big learning curve to get into, but I think that's I played that game for years and years and years nonstop. I love that game.
Yeah,
I'm a certified loser for liking that game so much.
I'm still trying to learn it. It's tough, but it looks it's a lot of fun.
Pyro's the easiest class, Luke. You'll be happy with Pyro. But that's the easiest one to get a handle of. But once you get into Scout, the Movement, the Soldier, the Demo Man. Sniper's also easy. It's like a lot of other video games. But I find TF2, I don't know how it is these days because I quit when there were so many hackers and it just was hack. I don't know if there's still hackers. But it was the best. The best. And yes, I did play pre-F2P. Pre-free to play. I was playing Team Fortress 2. On the PlayStation 3 with the orange box included. Facts. Clip that, timestamp it.
I got a new game at the gift exchange at work.
Oh, what'd you get?
I got Just Dance 2026 edition for the Nintendo Switch.
Do you have a Nintendo Switch?
No, I don't.
Oh.
I just got this. Yeah, I got this.
You got you got it as a gift, though, right?
I got it as a gift. Yeah. The funny thing is like it's the 2026 edition, and the songs on there were like "Thrift Shop" by Macklemore and Coldplay, "Viva La Vida." It was like
there we go.
Super old songs. I was like, why is this the 2026 edition?
Yeah, that was they have worse I haven't played a music game in forever, but it's the licensing is always horrible. You know, I preferred when they did Guitar Hero 2 and all the songs were just covers, but they were good songs. Now it's a bunch of licensed crap.
Yeah, I had Rock Band. Rock Band was fun. Speaking of music games, this is kind of this isn't the same thing, but it's like, you guys ever play Def Jam Fight for New York?
No.
Oh, I always wanted to play. I always saw it in the store. I always wanted to get that.
Oh yeah, it was so much fun. It's a bunch of like actual rappers in a video game. You just fight each other.
Yeah,
you could never release it now because that probably costs like $8 billion to make with all the licensing.
Right, and the realistic, you gotta have 50 Cent and Playboi Carti in 4K now. You know, it's better when it was low graphics and cheap.
With all the rappers, you probably had the roster of like 8 million people.
Yeah, oh yeah, I need all my rappers in there. I need Woke Buster. I need every rapper. Who else is a good rapper? That guy that rapped for Jasmine Crockett. I need all my favorite rappers.
Leighton Lacey.
And of course, Brendan Sagalow. Sag Daddy to Pod.
Yeah. Sag Daddy.
With this fart carnival ultimate ability. You know they're going to leave a mess. Okay. Let's move on to Kill Tony. Okay, let's get to something that the crowd loves, the crowd respects, the crowd wants. Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of rappers, we got the game's hottest rap on this episode. Literally topping the charts, going ham, changing the whole city of New York around in the year 2002. It's Tony Yayo in the house.
It's all set up.
Tony Yayo from the G Unit. You guys remember Tony Yayo? Am I crazy?
All I want is Yayo. Yayo.
Tony Yayo. I didn't even know. Is that real? I didn't even recognize that.
That's a different song. It's not from Tony Yayo, but it's a song called Yayo.
Yayo is cocaine or whatever.
Yayo.
Yayo.
Something.
I say Dayo. I say Tony Yayo. Tony Yayo, which I guess is, I think it's a move, just like Tony had on Woody Harrelson's body double Jedi on the show to waste everyone's time. I think it's a ploy to get a bigger name. You know, like he wants Woody from Jedi, wants Woody Harrelson, and he wants 50 Cent to come on. So he's getting Tony Yayo. So I think we're going to have the whole G Unit. I mean, it's Tony Yayo, next week's Beanie Siegel. Then we get Young Buck, Lloyd Banks, then 50 Cent will zoom in. He'll zoom in to kill Tony. I can't wait for that Lloyd Banks episode. It's gonna go crazy.
Fabulous.
And Tony Yet, fabulous. Chameleonaire. I mean, he's gonna get every 2000s rapper from New York you can think of. But now not only Tony Yayo was on this show, but Kyle Dunnigan as Sly Stallone, which I actually thought was fine. Didn't bother me. It's a weird choice, but it was kind of funny. I like Kyle Dunnigan, to be honest. Call me mental health, but I like Kyle Dunnigan. And here's Tony doing his ear thing. Oh, just one ear that time. Okay.
That's crazy how he's completely given up on his signature thing.
I know his move.
Kind of sad.
It is kind of sad. I feel like people bullied him out of it, and I feel like he actually got a lot of joy out of that.
Yeah. Well, I read something in the Reddit where he actually reads like the Reddits and stuff.
Yeah.
So he definitely keeps an ear to what people are saying about him. So him getting bullied out of that, yeah, it's unfortunate.
I know. I kind of feel bad for him actually. And Tony, I'm sorry. I want Tony to thrive and do his own thing. Never be hampered by the comments. Be you.
Right.
And PU, this episode stunk. But it was actually quite good. I loved this episode because you had on David Lucas. Uncancellables. David Lucas. You had on William Montgomery and a little fight going on with that. And let's watch a little. I know Luke gets annoyed every time I play David Lucas. Let's play a little David Lucas, and then we'll get to the rest. David freaking Lucas on this show, Uncancelable Zone. Now, his whole thing, this was quite an interesting episode. But I love this.
One of the greatest to ever do it here on Kill Tony with hundreds and hundreds of appearances. This is the long-awaited return.
I like when Tony's words have lost all meaning to the point where when he goes, one of the all-time greats in the history of this show. One of the all-time greats in the history of comedy. And you go, is he talking about Shane Gillis or Hans Kim? Like, he talks about them the same way. Where you have there's everyone's the greatest thing to ever happen. Is he talking about, a special appearance by Dave Chappelle or nervous Jewish kid Jack Shaw? Which one? Who's the greatest to ever live? Because I don't even know anymore. But and Tony Yayo, of course, was one of the best rappers still out there. I thought Tony Yayo was actually missing. I thought they had put out an APB. Find Tony Yayo. You guys think it's Ari Matty? No. It's freaking Dave.
Of David Lucas, everybody.
Let's just watch a little of the set, because this set is perfect. Classic David Lucas.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't stand that guy. Are you about to eat? Are you about to eat Luke Skywalker and The Empire Strikes Back? Or no, it's the last one. Fuck, I messed it up.
Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi. Thank you. Raw food. Okay, Mark. What?
Yeah, I was paying too much. When he walked out behind the curtain, the first thing that caught my eye was his shirt. And I looked too closely at his shirt, and you could see the big, where his belly button is.
Oh, not the belly button. No, it's protruding? Don't tell me that.
It's just, it's not good.
You're going to give me mental health, gang, with that talk.
Yeah.
BLM said there's no such thing as black-on-black crime. Well, what I want to know is, who was that nigga who broke into my house last night?
That joke's acceptable. White. But keep going. They're all acceptable. I love them.
Trump said that Tylenol is making kids retarded. I do believe him.
2-month-old story. Where is the belly button? Show me.
No. If you see him walk out, I was just paying attention to his shirt, and then the belly button grabbed me as well.
All right. You fully locked me in. I gotta see this belly. Well, yeah, I see what you mean. It's just the kind of the crease. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, but then it jiggle, like the rest of it jiggle. It's too much.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is Black Santa. This is jiggling, but not a lot of joy. Oh
It's
yeah,
funny because it kind of goes to the beat, honestly.
it goes to beat, and yeah. I think Diedrich Flynn is living in his stomach, on his stomach. He's like Professor Quirrell and Voldemort, Harry Potter. Forget that first joke. We all
Who was that nigga who broke into my house last night? He wasn't white. Trump said that Tylenol is making kids retarded. I do believe him. Because the last few bitches I had sex with all had retarded kids. And
I like. Here's the formula for a David Lucas joke. Like, you can do this at home in about 5 seconds. Now, if you're black, you can say the N-word, but the rest, forget that part. But then you go retarded. I don't like saying any of these words. Retarded, bitch, fucking, and heckle. And you can make a David Lucas joke out of thin air.
And extra points if you bring up the multiple women you're having sex with. That's also
That's it. Oh yeah, you're the one. You're the one doing this screwing. You're the one. So you're always like, okay, is he gonna talk about a retarded bitch or a bitch that's retarded? Which one? Which one today? Or did the bitch have retarded children? Which one?
Yeah.
I hate saying all these words. I don't even like saying this, being this crass on Christmas. Christmas crass with David Lucas.
they never let you know they kids is retarded. They just
Merry Christmas. Uncrassable.
in the back of the house. You got to hear that nigga.
I mean, and you got a Star Wars haircut. You got an alien haircut.
Can I say something that might be offensive? I don't know if it's offensive.
Please.
I hate that mark on his forehead. It's just so stupid looking.
It's Ash Wednesday.
It's Ash Wednesday every day with David Lucas.
Yeah.
Like, what is that? Is that I don't even know what that is.
I don't know. That's from all that thinking he does, obviously. All that hard thinking. It's caused a bruise. Whenever David Lucas has to have a thought, causes a bruise to appear on his head. That's how difficult it is to come up with thinking.
This is how he thinks of jokes.
Oh, yeah.
Just him going, all right.
All right, there was a
What's
bitch.
retarded?
Okay,
What's retarded?
There was a bitch, but was she retarded or did she know someone retarded? Fuck. Shit.
You guys know the artist Wesley Willis? Have you ever heard of him?
No.
He was the guy in Chicago. He had really severe autism, and he'd make songs. He had a stem where he'd punch himself in the forehead, and he has a mark on his forehead. It looks just like that.
Interesting. You never know. You never know what mental health people are going through.
I don't mean to put down Wesley Willis and compare him
No,
to someone
that's
as dumb as
legitimate.
David Lucas.
That's legitimate. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that mess all happened. Well, sweet. Shout out to David Lucas. Absolutely killed it. Then he roasted the panel. They were just in a puddle. They were so roasted. And then
How many booty hole references?
I don't know. He didn't really. Did he say booty hole? I don't know. But he did say, Tony, with your gay ass. Anyway, I got to think some more. But yeah, he did say yo gay ass. So then let's get to the other most hated guy. And I'm not Luke. I'm not ganging up on your brothers here. Believe me. But this is Diedrich Flynn, the newest Kill Tony regular. We played him. I don't know if that was last week or 2 weeks ago. He did the Kill Tony song, and Mark, sing that famous line from that one. You know it. My pockets
fat. David Lucas.
Oh shit. Woo. My Amex card is black. David Lucas.
Trying to think.
My wallet got accused of choking a bitch out. David Lucas.
I overcharged my credit card, but my credit card is
David Lucas.
Oh.
Oh, wait, what?
Okay.
I didn't get that one. What was
Cancelable? Was it uncancelable?
That was going to be uncancelable. But see, I can't hear it. I can't hear
David
anything
Lucas.
on my...
I'm so sorry. David Lucas.
David Lucas.
David Lucas.
My cars are all foreign. Ari Matty. That's he did do that line. I think that was a line. I'm not making that up.
I got 10s in my bank account. Heidi.
Right. It's absolutely unbelievable. And no one mocked him for the song on the panel. No one made fun of him for how lame and cringe it was. So he got emboldened. He's getting emboldened by no one talking smack to him. You know, this is a guy who is so confident. He's one of these guys that's so, like, I would call it arrogant. So arrogant that the only way, like, a normal person hears him talk and goes, okay, like, I got nothing to respond to. You're rich and you're doing great. Okay. The only person that can take that person down a notch is a true a-hole. And the only person to do that is Tony Hinchcliffe himself. But Tony needs this guy. This is the new guy. This is the new black bloke on the show. You know, they need a wild and crazy black guy who gets into a lot of antics, like Cam Patterson, who I like. I've always liked Cam Patterson. I wanted him on this show. I have a soft spot for Cam Patterson. I saw him on SNL on Saturday. He did great, but he was on a Weekend Update. He can't quite say the S in SNL. He goes, I can't believe I'm on SNL. I can't believe I'm on Esh. He says Esh and L. I think it was so charming, though. It's so cute. I'm on SNL. But here's Diedrich Flynn on Kill Tony going off to the haters. The whole bit he did was just horrendous. I mean, it was he thinks he does 2 minutes, 45 seconds of nonsense. Takes out his grill when he comes on stage because he's rich now, bitch. It's I mean, like, it's like someone should tell him it's embarrassing, guy. I'm sorry. It's like cringe to be flaunting the wealth you made in the past 4 weeks, booking 8 shows. It's like no one, you know. I know Luke acted like this when he got booked on one of Cisco Hernandez's show or Bar 13, a feature show.
Yeah.
My pocket looking fat. Luke and Kay.
Cisco Hernandez. Oh.
Oh, sorry.
But he's like, I mean, he's taking a page out of Tom Segura's book. That's all Tom Segura talks about, how much money he makes.
Yeah, true. Tom Segura is all about money.
Yeah.
And Tony is on the sly all about money. I mean, it's really a money-focused thing. And I saw him on, watch literally 12 seconds of this guy on David Lucas's fishing podcast. And Diedrich Flynn goes, well, I'll let you hear him talk, and then you'll get a better idea.
Man, this shit feel good, man. I used to actually...
This shit feel good, man. And he just kind of does his act. It's way too long. You can see he's still doing it.
Yeah.
With the grill in.
He's
acting Ingram Rich. Wait, I'm sorry, wait.
Oh.
Stop everything. I'm sure there's a lot of good comments, but he's acting Ingram Rich by Louis C.K. That made me die. Thank you so much for saying that in the chat. Please.
I got James on my beef.
My pocket's going dumb. Ingram by Louis C.K.
Shit, I got motherfucking Jordans on my barefoot bottoms. You feel me?
I got the G-Shocks with the hole poking out. I'm Ingram. My toes poking out the shocks. Mark, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Ingram Rich really killed me.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna be super critiquey of his stand-up, but that's about.
It was just it's not to this point where we all have to celebrate and listen to 2.5 minutes. I heard just from comments, he goes around the city. He opened for Tony, just not doing so well. So I don't know how much this was a great investment by Tony of his time and energy. This guy.
If you take away a lot of it, he sounds kind of like the Uncle Laser because he says things where he'll say a sentence where it's like this and that was crazy, and it's not funny. It's just a poor setup, and it's just wasted like time. It's
crazy,
bad, you know. Yeah, he said it in the last. It's like this is crazy, and it's like okay, I don't know.
That's it. I'm so with you. That's a lot of people's act, by the way, low key. A lot of stand-ups do that.
Yeah,
and on podcasts do that where they go, "That's crazy." It was absolute. That's your statement on that. Not even it was uncancelable or some other adjective. That was crazy.
Normally they show up late and leave.
On time. I was customer service, car wash. I worked.
Oh, then he talks about how he came up from nothing to make it 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, long.
Oh, but I gotta get to this part where he Kyle Dunnigan makes a joke kind of at this guy's expense, Diedrich Flynn. And he goes, let's see if I can find this. ETF. Yeah. Kyle Dunnigan kind of goes, hey, you should sell that. It's hard to understand because he's doing Sly. You should sell that grill and invest in an ETF. Get in some kind of fund, start making money, start investing money wisely, kind of making fun of him for his attitude, I think. And listen to Diedrich. I mean, this is a guy not on this planet. Let's listen.
I'm sorry, I'm too high for you.
You're not.
I did not know you was there.
Yeah. A lot of experience. I just suggest that you sell your mouth and buy a diversified portfolio, like a good ETF, like a basket of funds.
You do it.
Thank me.
Yeah, you know I'm a Kill Tony regular. I don't need to sell shit to make money.
Look at this. Here's the.
This guy in love with himself and thinks the Kill Tony money will never drop. I didn't think there was any Kill Tony money. Even Sylvester Stallone has Kyle Dunnigan disgusted by that.
Yeah, yikes. And
not even a laugh from the crowd. They just go, ugh. Oh, so you're that kind of guy. Mama, I made it. I'm doing 1 minute a week for no money. This'll never go wrong. I made it, Mama. Yeah. Okay. Ask Casey Rocket. Well, Casey Rocket, I don't even know where he is. Casey Rocket's not on this planet anymore. He's on Mars. He's with the Two and the Stink Boys. He's in trouble. That's all I'll say.
You know I'm a Kill Tony regular. I don't need to sell shit to make money.
Look at this.
A little giggle too. I don't need shit. So embarrassing, by the way, Matt. I hope you understand that. This guy understands that. That is like cringe beyond belief. That would be like, honestly, almost no different if Luke called in and be like, hey, Luke, what's going on? Yo, I quit my job. I'm on after the night. I don't need to do anything no more. It's like, Luke, I'm not getting paid for this or be limited exposure, but okay. Thank you, Luke.
One time during 2020, like there was like a Omegle thing or something like that, and I was just bored with my friends. We would go on Omegle and just talk to people because there's nothing to do. And we matched with these two black guys. It was grills, and the guy goes, "Man, we got more money in our mouths than you do your entire bank account," which is like obviously that's true because I'm broke. Sure. And I was like, "Well, why don't you like how much you spend on those grills?" Yeah, I spent about 15, 16 bands. I'm like, dude, just like you say, put it in invest it. What are you doing? And he's like, I ain't gotta do that shit. That's a scam. It's like you literally have $16,000 in your mouth. Like you're an idiot to even think that's that's the dumbest thing in the world.
I would say what, Mark?
I was just like, you're talking to somebody on Omegle. There's no way that was even that much money.
That's probably not true, but at the same time, yeah, the people that buy that stuff, I mean, you got to understand, like, get like Kyle Dunnigan said, get a basket. Wait till you're 65. If you still want a grill, get a grill at retirement age. But to be flexible,
lying though, that's still something stupid. That's something stupid to even lie about.
Of course, but to be flexing on Omegle or the Kill Tony audience to be like, look at what I did it. No one cares, and they're all turned off, and they don't even. Everyone sees it. Like everyone sees exactly where it's all going. It's like undeniable. At the same time, though, Ari Matty has his own brand of like sweatsuit now. So, maybe Mama did make it. Finally, just something I thought was interesting and to keep an eye on. William Montgomery, who I like, I enjoy William Montgomery. He's really class act. He's a class act. I won't take that slander from American Redact about William Montgomery. But there's this thing that has been old for 3 years now where William Montgomery, at the end of the show, Tony goes, "So, William, anything you're looking forward to? Or maybe you can just, I hear you're playing video games now. What are some of the guns used in that video game?" And William Montgomery goes, "I don't know, Tony, a sniper rifle?" And then they play the big drum band, the drums and the trumpets go off and ba-ba, and it like ends the show on a note of some fake excitement, fake enthusiasm. Well, this has been going on for years now to end the show. And I think William's tired of yelling. William has aspirations beyond yelling nouns at the crowd that make no sense, that are uninspired. He doesn't want to do it anymore. And here's a good example of the fight. This is the worst I've seen so far. It's been a little testy before between Tony and William because Tony has been milking the Kill Tony thing for 12 years. It's a formula. We do it. It works. Meanwhile, I don't know who enjoys it, but take a look at William not wanting to do this whole bit anymore and this little fight. I think this is William standing up for himself.
Almost. Seriously.
Really?
Fucking idiot.
I had us all set up here.
So fucking my dead grandmother back up, you fucking idiot. You didn't have sex with her. I had sex with your mom, dumbass. Seriously.
Really?
Fucking idiot.
I had us all set up here. I gave it to William, and then there you go. Someone just broke
breaking shit.
Someone just broke a beer bottle over their head right now. William.
Tony wants to wrap up the show.
Anything else you want to say before we get out of here? It's very easy. Just fucking yell something, William. Fucking anything, really. It's just such an easy job at this point. You've created this entire world where all you have to do is literally just go. And the
I'm trying to think of
thank you, good night, everybody. And then I name the things, and then we're fucking out of here.
So so you're just admitting this is the laziest concept and the laziest execution. Yeah, right. Well, you do the thing and you say a word, and then I go, and then we get out. We leave. We can leave. We can leave and hang out with drag Adam Ray at Mitzi's. Just waiting to hang out with Adam Ray dressed as an old woman. So like
we can kick out Miss Bunny for standing in the wrong spot.
Yeah, exactly. We can drink and smoke, but you're delayed by not yelling a word. So you just have totally given up on doing anything yourself, Tony. You got to give it to William to say a noun loudly. I just think it's like, why would you admit to this show being this lazy?
Yeah. Like formulaic. It's
formulaic to the point of, everyone expects it and knows it. That's the thing about comedy. You should do something people don't expect once in a while.
Try to think of
thank you, good night, everybody. And then I name the things, and then we're fucking out of here. The thing that...
And watch William.
Wow.
Maybe the holiday season, Tony.
There you go, the holiday season, everyone. What an unbelievable climax we've come to. How about
And that's defiant by William. That's saying, I'm not playing this game no more. Master, I want out.
Yeah.
I'm breaking my chains. And good for William. William, keep on doing it, man, because don't listen to Tony. Don't. He doesn't know. He would have you doing that into the 2030s if he could, if he thought it worked. Absolutely. Yeah. So get out now. Get out. Well, related to Kill Tony and Cam Patterson and SNL, I want to say a heartfelt goodbye. And I might get mental health over this. I might get emotional. Superstar Bowen Yang. Bowen Yang has unexpectedly left SNL. His last episode was on Saturday night. Live. And he is leaving. He is gone. Ooh, Bowen Yang, who I remember for dressing up as whatever a current topic thing. He dressed up as Mudang. He dressed up as an iceberg. He dressed up as like a Na'vi from Avatar and just said, icebergs are really misunderstood, Colin. Oh, talking about formulaic. So that was Bowen Yang's whole career to me. But he went out. Can I find this? He went out on absolute top. Oh, I thought I saved this. Yeah, here we go. He went on top, coming out during Ariana Grande's opening monologue and just killing it. You know, I didn't know much about Bowen Yang. Shane Gillis says Bowen Yang is actually really cool, dude. So I hope that's true because he's going to need some work on Tire Season 3 now. You know that, right?
Hell yeah.
He's going to be the DEI hire in the mechanic shop. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
I hope Gerbies doesn't say anything accidentally inappropriate.
Gosh, I can't wait.
I cannot wait to see what happens. So here it is. Here's a quick clip from, you know the show, as Chanel.
Are welcome.
I can help you, Ari.
So, Bowen, I know it's Christmas, but why are you coming out looking like Zesty Linus from the Peanuts? You're looking like Zesty Linus over there. What the hell? Zesty ass Linus he's rocking. And here's his bit. I think I only pulled this up so I could say Zesty Linus. Someone doing an inappropriate Indian chant.
Who's doing the Indian calls in there?
Bowen Yang. You fight with Shane Gillis. Smoke him peace pipe. Get over it.
Can I just say how much I loved your line in Wicked?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, that was my line in the movie. Thank you.
Well, that was really good.
And then they do a song. But Bowen Yang never ceases to amaze me with his talent, his ability. And by the way, he's being propped up. He got some award for like, I got to find this out. He won some award. You got to see this. You'll be out. You'll say Hollywood, the entertainment industry, award film. He got an award for film. He won the Academy Museum's Vantage Award. Now, what does that mean? What does that mean to you people? I don't know. Emerging artists or scholars who are reshaping film narratives. Bowen Yang. Let's look at Bowen Yang's IMDb real quick. Why don't we do that? See what movies he's in that are shaping this industry. Okay. Actor. I want movies only. Movies only. Damn it. Well, here's all his work. It doesn't matter. Saturday Night Live. Wicked. Wicked for Good. The second best that's a TV series. The Wedding Banquet. 6.3. TV. The Garfield movie. He played Nolan. Okay. Good Burger 2. Please Don't Destroy's flop on Peacock exclusive. The Treasure of Foggy Mountain. Dick's the Musical. Aquafina of TV show. And a bunch of... He was in Archer. Cicada. He was Hudson in Cicada. Is that what he wanted for? Playing Hudson in Locust, the movie? Get the... How about this industry? Vantage Award. Reshaping film narratives. He's been in flop after flop. He's never done a single thing worth watching. And he's unwatchable on SNL. So what is this? This astroturfing, as I like to call it. What is that? With this guy. And The Simpsons predicted this one. Remember the Bowen Yang episode? Homer was disgusted when he saw Bowen Yang win Academy Museum's Vantage Award. Marge? Why is that Asian guy winning that award? He didn't do anything.
He's not that funny, Marge.
Lisa was horrified. Okay. Scam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Killing it. I don't know why he left either. I don't think they fired him, but I think he thinks like he can do anything because he got a successful podcast and he thinks he can do anything in the world. That's what I think. That's what I think. All right. The chat has been very good tonight. I was threatening, that you've been nice tonight, I would say. If I see the chat being naughty, I did have a punishment ready. I didn't know if anyone wanted to, at least to see the punishment so to act nice. Is that okay? I like punishing the audience once in a while. That's the whole show. But really, I want to show you my little punishment, Mark. What do you say?
Sure. I like to be punished.
You like to be naughty. I know that.
That was naughty.
That came off terribly. It's okay. We all like to be punished once in a while. And here we go with. Here's my punishment. Where the hell is this? You gotta be kidding. You gotta be. Oh, yeah. If you're good tonight, you will get to watch We Might Be Drunk, their best episode maybe ever. If you're bad tonight, you will have to watch the newest video edition of the Red Scare podcast with Dasha and Anna.
Okay. We're back.
We're back. Yeah.
I think that sounds good.
Yeah.
Are we recording? We're recording. Cool. Exciting. We're making moves. We're clip farming.
Oh my God. How could anyone listen to this?
They do smoke cigarettes. That's the coolest thing about them. They smoke cigarettes inside. That's the only thing keeping me watching.
The other one looking like a doll from the Addams Family.
She's looking like Armenian girl doll. I mean, look at her.
Yeah.
She is there, and you get plenty of legs. If you guys are your leg men out there, you'll be interested in this episode. Bad news, you have to listen to them.
Oh,
and
I thought you were say bad.
What's the bad news?
Bad news is the pantyhose. If you're a leg person,
you don't like the pantyhose?
A lot of pantyhose.
What's wrong with pantyhose? I like pantyhose.
No, nothing's wrong.
You want bare leg?
Never mind.
You want bare leg?
I mean, if you were a true leg enthusiast, you would.
Well, this is kind of like a teasing for the leg guys. You go, oh, I wonder what skin tone that is under this pantyhose.
We're moving into the clip farming.
We're pivoting to video.
What's the video? So you can keep watching. We'll keep watching. If I see bad behavior, we're gonna watch just 30 seconds. I got 2 minutes into it. I go, this is actually a problem. This is actually. I'm worried. I mean, are these girls been tested for anemia? What is going on? Are they okay?
I mean, guys crap on Call Her Daddy. I mean, that's like Opie and Anthony compared to this.
That's a thrill a minute. That's a thrill a minute. Oh, it's just unbelievable, man. But since you guys have been good, I got a lot of clips. I thought I was going to run out of stuff to talk about. This is just too unbelievable.
So hard.
Let me find another clip of this place.
This is so festive.
Knock on wood. Because we know what happened last time.
Yeah, true.
They actually. What the fuck is going? Those voices are horrible. What the hell is happening?
Again, Luke, I've said this on the video we made about them and Nick Fuentes. They are so much more popular than us. They are beloved compared to us. They are literally Bo and Yang to our Jane Wick line. That's how much more popular they are.
Oh my God!
So we can't even
done this instead of. She should have done this for the campaign.
Kamala should have been on this show, absolutely, because they get body.
For you,
yeah.
How do you keep the computer on? Because I think last time the computer just went dark and then.
Oh, ladies! I mean,
what is this? My mother trying the podcast? What's going on here?
How do you keep a computer on? Doesn't it need to go to bed? No.
I get to my contact.
No, you plug it in and then it actually stays on. All the time.
I don't like, and they're smoking inside too. That's disgusting.
Why? Pretty chic.
I spoke up more about lights.
Well,
what the fuck?
Come on, Luke. These ladies, that's the coolest thing about them. I love that they're smoking indoors.
That is the coolest thing about them. But I mean, Wait, look at this nicotine fiend.
By the way,
Marlboro
I
Lights and a
gotta
vape.
call you out, real quick. Wait a second. I seem to remember
Oh, no.
I was on the Sick Girls podcast and Otis smoked a cigarette indoors in your apartment. True or false?
Yes, but that was one episode. And we're not women. We're guys. We're gross guys.
Oh, you're mad. You can smoke cigs all day indoors. You're mad. You're a guy's guy.
A woman doing it, that's just like, oh, that's
I think it's
there's
sexy.
some-
I actually disagree with you there. I like the cigarette smoking. Mark,
Me
your
too.
thoughts?
Yeah, I'm all for it.
I like when women smoke. I do. I think it's attractive, but I don't like it. The fact that it's indoors is what's skeeving me out.
Well, there's
What are you,
probably
their landlord? Who cares?
Yeah, really. What do you care?
I'm
Why
not
do
going
you
to step
care?
foot in that room.
Oh, okay.
Thank you,
no,
Mark.
Red Scare's cool. Red Scare's the greatest fucking podcast of all. They can do
No,
whatever
but
they want
you're
on
worried
time.
about you're
Anything they
smoking
do.
indoors like you're the maintenance guy. Why do you care? You care if their ceiling is a little brown.
On the
Why? Who
maintenance, right?
cares?
It's just like a woman should care about.
That's the
what
least
inside of her
objectionable
house
thing about what I've
smells
heard
like.
so far on this show. The lighting of the cigarette.
I hope you ashes that right on that tree, and that tree catches fire.
Catches on fire. And then
These guys-
how are they going to call for help? Fire!
I don't.
Fire!
I can hardly breathe. I don't know why smoke's piling into my lungs.
I think I'm losing oxygen.
I think I smell smoke. Wait, do you smell smoke or see smoke?
I guess you see it and then smell it. Wait.
We need $23,000 for a new New York condo.
We burnt down our pad. All right, enough of these girls. I just love these girls, man. Thank you so much. I love that they smoke indoors. I could watch that all day. I just want an ASMR Dasha smoking compilation. No talking.
Yeah. Yep.
But let's move on. I stuck you guys with that. Let's do a quick Die Hard, huh? A quick Die Hard.
Oh yes.
Because
Yes.
I can't
Be
have Ben
naughty,
Avery
baby.
own. I can't have Ben Avery own that entire landscape. The Jeff Dye coverage. And he's again.
So
anyone can talk about him, but I will skip over the parts that I heard because the beginning he told this outrageously boring story about going to a strip club. I didn't even understand it. It didn't make any sense to me. Jeff Dye went, but no one was there. Comedian Jeff Dye, by the way, who's been on our show, et cetera, now refuses to talk to us. But he tells this whole story. And then Synergy, I love Synergy on this show. He gets into talking about Jerry freaking Seinfeld and Jeff Dye have a connection. I couldn't believe this. You're going to really love this part. Shout out to Jeff Dye. Shout out to Die Hard. Shout out to Wood. Wood everywhere. I know Jeff Dye's not investing into an ETF. It's all wood. All wood and screws. And knickknacks. A lot of knickknacks. Okay, let's watch. Figurines like galore. And I want to show some Jerry stuff on this. Jerry stuff made me laugh because it's kind of what I'm saying about Jerry, what I've been saying about Jerry for a month now. It rings true. Take a watch.
One of the greatest things that ever happened to me in Reno this weekend. So I am a huge Jerry Seinfeld fan. I've said it multiple times. If you ever hung out with me, you know. If you've ever been at my house, I have a giant mural in my guest room of Jerry Seinfeld and quotes from him that weren't from the stage. They're from like interviews or books or podcasts because I really like his philosophy on stand-up comedy.
He's having his bathroom on the wall. Why would you ever do coke, Mark Normand? You have podcast quotes on your... That really disturbed me. Podcast quotes on your wall.
Yes.
I have one on my wall in my bathroom. Big, just embroidered print. Just hand embroidered. And it's from the Red Scare podcast. It goes, "How do you keep the computer on?" That's my favorite quote from that podcast. But this is Die Hard. What was the quote from Jer? I need to know. But that's probably the funny part. But then it gets into deep Jer.
He has all these like gems that I think about all the time. One of them that I think about is he said one time he was writing and he was about to like wrap up his writing or whatever.
Finger.
I can't remember if I made that up or not, but he was like sitting
Have a
there, he's
note.
like in a little rut in his writing. And he saw these construction guys come in and they ordered hot coffee. And then they were like, all right. And they went
When you
back.
have headphones on, his mouth sounds really get to me. When you have headphones on,
You don't like that?
I can hear it. Yeah, he doesn't even pick up on yours. I can do it. That. Luckily, it's not picking up. I hate that noise. I'm sorry for even doing it.
Back outside, you could see their breath and they got their construction hats. And he's like, those guys don't want to go back to work. It's cold and it's hard and construction.
So the point is, hey guys, I know we have to write about the the submersible, but there's guys out there breaking rocks for a living.
That's common folk.
Yeah. Some of us have to slave away in the sewers. The rest of us. Was the sub using a Xbox controller or a Game Boy?
Game Boy's funnier word.
Game Boy's funnier. What about Dreamcast? I considered Dreamcast for a while. We went to DualShock 3 on the PS3, but Game Boy hit. Game Boy got a pop. So that's what he does all day, Jerry.
Super Nintendo. What's so super about it? Doesn't
Super
fly.
about it. There's an analog controller, but where's the R3 and L3 buttons? Not so super. No vibration. So, okay. Jer has to come up with ideas all day. Hard. But the point is, don't be upset because other people actually have to work for a living. So shut the hell up. Not that stops him.
Or going to spots and, you know, you might not want to, but you get your ass to work. And I think about that almost every single day. Another one I like is that Jerry said comics are always asking him for some sort of secrets or shortcuts, you know? Guys like Jeff Dye were like, last comic standing. I can leapfrog other comedians.
I mean, the third personing here. I mean, he is... What does he say? Well, we need like one of the We Might Be Drunk transcript game. Does he say more often the word naughty or his own name? Jin Full, Jeff Dye.
Jeff is definitely maxing out.
He says
for sure.
Jeff 200 times an episode.
Yeah.
He's always going, guys like me. Oh, you know me, Jeff Dye.
By just being on this stupid reality show. Some people do AGT, you know? Some people do Kill Tony. They think, I've only done comedy 5 times, but I should get on Kill Tony and that'll transcend me to the top or whatever. Everyone's looking for a shortcut. No,
but you got to work. Here's the
no
line.
matter whether it's comedy or any other profession. And Jerry's like, people are always asking me. Comics are always asking me for advice, all this different shit. He goes, you know what I wish? I wish I could take every comic into a big room and say, all right, all the comics are here? Okay, good. Here's this.
This is a lot to put on your bathroom wall. This whole quote. This is a lot. This is... What type font is this? What size?
Secret to success. And he pulls a thing and a big banner comes down. It says, just work. And it's such good advice. Like, just fucking write. Just try things. Just get up. It's so simple.
Oh, God. So, he learned from Jerry Seinfeld. Do the work.
That's the big thing, Jeff. You put just work in your bathroom wall. That's
work.
what it was.
But no, just work.
Just work.
Jerry Seinfeld. Said by Jerry. So
you're looking at just work as you're taking a shit.
The last place I want to see a Seinfeld quote is on my bathroom from one of his podcast appearances. Hey, why do you have in your bathroom? The thing I hate about a podcast is you can't move. I gotta move. I'm Jerry. I didn't know. I didn't get this far. I don't. But here's the part. I don't want to cover everything everyone else already talked about. That's what I hate about doing all this stuff because other people are starting to catch on, and I like to be solo here. But the thing I gotta play is Jerry's DM. Jerry DM'd Jeff Dye. Listen to this DM. Listen.
I was walking in Reno with all the big group. I opened my DMs, and I literally like all the wind got knocked out of my body. I was like, huh. Like I couldn't believe it. I was walking with the group like somewhere in the casino, and I like was like, oh.
So he let out an audible gasp and collapsed. So everyone has to ask, what's going on? What happened, Jeff? What happened? Did you just get invited on After Tonight again? Is that what you got a DM about? No, even worse.
And they were like, what? And I go, I can't believe this just happened. And I had to sit down. I actually had to like sit down.
Wow.
I got a DM from Jerry Seinfeld, and I couldn't believe it. But when I gasped, I hadn't read it yet. I just saw that Jerry Seinfeld had DM'd. I should have panicked. Like,
That's
I wonder if
crazy.
he was going to say something mean.
Someone says, yeah, Jeff,
You know,
Jerry Seinfeld should not know who Jeff Dye is. That really is an interesting comment. I think about that. Should he know? He should know.
No.
He watches Kill Tony. Jerry watches Kill Tony. So he's seen Jeff Dye. He's seen Jeff Dye smoke a
Jerry
cigar.
messaging Jeff Dye is like Jeff. I shouldn't say that because I'm not trying to put you. It might sound rude. I'm not trying to sound rude, but it's like Jerry messaging you guys is like Jeff messaging you to get on your show. Is that putting you down? I apologize if that sounds.
I take
mean.
that as a huge insult, but it's the Christmas season. I will forgive you.
Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Jeff Dye was
Being
lucky
naughty,
to come on the
Luke. You're
show.
team naughty right
You're
now.
team
Team
naughty right
naughty.
now.
I am team naughty. Yeah.
I'm team nice, so I'll forgive you for that horrendous statement. But Jeff Dye was lucky to come on After Tonight. I stand by that. It blew up his career to heights he's never seen. Was it 99% thanks to us? Probably. He got in touch with Jer because of it. Do you understand the butterfly effect?
I understand. Yeah. I mean, without tonight, we won't be getting this podcast. I don't think so.
I really liked when you yelled at Howie Mandel's daughter. That really got me. Good work.
2001 liberal. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I like your clips where you're constantly trying to drum up beef with other comedians. I think that's healthy.
I hate Ron Funches too. He said all those things.
I can't stand Steph Tolev.
That's right. He said all of that. Listen to this DM.
have like my Eddie Murphy, Bill Cosby moment, you know, like where he's going to lecture me about something I said or whatever. But then I read the message. Here's what he wrote. He wrote, "Hey, I heard the nice things you said on Rogan. Thanks. Been watching you lately. Really like your stuff.
Creepy.
You've got a really good way you're doing it.
Okay.
Hope it keeps going well for you, and I'll see you around sometime. Jerry S."
So Jerry can't even bother to grammatically check this message. Really like your stuff. You got a really good way you're doing it. I think that was from Ingram chapter 1. Dad always had a really good way he was doing it. You got a really good way you're doing
how
it.
your barefoot bottoms hit the pavement.
Good way. Good job doing that. And that's, by the way, if I get this from Jerry Seinfeld, see you around sometime, that's a bona fide threat. And I'm nervous.
Oh, yeah.
And he's friends with BB. He's big friends with BB. Jerry S.
That's amazing. That's so cool.
This guy could not give a shit.
Come on, dude. Be a little bit more energetic. This is his hero.
That's amazing.
He gasped.
Around
God, I hate
sometime.
that guy.
Jerry S.
You got to replace that guy.
That's amazing. That's
That's amazing. I gave a better reaction to you us sort of getting featured in that clip with me laughing.
Oh, speaking of, I got to bring on a good friend of mine onto this show real quick. Her name is Ken, and she has a bone to pick with one of you. I know that, actually.
Oh, no.
Hey, Ken, you're on live on After Tonight. Ken, please talk, because, I'm sorry. I don't want to, hopefully she... Ken, are you there?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, Ken. Welcome to After Tonight. You're on live with Mark and Luke.
Oh, hello. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hello.
Now, what do you have to say, Ken? Do you have
yes.
anything to say specifically, or it's nice you're here?
I mean, no, I've just, I realized I have not called in.
Well, let's talk about when you're really here. I know you haven't called in. We'd love to hear from you. I love to hear
Well,
from you. But
Thank you.
I'm not sure about Mark, because a couple weeks
I'm
ago,
nervous.
couple weeks ago, I was doing this show like any other day. I finish up. And my lady, this lovely lady who calls in and is so nice, Ken, her name's Ken, goes, I was trying to call in for like an hour. And I go, wait a minute. Mark's supposed to inform me. Now, I've changed it since then where I can see. That's how I saw you were going to call in tonight because I couldn't even trust Mark anymore. You let Luke in, Mark, but you didn't let Ken in at one point 2 weeks ago. And we're still mad.
All right.
Facts?
Okay. I vaguely remember this. I may have been drinking at the time. I'm not going to pin it all on that. But we weren't even done one segment and you already went off the phone. Like I didn't even have enough time to like mention it.
That's fair. That's fair.
But you know what? Next time I'll drop everything. But apparently things have changed already.
No,
So
you're no longer involved in the whole process.
things have changed. Now this guy's got alerts set up.
I've got alerts set up so it says, I say, just a wonderful lady is calling and a misogynist is trying to block her from calling in. That's what it says on my phone now when it goes. So I'm sorry, Ken. I'm sorry from the After Night family. And I know Mark won't say sorry, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be nice. I'm sorry.
No. I forgive you, of course. It was just funny because I was waiting for a while and then I was like, I guess I don't really have anything to say. And then I hung up and then immediately Mark went, oh, well, Luke's trying to call in. And I was like, what the heck?
It's so rude. And he's been hating on women all night. You should have seen we were talking about these two other ladies, Red Scare. He's been hating on them.
That's so rude of you to even say that.
I'm just saying. I'm like,
feminist.
I am the biggest feminist maybe ever. So I don't get that. I don't get these guys. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Ken. People in the chat saying this better lead to something. It's Ken, everybody. Just say hi. She just wanted to say hi.
I'm just the token woman who
we need a lady's voice.
Occasionally gives Mark advice from a woman's perspective.
Exactly.
That's all I can say.
Look how that's gone.
Yeah, he's in some random apartment. We don't know where.
When's the last time I gave you advice? It's been like 8 months.
Yeah, well, because I'm prepping myself for a big Love Is Blind debut.
Oh hell yeah!
So,
yeah.
Yeah, so I may when that starts to pick up, hopefully soon.
We're hoping you're on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I may need some help.
Also, I want to say, Mark, I heard you had a health scare recently, and I am genuinely very happy that you're okay and wish you the best. So I'm glad you're
Thank you.
doing well.
And I'm glad you're checking the Fart Carnival comments. That's
good.
lovely.
She doesn't even know.
But what?
Yeah, that's a long story. Long story. He's gonna be okay though. Check Fart Carnival episode 7. Top comment. Then you'll know what we're talking about.
Tommy, you did tell me about this.
Of course. And I'll say this. Mark's gonna be okay. He has mental health, but he's gonna be okay. Mental. Ken, I want you to wish. Can you wish everyone here? We need a lady to wish everyone here a Merry Christmas, and I will not keep you unless you need to stay.
Wow, he's kicking me out. You heard it here.
Merry Christmas. Seriously. Can you wish everyone a Merry Christmas? They love to hear. You have a very nice voice. Can you please say Merry Christmas to everybody?
Oh, well, thank you. Merry Christmas, everyone watching. And this is it's been forever since I called in. So
we love to, honestly, we love to hear any advice you want to give to Mark and Luke, these loners on the, the loneliest time of the year to be alone, like they're alone.
Shut up, Tom.
Oh, stop.
No, I'm sorry. No, I was just saying.
Yo, but that's messing with my mental health, yo.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to mess with mental health. I'm kidding, of course. They're both welcome at my dinner table, but any advice, Ken?
Just be yourself.
There you go. Be yourself, guys. How's that been working out so far? I'm kidding. You guys are great. We love it. And Ken, any like Martha Stewart type tips for people out there for Christmas season? I feel like we need like a ladies thing in this show.
I
You
really
call
wish
yourself
I.
a feminist. Oh my god, it's so misogynistic to
Oh,
say
you
that.
should see
Yeah,
Ken,
wow,
man.
wait,
She is like,
Christmas tips. What am I cooking all day?
aren't you though?
No.
No, I was
I mean, maybe a
mistaken.
little bit, but
She bakes cookies. She does it all.
I do. I'm a bakestress.
But anyway, one
Tommy- as
quick
Tommy calls
kitchen
me.
tip for the folks.
I just wish I had Kamala's turkey
Right.
rant
I can
down
almost recite it. Yeah.
by memory, and then I could just say it about the thyme and the salt and pepper.
Yeah, you gotta add thyme and salt and pepper, and then you get inside turkey. No thyme though. Best avoid the thyme, and then you gotta pass the baby, of course. Pass the baby. Well, I would say, yeah, follow. Even if you're not making a turkey, if you're making a ham, if you're making a goose, if you're making a steak, put some thyme on that sucker. Bake it at 400 for about 50 minutes. You're gonna come out with a hell of a bird. And that's my kitchen tip, my Martha Stewart tip. And Ken, anything else? Any other kitchen tips? I'm sorry. That's very
Always salt
yeah.
your pasta water, and I gotta say that
There you go.
I've trained Tommy well. He does it instantly.
I'm salting it. I'm timing it. I'm peppering it.
He's whipped.
Oh, he's trying to get me. Yeah. No, I'm whipped with salt. I'm whipped about salt. That's true. I never forget a salt. And I made what did we make? I made something the other day. I was in charge of, what was it?
Oh, it was a super salt. Was it when it turned out? to be
What
too
was super
salty?
salty? What was it though? This will be funny. Then we'll
It was-
move on from kitchen tips.
It was
a
pasta
killer
with
bit.
vodka sauce, and I don't know.
Oh, by the way, what was this little the gallery over the peanut gallery hating on my bits? I made pasta. I helped make pasta. I was in charge of salt. It was like
There was too much salt.
that's the end of the story. Too much salt. Good night, everybody. We gotta go. Too much salt. You spoiled the ending, Ken, to that amazing story. But thank you.
Oh, sorry.
No, it was going nowhere.
Ow! Ow!
Oh
He
my
just hit
God.
the shock. He just hit the shock collar.
Very good. There you go. Placed. Now who's whipped and placed? Thank you all for joining us. Ken, I will say good night to you. I know you have a long day ahead of you. Not in the kitchen,
Thank you.
though.
I know. I
Being an
gotta
independent
be up,
woman.
I gotta be up in like 5 hours for
She's
work.
going to be an independent woman tomorrow. She don't need no man.
Even with a broken hand. at
That's
work,
right.
I
She got
don't even
hand
know.
problems. So she got mental health, too, in her hand.
Problems.
Mental health in her hand, everybody. Wish her the
I got
best.
mental hand problems. Yeah.
Mental hand problems. There you go. Ken, Merry Christmas. It's so great to join you on a very special afternoon tonight. Thank you for calling in.
You're very welcome. Thanks for having me. And I, whenever you talk about Mark's Christian Mingle, I'll be here for.
Oh, yeah, we need to talk about that. Yeah, we do. Quick, just Mark, 20 seconds. Do you have any great news from that? You went on a Christian
there was-
Mingle date and mingle thing.
Nothing came of it. There was more girls or more guys and girls. The guys were strange. Nothing came of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no love. Was your nun there?
Well, she was on the guest list, but she didn't show. So
Were you on the guest
crisis
list? That's probably what
averted.
she didn't show. Your
Yeah,
ex-nun.
probably. I feel like I have to text her, make things right.
I would send up some black smoke for her from the chimney.
Yeah.
Know that you're interested again. Okay. Good night, Ken. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas.
All right.
Merry New Year's.
Merry Christmas.
Okay. I hope
Merry
to see you in the
Christmas.
next year.
Merry Christmas. See you,
Okay.
Ken. Good hearing
See you
from
next year.
See you next year.
There you go.
Good
All
night.
right. Bye.
Great to hear from you. Good night.
Bye.
That was Ken. By the way, I'm glad, thank God for Ken. She brightens up my day like you wouldn't believe. What a wonderful person. You wouldn't understand. You're not in my position. She is so wonderful, and I'm so happy to have her on the show as a frequent guest. You know, the chat, I saw a lot of incels. A lot of incel behavior. Please, We love Kat on the show. I don't want any bad mouthing. And take it to the woman propaganda Instagram comments if you got anything to say about a lady, about a lovely lady like a lovely lass on the show. It's a special Christmas edition of After Night. All the family's invited. Calling in now, my mom. Here she is. I hope. And by the way, pray for Ken's hand. She did have a very bizarre hand injury. It was so bizarre. She's got like a bone sticking out of the top of her hand.
Ugh.
I know.
Thanks.
It's nasty. We're getting it worked on. I'm gonna perform the surgery tomorrow, and I think she'll be okay. But it was out of nowhere. There was no actual. It was what they call a non-contact injury.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was posting her up in the paint, though. I'll say that. So that might have had something to do with it. She tripped.
That's what happened to Embiid tonight. He got hurt non-contact.
Non-contact.
No way, really?
He did, yeah.
Jeez.
That's not good. Now he'll only play 20 games this season instead of 25. Oh no.
Yeah.
That's terrible. Well, I think this is good. I probably upset Ken by kicking her out, but I'm so glad she was here for a nice Christian mingle. That was a nice mix and mingle with Ken. I want to go to We Might Be Drunk. We heard about JR. We heard about all that. I want everyone to get a drink now. I'm going to take a 30-second break, and we're going to get to We Might Be Drunk. I'm going to get called by her and get yelled at. So I got to take a call, and then we're going to restart the show. No, I'll be back in, 60 seconds? I got to stretch my legs. I hate doing this for 3 hours and not even moving. I'm like Jerry. So we'll be right back on After Night. Just a 1-minute break, everybody.
Whoa.
What's that? Luke, you just screamed. You okay? I think it just was him getting up. I think that was the noise he makes when he gets up. Okay. I was a little worried for a second. But I think he's okay, and we'll be good. We'll be right back. I'm going to play some music, and we'll get out of here on After Tonight. Mark, you can get up now. I don't mean to make you stay there. You can get up. He's just... Okay. See him go. Christmas, music, royalty, free. There he goes into some unknown stranger's apartment. Where the hell is he? I'm like, is this a toxic living situation? I don't know what this could be horrible. No, this is too, no. Christmas jazz. I'm sorry. I can't stick you guys with the worst that Christmas has to offer. After Tonight. Welcome back to the show. Proud American and proud to be celebrating Christmas with you. Thank you so much. Hey, yo, who you texting, bro?
Nothing, man.
You're they, them?
No. They are asleep, so I can say all the things I want.
When the cat's away.
Yeah.
Okay.
So tiptoed out there, got some more wine. I go, nice.
That's
right,
incredible.
Now I kind of sound like Russell Brand, but no, trust me.
No, it's kosher in there, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's nice. I can't wait to find out the details about this mysterious place that you're staying.
Well, actually, you kind of know this person, but not really. It's not like a.
Oh, jeez. Romy Rosmer.
No. It has nothing to do with comedy. It's not.
I kind of know that person, but it has nothing to do with comedy.
They have called on to the show before.
They have called into the show before.
Long time ago.
It's a chick, isn't it? Oh my God. You dog.
No. Come on. I'm sleeping on the couch tonight.
No, but it is a girl. She goes by she. They go by she, her, don't they? Yes or no?
I've never officially asked, so.
Okay. Wow. You absolute animal. I can't believe you're staying in a ladies' apartment and you're calling it After Night. You're a legend for that one.
I know. I can't believe this is even allowed.
You're an absolute legend, dude.
Did the wine give it away?
You're not whipped. I mean, look at that. That's a wacky situation. That's a sitcom waiting to happen. Hey, yo. There he goes. I mean, this guy is a complete. I mean, he's out of control, Luke. I didn't know all this.
Hey man, he's a young buck in his 20s, experiencing the dating life. He's a good man. Good man. Nice to have a friend who lets you record a pot. Let's do the live show. She's a friend of the show.
She must be a friend. Yeah.
Yeah. Good friend. Good friend.
Great friend. Is
Great
she the one that called in from the bar?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember that.
Yeah,
What a
she didn't like you
disaster.
very much, but
No, not many people do.
oh well. It's a different time, different era.
I mean, they still don't. Let's get to We Might Be Drunk. I'll tell you that. It's a Christmas episode like you've never seen. And this is going to be, I'm going to relax. I'm going to watch this one with glee. I'm going to put I in my kerchief and Mark in her cap. We're going to be watching this one. Nice and easy. This is an amazing episode of We Might Be Drunk. Is this better than the episode of Fart Carnival where they tried and failed to make a gingerbread house? I don't know.
Yeah.
I
thought you'd honestly. I thought you'd be breaking out the gingerbread man or something tonight.
I should have done I should have owned their ass and built a hell of a gingerbread house.
You know, what's funny is we make gingerbread men at my aunt's house, but that's tomorrow. If this show was just after that, then I could.
Can we stream live from your aunt's house?
I could take a picture.
Okay.
I need some ideas of what. Oh, should I do Charlie Kirk?
Oh, the tent.
Huh?
What Charlie? Oh, a gingerbread Charlie Kirk, you mean?
Yeah, just a giant red streak from the neck.
Oh, that's important.
That's Jeff Dye's friend. What the hell am I?
That's
what am I
everybody's
doing?
friend. Everybody knew him. That's Nicki Minaj's friend. You're talking about. Yeah, that was that Far Carnival where they were making gingerbread. I can't believe how inept they were at making gingerbread, but in like a boring way.
Yeah.
In a way that
Did you
really
catch-
didn't intrigue me.
Did you catch that episode? They were talking about they heard a noise from upstairs, like above them.
Yeah.
What the hell was that? And it was like these guys that like work on pool tables. They're like moving them. Oh, these guys are the worst. They always make noise. It's like, well, God forbid people have actual jobs. Like,
Oh
what the
yeah, it's the
hell?
same thing. And they should listen to Jer about that. He was telling them,
Exactly. Yeah.
work, just work, and shut up. Now we got to go to We Might Be Comedians with this newest episode. This was an absolute classic, and you get it right away with a behind-the-scenes shot of what I can only describe as an upcoming electrical fire. I mean, take a look at this. This is the We Might Be Drunk thing. You see Sally Hughes behind the cam. And then this is actually giving me anxiety. All these wires crisscrossed. I mean, one's going into a trash can for some reason. I mean, this is just outrageously messy. I know, like, I'm not one to talk. You look at my cable management; it's no prize. But you look at this. I need a little cable management, man. I need a zip tie or two because this is getting ready to burn. We might be burnt. We might die in an electrical fire. And is there a fire extinguisher in this room? I doubt it. Because those bits never cool off. I mean, they're on fire today. So this is a mess. It's a mess. For a 2-camera shoot, it's a complete mess. They don't need this many wires. I don't understand.
Well, it was 3 because they had a camera on the
Oh, they have this
bartender as well.
camera.
You got
they have
a
4
real
cameras.
view of this.
Yeah, they have the bartenders thing. And by the way, I can't believe there's a picture of, is that just Sam Morril on the black little wall right there?
Maybe Mark is in the
Behind
background,
him.
but it's definitely Sam Morril. And if you go to the other one too,
The other shot?
the other shot of the bartender.
Well, we'll watch this. I'm gonna watch this from the
Okay.
beginning, and you're gonna really enjoy this. And play that theme.
Hey, happy holidays!
This is oh look at we're rolling around here. This is a good time of year, man.
Look at this.
I mean, the hot takes start right away. Christmas, holidays. I enjoy it. I'm a fan. They got inflatables. They got silly. They got the Knicks. I mean, this is literally everything condensed into one. The Knicks sweater, everything. This is a good time of year, man. Yeah.
What is the
Knicks won the NBA Cup?
I'm thinking about, I'm definitely not thinking about taking my own life. This is a good time of year.
So I feel like Clark Griswold here. Hey, we got Santa, menorah, Kwanzaa.
Like every other building in New York, 99% Christmas, and then we stuck a little fucking menorah.
Okay. The hot ass bartender. Okay, this is a bartender like you never. Oh my god! I just saw that Sam pic. That scared the hell out of me. That's surrealist Sam photo. What the?
I was in the Epstein files.
That's what it's like right next to the photo of Bill Clinton with the dress. It's that picture. You're like, what? Did you know him? Wait. On this wall alone, you have 3 different images of Sam Morril. You've got the weird surrealist image on the right. Then you have the vinyl. Love a good vinyl. And the vinyl cover, also framed. And you have that, my pockets looking buff, David Lucas behind. Who's that black drawing of?
I think that's Mark Norman Lord. He had like a trans housemaid or something that got his bike back.
Right.
That could be fan.
Thank you for telling me that. Okay, here's the hot bartender.
I wish it was David Lucas.
I wish. Who they got from Craigslist. They literally, I thought they went to bars every night. They don't know a single bartender who could show up. They wanted they even put us on their Instagram story. We're looking for a female bartender to really creep her out. They did, I swear. I remember this. Really to creep her out. So that's pretty incredible. I thought someone had a good comment about the set, but I can't see it. My whole thing is missed.
Yeah, we got
Hanukkah's over.
Labia Majora and menorah right here. Maddie, everybody.
Maddie, we got a bartender for this episode.
And Maddie's mic will work soon. Do not worry. But at the same time, they don't know that this is the first time they're meeting her. They will creep her out over and over again. And then at the very end go, Maddie, you down to come back? What? I was dying laughing. It's so good.
Yes. Where'd they find you?
The internet.
Ah.
Maddie, you want to run the Yak Gauntlet with me?
OnlyFans. Oh, Craigslist. Hell yeah.
Craigslist.
Does that
you play soccer?
Around your swinging time, Peters?
Does she come with a cock ring?
Oh, Sam.
You know how uncomfortable they're making this woman right off the bat?
Oh, yeah.
Instantly. I know she's heard it all. She's a New York City bartender, but at the same time, it's like it's not in this intimate conditions.
Yeah,
cock
but
rings.
These are just 2 comics riffing.
You gotta. No, he probably gave her the speech beforehand. We're gonna riff, and we might right, Mark.
We're gonna say some off-color things, but trust me, it'll be funny and worth it.
Just jokes. It's just jokes. Just jokes, Maddie. You good? Okay. You got a vagina over there, don't you? Thank you.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Nice. That would be hilarious if Matt was doing dirty shit. He was like, you can come on, but you got to show us your pussy. And we're like, Matt? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man. Holy
already vile.
He said lingerie is my costume.
Whoa, is that what he...
With the G.
Oh, and then someone handed her a G-string. It came with a bottle.
That's someone's daughter, guys.
That's someone's daughter. Could be someone's mom for all we know. You sickos. You complete sickos. This poor woman. Maddie, come on after tonight. We'll treat you with, see how Ken was treated? Utmost respect.
And I'll make my own drinks.
Exactly.
Like a real alcoholic.
Yeah, exactly.
A real New Yorker.
You don't understand the juice to vodka ratio. So you need that.
Peters, apparently you're a casting couch rapist.
You're dropping rapist 30 seconds of this woman's first time in your house. I mean, it's just going to be uncomfortable.
G-string? A CCR.
Oh.
Oh, it came with. Okay.
Oh,
well,
good.
I
All
came
right.
with it too.
He still picked it.
So just crosstalk nonsense.
Right out of the box. Okay. Well,
Talking about her box already.
Oh my god.
I am sick.
It gets worse.
It gets much worse. I got a few time codes, but I just want to play this because it's outrageous. And when Mark Norman's okay at getting drunk, when Sam Morril gets drunk, it's a mess. It's a mess. And you're gonna see it.
Maddie, good to have you.
Good to be here.
Are you a Christian lady?
My parents never really forced any religion on me, so
Wow, so progressive.
Well, I'll force something on you.
If you're into that.
Yeah. Essentially, of course.
Make
Well,
a
not
few
if
more
you're into it.
Make me a few more Manhattans, and you'll see what happens. That's outrageous, man. And they're just asking if she celebrates Christmas, but she's going, well, I don't know.
they've been very much like you can do what you want.
But what do they celebrate?
Christmas?
Oh, but
all right,
yeah.
all right.
But so you did Christmas.
We did Christmas, but there was never like a church and
Sure, same here.
And you'll realize, like, it's kind of funny. Like, these are the top. I'm not saying, I'm just saying these guys are like the top comedians. It's like they're having awkward conversation with a bartender for 2 hours. It's pretty funny. They never get out of that zone of being like, yeah, it's cool to be. You're so like, oh, that's cool of your parents to do that. Yeah, but they were good people. When you get off.
My parents forced something else on me, but yeah, we had a good time. Well, yeah, you'll be whipping up some libations, some adult beverages.
What are we doing here?
I was thinking old fashioned. So
Wow.
Nothing wrong
What's
with
the
that.
twist?
twist is some ginger powder that I just got from Zanzibar.
Whoa, I love it.
Zanzibar.
Oh, Zanzibar. That's a good club. That's a great club. Zanzibar room. What is Zanzibar? I don't know. It's probably too hip for me to even know about. It's probably a hot
They have one in Austin.
New York
It's not
club. Oh, okay.
I have lactate.
I really thought she meant like the exotic locale in Africa. I was like, she went to.
Yeah.
I thought that's how out of touch I am with New York.
That's, I mean, I hope. Essentially, she's just taking something from a different bar. I don't know.
Oh, maybe.
His feeling.
I'll do some eggnog as well. I'm just an eggnog fanatic. I put in my coffee starting December 1st.
I like a little eggnog. I can't think of it without the classic Dave Attell joke, elf cum.
Yeah.
Elf cum.
It's his face, dude. It's fucking, when he tells someone else's joke.
Do you have that picture of the classic Burrell face where he's posed with Dave Attell?
Oh, yeah, man. Oh,
I think I
yeah.
sent that to you on X.
On X, I'll find it. But look at his face.
I can't think of it without the classic Dave Attell joke, elf cum.
Yeah.
He's so proud of a joke that someone else told. I've never seen that. Oh, you're looking like the Grinch, man. Oh.
It really does.
It really does. Oh yeah, this is the same picture. I'm sorry, I don't know why that got me so mad. Here's the pic, yeah. That Mark's talking about. Come on, save, damn you. Oh, Windows 11 just won't. Here we go. Every button is in a different place. Where are you, Morel? There you are. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Classic. You know someone just told a zinger.
I like that. Looks like it's in somebody's basement.
Oh, yeah. But David Tell shows up later in this episode, actually, a special sneak preview maybe of his upcoming episode, and it's really funny. But that's
these guys are
smug as hell.
They're so predictable. Like they talk to this woman for like what, not even 2 minutes, and he's already bringing up David Tell. That's insane.
Yeah, everything's a tell, man.
Elf cum. Call this cocktail the Cumtini if you.
Ooh.
Okay, now it's getting naughty.
That's what he calls me when I come.
What did that mean? What did that mean? Oh, Cumtini. I get it. Okay, teeny, small. So they're making Cumtinis for the boys.
Good time of year. You just, I want to hear about this show. You flew out like a psycho for one night.
Yeah.
You went to, so I almost did a West Coast trip too for one night for the Knicks in-season tournament championship.
I mean, I'm glad you have Fabletics on, bro, because those pants will split if those were normal pants. If those weren't extremely, extremely stretchy, flexible.
I bought the plane ticket, and then my friend's tickets fell through, and I was feeling kind of sick, so I was like, let me just fucking.
Did you get a refund?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Oh,
How
yeah.
about you? So you went to L.A. for?
I'm such a cunt because
part's
Adam Ray
great.
goes, do my show, and I go, it's in the middle, it's Tuesday, and it's a cross-country flight. And he goes, I'll fly you Delta One. I said, I'm there.
Yeah, but he would have done that any day probably.
I know.
He's generous.
He's very generous. Although sometimes I'm like, just give me a middle seat and I'll take the pay.
No, shut up.
All right.
You don't want to. You want to be going in there furious.
That's
you got
true.
to. You got to look forward to the flight.
We're 3 minutes in, excessive plane talk about different levels, different zones you board in. We're already there.
Every time I go, like any like fanatic shop to look at stuff for the Commanders or like the Sixers or something, I'll look and you'll see like the team ugly Christmas sweater, and I would think, who the fuck would ever buy this?
Mr.
Sam Morril.
Sam
Sam
Morril.
Morril would buy. Sam Morril would buy. I mean,
Honestly,
that's
these guys,
ridiculous.
I'm gonna send this to Fabletics. These guys have turned me off of your brand forever because I am never wearing what they got on the pants. The stretchy, crappy. All right, we're on Delta One talk. I'm not rich enough to even know what that is, but let's keep watching.
Flight.
Well, I got bad news, Fatty.
What?
I flew out there. Everything was
This is
great.
amazing.
Delta One's amazing. You get your own entrance. It's incredible.
Yes, at the big airports you do.
That's
It's pretty cool.
JFK, your own entrance. You walk through. You feel like Catch Me If You Can.
Yeah. And how about that lounge?
And the lounge.
On the lounge.
The lounge. At a lounge.
And the chairs in the lounge. And the upholstery on the chairs in the lounge. Like, how minute can he get excited about things?
And they're playing peanuts they got in the bowl.
Reminds me of that
They
one
warm
bit
'em-
Quinn
they
did
warm
on
'em
Opie
up.
and Anthony.
They warm up the peanuts, which is clutch.
They're bringing out fucking sushi.
Sushi, salmon, drinks. Oh,
Happy
man.
endings galore.
Yeah,
It was a guy, but still, the thought that counts.
Yes, yeah. I had a cumtini. It was great. And
And Salakis with this patented. Oh, he does so makes a joke. That's even slightly off color. That's my other. I love Salakis for that. Yeah, I was kind of being a queef. No offense, Maddie. Oh, Salakis because I love this show. Yeah, you can see him like, yeah, freaking who? I'm not Fozzie the bear. Who's the other one? Not Ground. What's
Gonzo?
his name? Who?
Gonzo?
Gonzo. Yeah, you can see Salakis reminds me of Gonzo. He's always flailing his arms about and yelling. He's a Gonzo type. This plane story gets, I mean, the best interjection I've ever heard in this story.
did the flight. Flight was good. Got the lay down. Amazing. You don't want the flight to end. I get to
You
LA.
zapped through any movies on there?
What did I watch? I watched The Darkest Hour.
Oh, I heard it's.
That was the. He's about to finish the story about the plane. Yeah, Mark. What about The Darkest Hour, Mark?
Yo, that movie? Not bad.
Not bad at all. Pretty good. We gotta have a music sting like Kill Tony for that. Not bad. We gotta really end the show with a not bad and fireworks.
Yeah. I gotta mix it up here. I have this whole list. I
I love
been really utilizing.
Yeah, we'll
I need to tap
vary it
in.
up. But this is my favorite introduction. He's about to finish this whole boring story about the plane, but Sam can't help himself. It's movie
It
time.
was good. Got the lay down. Amazing. You don't want the flight to end. I get to
You
LA.
zapped through any movies on there?
What did I watch?
He
I
needs
watched,
to know.
The Darkest Hour.
Oh, I heard it's good.
It's pretty good. It's about
Churchill.
Churchill,
Oh, yeah.
who I love.
Yeah.
And Gary Oldman killed it.
He's good.
Very good.
Facts.
So I land in LA. I go to the hotel. I shower. Go straight to the Wiltern
Where'd
Theater.
he put you up?
Hotel Figaro.
How was that?
Very nice. Very-
Whoa. Do they ever does it ever occur to these people that other people are listening to this show where it's like, what?
Hotel.
No.
Hey, Hotel Figaro, more like Hotel Finger Me.
Oh, shit. No offense. No offense, Maddie.
Sorry, Salacuse.
Very nice. Downtown LA, but nice.
Yeah, that's how they get you. That we stayed downtown for that Netflix thing. I was like, you're like, man, this is a nice hotel. You walk 10 feet, you're like, I think we're the hotel. That's where we'll stay.
Yeah.
That was dicey as fuck.
Skid Row all day long.
Yeah.
Tents, fentanyl.
Skid marks when I walked out.
Whoa. What you literally are doing his act, Mark. It's unbelievable.
Drunk Sam Morrell is Mark Norman.
Yeah, that too.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. There you go, Matty. Shake it up.
Yes.
The
Love
old
it.
Michael J. Fox. So, go to the Wiltern. Guess who's
Mm-hmm.
in I get there, the green room's a buzz. There's food. There's a bartender.
Wiltern
This
is
part's great.
gorgeous.
Gorgeous old classic L.A. theater.
Yeah.
So, I'm already in my head.
God, by the way, I wanted Devin Costa on this show so bad to discuss this episode because they were literally doing his great sketch that was on Instagram.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
About, you ever been to Wiltern? Oh, it's a great club. Oh, man. Beautiful theater.
That
The
room.
floor, the
What a great
ceilings,
room.
the big room with the small room. I mean, it was making me die laughing. I would love that so much. Everyone should check that out. But I want it because I'm like, they're literally doing that on this episode, word for word, beat for beat, with so many other great touches. I mean, you could make an hour-long Tim Heidecker style parody of this show, and it would be so good. But the Wiltern is a great place.
Wiltern's gorgeous.
Gorgeous old classic L.A. theater.
Yeah.
So I'm already in my head, like, I flew here. I better kill it. It's a sold-out theater. It's the last one. Here we go. I'm a little nervous.
He's retiring, Dr. Phil.
That's it. It's over. I just showed up to make sure it was
Yeah,
dead.
right.
That's really
Dr. Phil's coming back when they need the money in the worst way.
Oh my God.
When Elaine
100%.
doesn't pan out. When everyone's like, why is he dressing as Elaine 24/7? Is this something he needs to tell us? He goes, all right, I'm Dr. Phil again. We'll be right back. But until then, I don't believe that's the last we've seen of Dr. Phil.
where I went. Enough's enough already. And I get to the green room. I'm kind of in my head. I want to do well. It's all off the cuff. You can't
It's
do
tough.
anything.
It's a tough show.
It's a tough
I've done
show.
it once in Phoenix. I had fun, but I got fucking...
Good show, but a tough show, Mark.
It's not. Hey, not everybody's made for it. For sure.
It's a good crowd, but they make you work for it.
That's good.
That's good. Write that down. That's a classic. I thought I bombed, but then they were telling me I didn't. They said I did great. It's always that tough. All right. Keep playing this. Too funny.
I got wrecked that night. All I remember is Adam Carolla putting me in a headlock. He was so drunk. I think I was taking the hug his father should have gotten, and I was like, oh fuck. But we had fun. We had fun getting lit
He's
up.
a strong guy, Adam Carolla.
Oh yeah,
He's like a football player.
yeah. There's a lot of rage there too.
Oh yeah.
But he was fun to get drunk with.
Yeah, he can put him back. That Carolla.
Yeah, and I look like his illegitimate son, so it looked even weirder. I looked like he was like,
It's like
I'm
his
sorry.
head and
I
your
don't know
arm.
this
I'm
lore
sorry,
about Adam
son.
Carolla's
Yeah.
legitimate son.
A lot of Brillo going on.
Oh
over
my
there.
god, 2 eyebrows total. What? So who's there?
So it's I don't know if I can give it away because they come out in like a month and a year. These things.
Just say it.
All right, fine. It wasn't. It was just like a who's who of his favorite guests. It was me, Harlan Williams, Urkel, and,
The big three.
and Santino.
Nice.
Bobby Bales,
Nice.
and
But wait for this. Wait for
somebody
it.
else. So we're all hanging out in the green room. Oh my God, look at that!
What is this?
This is
The
the
eggnog?
Cumtini.
Ooh, the Cumtini.
Wow.
Oh,
Eggnog,
awesome.
Okay.
little
Wow, it's nice and
bourbon.
cold too.
I'm sorry. The thing that Sam Morril gets impressed by is unbelievable.
The temperature is fucking nice.
It's not too cold. It's not just right. Goldilocks and
Like a
three
chill
Morels.
glass. You have a chill glass?
Maddie, how'd you get this so cold? Ice. Oh, nice.
Fucking, dude, I can't believe it's 2025, but like ice still kicks ass.
I hope you're not talking about the ice that's in Southern California. Hey, now, I mean, that ice, that ice not doing so hot. Okay, they could use a rebrand. Maybe be Heat, because it's tough. Ice in 2025, still doing work, still killing it.
It's a great glass.
I want to get to the very base level of whatever samurai would be impressed with. Like, dude, you got like the Arabic numbering system works. Like, it really works. 0 to 9, like, it's always useful. Always
Arithmetic?
good.
Fucking good, man.
Fucking nice. Pythagoras? Dude, we're still talking about him. I mean, it's got legs.
Gravity? How the hell did they figure that out?
Thank you, Mad.
Hope you like it.
Oh my God!
Wow,
that is too good. This is too good.
What are women complaining about swallowing?
This is fucking incredible.
It's not
This
going
is-
to hurt your stomach.
You got that right, Lactaid.
Yeah.
That feels anti-Semitic.
I drink whole milk. You don't drink whole milk?
I do, but I just figured,
Because I'm a Jew?
Yeah, the gods are going on down there. The gas
There was a
chamber.
ceasefire. We can handle it. So who's the big name?
Here we go.
I guess there wasn't one.
What?
What?
You said
Well,
there was someone big in the crowd.
It's so fried,
in the
man.
green room, in
Wait.
the crowd. Oh, sorry. Thought you meant on stage.
This is good.
So I'm
Listen.
already nervous, and then guess who's in the room? Take a wild guess. Big celebrity.
Big celebrity. Who do you think these guys will name?
Maury Stoudemire?
Jason Kidd? I was like, how deep in the pocket? I mean, how many years are these guys out of it, man? Take a listen. Mike Tyson.
Give me a
I'm talking current, like current hot
Current. Remember that. Current celebrity who was in the crowd.
celebrity.
Oh, Brad Pitt.
No.
But that type of celebrity?
Brad Pitt. Come on, man. Brad Pitt. First of all, I got a lot of problems with that guess. I'm sorry. I'm just nitpicking, but it's like, could he name a celebrity born in the last 50 years that was there? This is how old, man. Dude, Michael Douglas? Who was- Sean Penn? They're stuck in this like late 90s, 2000s. Jim Carrey. Oh, dude. Gotta say, oh, dude, I don't even know, but like, probably someone from the 80s.
Yeah, maybe more pop culture-y.
Damn, I don't know.
Oh, Timothy Chalamet from Matt Peters.
No, but
Dude, Ernest from Ernest Goes to Camp.
Glenn Powell.
no.
But I'm close?
Somebody I'd be nervous around. I see Glenn Powell go, look at that hunk.
Yeah, so like a guy or girl?
Girl.
Oh, okay.
Bruce Willis.
Okay, we were way off.
Oh. Now I can be horny
Sabrina Carpenter.
openly.
No.
Oh, fuck.
Biggest, maybe one of the most
Taylor
famous
Swift?
ladies on the planet. No. Actress.
Jackie Onassis. Dude. How she stood up after her husband got killed. Stand up lady.
Marilyn Monroe.
Kirk?
Dude, Mae West? Dude. When she got into the talkies, she was a killer.
Not a singer. You guys keep going singer.
Give me an age range.
I'll say 25 to 35.
Sydney Sweeney?
There it is.
Whoa.
Sydney Sweeney.
Sweeney, the SS. She's in the crowd, tits and all, Titler. That's what I call her.
Come to Sydney.
He's been working on that joke for that was on Twitter 3 months ago. I've been looking at that. I've been seeing Titler on my feed for weeks. Titler.
Sweeney for a cumtini, I'll tell you.
Oh,
It's all right, that one.
So you're just like, because you already
Was she there with the boyfriend or
Yeah, what's his name? Poopy Doopy? What's that guy's name?
no? Mark negging him in front of her. What's your name again? Dipshit?
Scooby-Doo? Something like that.
Skipper,
Scoopy?
Scooter Braun.
Scooter Braun.
We got
Thank
it.
you. Jewish? He's got to be.
Braun's got to be
Gotta
Jewish.
be Jewish.
Good read, Mark. Jesus. This guy's doing it.
Yeah.
How about that?
He's drinking the lactate eggnog. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Well, he's got
I'll
two.
tell you that. You gotta incorporate that. I tell you that much.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
Iron Domes at home.
Yeah.
Because holy moly, she's just right there, like right where Maddie is.
Did you have a moment with her?
No, I got a restraining order.
Yeah.
But no, I didn't want to go near her because everybody's bothering her. Everybody's all over her. By the way, did you see the
Whoa.
Zion text?
Is that real? There's
I
no
hope
way
so.
that's real.
I fucking hope.
Then they look at a fake text, a fake DM for the next 3 minutes. Okay, I guess I'll skip. I could watch this literally in full, but well, we will just see what's happening. I got a couple good times.
He's just like, I wanted to fuck.
Yeah, I've heard from there's a famous Hall of Famer who would say he just would slide into women's DMs with 2 eye emojis, like,
Oh,
and it would work.
Of course.
Yeah, but
Stefan Marbury? Bob Cousy? Who was it?
Bob Cousy.
It didn't work here, but this isn't real.
And she's taken for.
So who supposedly
Spoken
posted
for.
this? Zion or her? Sydney?
Okay, they literally talk about that for 8 minutes.
That's my apartment. But yeah, dude, I mean,
Zinger.
So yeah, I was like, because now I know she's in the crowd. So I went to like high school me of like, she's hot, I'm not.
Yeah.
She's cool, I'm a nerd. She's sexy, I'm gay. I just couldn't get out
you're
of my
cool,
head,
dude.
So
But yeah,
I
Dude,
Tom, I need reassurance like that, or my mental's gonna go crazy.
your mental health, man. I got you.
Yeah.
Ah, dude, you're cool, man. Don't.
Oh, thanks, man.
I'm gay. I'm bisexual. I'm mental health. Nah. This is a time of cheer.
I probably would fucking shrink. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I know, it's insane. And then in person, it's one of those things where, people go, how's she look in real life? The same.
Yeah.
Exactly the same. She's
Super
little.
hot.
It's a tiny lady. But yeah.
That's LA, man.
Crazy. Just right there.
We got Barney Greengrass. They have big fake tits in the front row.
Those are real.
Are they real?
Oh, yeah. That's
Nice.
part of the appeal, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a Jessica Rabbit thing. Totally. I get it.
What?
What? This is
Huh?
not a cartoon.
You talking about a cartoon breast though? So these guys, they will riff for this for hours. I almost want to skip, but I'm having fun.
Totally.
She is hot.
Yeah.
It's not a hot take.
Whoa. This guy's on fire. Sydney Sweeney? I'd do her.
Oh, okay.
No one's heard them.
Okay, great.
I mean, no one who we've shit on has heard. I mean, I hope Spacey hasn't heard, because then we're never getting him on this podcast.
That's true.
The way they did.
You guys want Kevin Spacey on your show?
What? Yeah.
They're serious too. They're like, we need, dude. You know who's in a lot of great films? Spacey. It's like, do you know Spacey is currently in You could get Spacey because he's currently in Cyprus, doing tap dancing in Cyprus right now, off the coast of Greece, the coast of Turkey. He's tap dancing right now. But you want this guy. So here's like, now they're worried about Spacey. And they're worried about they want to get the Rizzler on too. They're desperate to get the Rizzler on. Hey, short round.
This is beneath the Rizzler.
This is way beneath the Rizzler. Rizzler would not touch this show. I hope the Rizzler's dad would know well enough to keep him away. Or his official guardian, the Costco guy.
Boom.
Boom. I saw those guys recently. They're not doing too hot. The Costco guys.
Oh, I despise them, but
they're really on it. Like
neither.
they're doing 6'7" football gags, but it's not hitting like it used to with the Riz.
No.
They're so alone. The Rizzler has innate talent. I mean, I'll admit that. The Rizzler has something inside of him that people love. But not the Costco guys. They're devoid. And it's not the son's fault. It's the dad's fault.
No. The psychopath dad.
Yeah. But the ants, the Italian ants that show up, they got talent sometimes for the medleys. I want them.
A Superman reference on Seinfeld once a week. We get a Spacey out there every week.
That's true. Yeah, we need a new pedo.
Yeah.
Who's out there?
Yeah, we need someone to step it up.
Yeah. P. Diddy? Is he a pedo?
Yeah, he was. No, I mean, it was not consensual. I don't know if it was
We gotta get a new target for our same exact joke every week. We gotta at least change the name.
Well, I like what Sam's about to say. He's like, it's not pedo, but it's just wasn't consensual. It's like, dude, I hope P. Diddy doesn't hear that. He'll come and get you.
Yeah, you can't say that.
Yeah.
Oh, now P. Diddy said he's not coming on.
He was a pedo.
Because Epstein works, but it's girls only.
That's the problem.
Yeah, Spacey, you get the boys in there.
This is shop talk. I mean, this is how they come up with a bit out of thin air. It takes hours of excruciating pain like this. Who's a pedo? Well, they're all good, but some are better than others. It's like, why don't you just come? Just think of something. Don't tell us.
Yeah.
Need an all-inclusive pedo for sure.
Yes,
we really do.
Inclusive pedo.
All
Good
right.
punt.
This chick's cool.
She's invited to the cookout. All right, you just punch that up for us. You get a writing credit in my next special. For sure. I would
Come
like to
over
be
here
at
and make me another cocktail.
You make me a Comtini and we'll swap. You know what I mean. How would you like a producer credit on my new special, Carnegie Hall?
Who's an exclusive? It was Vogel?
He was a pedo.
Yeah.
But it's an old reference.
It's an old reference.
I believe it's the word pederast, which means boys and girls.
Oh, Salakis with the hot. Okay, let's get to skip just 20 seconds because they're going to start naming words, slang words for vagina. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
Oh, we have like 45 words for pedos.
Oh, think about how many words we have for vagina.
Oh, man.
Go.
Clam, cooter, snatch.
Cooch,
honeypot,
veg.
hatchet wound, veg.
Oh, God, this poor woman. It's just Maddie, who got hired off of Craigslist. Show up to unmarked warehouse to serve drinks to 2 creeps for an hour. And now it's like, how many words for the clam can we name? Disgusting. Clam, Gouda, axe wound. I mean, you want to vomit. Okay.
Cooter, snatch.
Listen, though. Listen to this.
Cooch, honeypot,
Veg.
hatchet wound, veg.
Punani.
Oh, no.
Royal face.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Not punani. That's the word. I've been trying to avoid that word for weeks now. But that's valid. Punani. Wow.
Oh, good one. Old man in the boat.
Hatchet.
These guys are a combined age of close to 100, by the way. Close to 100. Stinky thing under the woman's legs. I don't know. I'm trying to riff here.
Wound.
Beef curtains.
It's whatever's important to your culture. We
Yeah.
have more words for it.
Ah. Okay.
By the way, we got to fucking do a toast for Rob Reiner, man. Holy
Oh,
shit.
my God.
What the fuck?
Poor Rob. Poor
I,
Rob.
hate, I mean,
Or Rob, he was 3 seconds away from the word punani in his eulogy. It's like, punani, axe wound, clam, Cuda. Oh, and RIP to a legend. Rob.
Raise your
Reiner.
raise your cum titties in the air for Rob Reiner.
Raise your Comtini. Rob Reiner and his murdered wife.
It was
So
slit
sad.
throat. Another.
Yeah, that
Another
could be
name?
one. That could be a nickname.
That's what they.
Throat slits.
we got to pour one out for Rob Reiner. Fucking legend. What the hell?
And one of the great, I mean, what a run he had. I mean, let me go through this. Spinal Tap, the first mockumentary ever made, and it was
Okay, we heard all this before from our parents. Told us all about this. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
he was great. His son's a cunt. Fuck him.
that kid, dude.
Get some help.
Dude. Fuck that kid. I don't want to. Fuck that kid. This schizophrenic guy who slit his parents' throat. Fuck him.
What a fucking scumbag piece of shit. If I gotta
Dude,
hold
I don't
him,
care what's going on.
why
You should
I
never
oughta.
do that, bro. Never. That is off limits. We're not PC on this show, but fuck him. There's got to be a line. You can't slit your parents' throats. Where's the line?
Help. Kill someone. Kill someone else. Don't kill your dad. It had Menendez vibes without the molesting.
Yeah.
At least let the molest it.
Like that was his last thought right before. He was like, I should have gotten one. No. No.
Killed anyway.
No. No, I mean, dude, it's fucking, it's like a tragedy of like, I mean, I can't think of one. Dude.
I know.
Whoa, look at this run. I know you just said this, but I'm really just looking at it. Spinal Tap, then something called The Sure Thing, Stand By Me, Princess Bride, Harry Met Sally, Misery, A Few Good Men. These are all back to back.
We literally just said that, dude.
He gets so excited. He's fucking
Jeez.
spastic. And they literally said that 20 seconds ago. I love this producer.
Yeah, like how Sam X2 quote. We literally just said that.
Dude, we did this, man. I know his oeuvre.
Fucking incredible.
And his dad's incredible, too.
Carl Reiner's so funny. And they both seem like lovely people.
Yeah, totally.
Mm.
Seems like a cool dude.
Like no one who worked with him had anything but amazing things to say about him.
Well, Trump had a nice tweet, I thought.
Do you want to hear something crazy
What a
coincidence
fucking
that the
loon.
internet dug up?
Okay. I gotta skip the Rob talk, but it's good.
Rob Reiner, it's a bad week for Jews.
Oh my God.
It is.
True, he's right.
Horrible. I mean, we always say, he's got a target on his back. Jews have a target on back, front, nose, and tits.
What the fuck's happening?
I'm just saying, they don't get enough credit.
Credit? That's not the word.
They don't get enough...
I love Mark. Mark Norman is like barely on this planet at this point. He's like, dude, Jews underrated. When it comes to getting killed, they do it all. They're good. I love this show.
Pity, or what's the word? Oppression? Empathy. Thank you. You go ahead.
It's like all these guys are worried about. Yeah, it's literally like their whole life is like what comics underrated, what comics overrated. Then their whole life is now it's through that lens.
Mm-hmm.
Dude. And BB's not doing any favors to himself. I used to think he was pretty cool. Now, more like net and boo. Not a fan. Losing a lot of fans.
Hey, Jews are having a tough go, and everybody rolls their eyes, and you're like,
I just love that there's a shooting. Mark's like, you guys don't get enough credit.
Credit was the wrong word.
JP, our first guest. Ooh, I love the shirt too. Sit in here, buddy.
Yeah, right here. Let me get in there, boys. Hey, that is a nice shirt.
Yeah, man.
This poor guy.
You want a teeny?
Oh, I'm good. Thanks.
JP doesn't drink anymore. JP.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fucking nerd.
Crazy rock bottom or
what?
No, it's just really. I don't know you that well. But did you want? We might be drunk.
Yeah, I didn't know nobody. And this poor guy, man. I mean, I heard this guy's a nice guy, funny. He writes for Nikki Glazer. I don't know anything about him, but he wants to get the hell out of here. I mean, within a minute, he's like, I'm not drinking. We might be drunk. And they're drinking. It's a recipe for riff disaster.
What?
Go grab the mic.
I make a mean mocktail if you want one. Oh, a mocktail would be lovely. I am a fun mom.
Slip a little in. We could use some energy here.
So let's give our guest a proper introduction.
A good pal.
Oh, just tug at your junk there, Sam. What the hell? Glad this Fabletics are super thin so I can see everything.
I need to do this with Salad Q's because you always forget to plug any guests we have on. I got to do. Now come on, Tom, give him a proper intro.
Yeah, so patronizing. Come on.
Touch your penis right before
Touch
you do
his penis and then say his credits.
JP McDade, hilarious comedian, great joke writer. Fucking sniper.
Sniper. Fucking sniper.
Fucking sniper.
One of the best. Absolute murderer. Killer. Nobody better.
Nick, I did that one on the old Stick or Treat.
Nailed it. Killed it. Yeah.
Probably the greatest impression anyone's ever done. Greatest comedian of all time.
That's solid.
Wow, almost has a little walking in the end.
He is walking adjacent.
Whoa, I never noticed that.
Yeah,
They're doing Jessel Nick. Okay, I gotta skip. I could watch this all night. Seriously, it's fascinating to me how these guys get by. It's fascinating how they do it. And this guy is miserable, so we might as well skip most of his appearance. But there's a couple parts I gotta watch. Okay, let's skip to here. We'll watch a little bit, but then there's a good part. A little Sam Morril lore coming at you.
We don't all have residencies at the Beacon, Jerry.
Yeah, right.
We're doing clubs.
New York Comedy Club on 24th Street. The stage is this big.
But
yeah, Fogo de Chao is great.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's not this entire show. Name things that are great or name airlines that are annoying. Fogo de Chao, great. Bennigan's? Oh, I love that place. Used to love that place. McDonald's? Not my favorite anymore.
They fell off.
Chick-fil-A?
Morton? Chick-fil-A?
Sniper.
Fucking stuff. Dude, the grilled chicken sandwich? Dude, Sniper on the menu.
Yeah, we won't be doing that for Christmas. So you're with the lady.
Yeah, going to Cape Cod.
Beautiful.
That's nice.
I'm actually looking forward to it because we've been grinding so hard that I just want to sit and drink for like 7 days.
I'm going to.
You don't do that enough for sure. I know you don't do that enough, Mark. Norman. The drinking and the just hanging out away from home. He's not doing that enough.
New Orleans for a few days. 'Cause I was just literally, my friend, my boy Chase, who was like, we should go somewhere. I don't have my passport right now. It's getting renewed. And he's like, where do you want to go? And I just pulled up the Knicks road schedule. I was like, how's New Orleans? And he goes, let's fucking do
You
it.
mean your homepage?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick. So you're gonna force your friend to go to a New Orleans Pelicans game. I mean, what a Christmas.
Zion's on that team, so
He's in shape again.
He's kind of a legend.
He's kind of like, I know he didn't ask out Sini Sweeney actually, but he kind of did.
But
Hit me with for Rex. I'll send you a whole list.
Oh, I already got a long one from Sean Padden.
Oh,
Rex.
beautiful.
But I've been there a bunch. I know some spots.
Where are you gonna sleep?
I forgot the hotel we're in. It was nice.
Quarter?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Gotta stay near the quarter, man.
All right.
Oh my God. It's like if you were in this conversation at a bar, how soon did you be like checking your phone and be like, oh, I gotta go, guys. Someone's calling me. I gotta.
My Uber's here.
Oops, my. You'd be looking every 5 seconds to be like, the cord. Oh, you gotta go to the quarter and Fogo de Chao rocks. And it's like mindless. Just anything to say. This place is good. This place bad.
Gotta get it. But yeah, I'm just visualizing. I see a psychiatrist like once every 3 months just for pills, and she was like,
"Oh, here we go. I see my psychiatrist just for pills. Justforpills.com.
I see a psychiatrist like once every 3 months just for pills, and she was like, "You're going on a vacation." I'm like, she's like, "You'll get rest." I'm like, oh, "I'm just gonna get shit faced in bars every night," and she was like, all right.
Well, if you give me Adderall, I can keep drinking.
Yes.
So, that's really what I'm taking
and
it.
Then
that's the angle.
I'm taking it for all it's worth.
Circle of life.
Are you an Adderall guy?
Oh, I love that shit.
Oh, I had no idea.
Hey,
Concerta.
What?
Oh, yeah, that's
Listen
good
to
stuff.
this.
Yeah,
Listen.
fucking get me fucking. Oh, dude, you think I'm listening this well naturally?
I had no idea. You fool.
Bro.
He's on PEDs doing podcasting.
He's on he's on freaking performance enhancers, Adderall, so that he could just sit there and he's a good listener. I've never seen a worse listener. What is this? Any story that involves his whole listening is if he hears the word play and he goes, "Do you watch a movie on that?" What would you want?
Yeah. I would think he should do drugs if he weren't interested. Apparently
I
he's
was going to
on drugs.
suggest Adderall to him to make him
Yeah.
focus.
Like, what the fuck?
This is crazy. I do Adderall, dude.
yeah.
I'm not this locked in otherwise. It's like I've never seen a guy.
If it wasn't for the drugs, he wouldn't have his own Sam cam because he does look like he's attentively listening when they cut to him.
That's true. He always is sitting there nodding. I have one great clip later where he zones out, which is maybe my favorite part of the night.
I'm on drugs, baby.
Wow.
I love it. That's a thinking man's Adderall.
That was in my last special. You ever take an Adderall and really listen to your girlfriend?
Oh, I remember that joke.
Yeah.
Damn.
You get points. They're like, you're good. And they're like, I'm cheating.
It's just his bit. He just repeated his bit from his special. I'm going to be sick. My Adderall. I think he's doing Adderall. I think he's mixing everything. Adderall, Xanax. He's mixing uppers and downers and then drinking. And then zoning out. Zoning out, listen to riffs about Sydney Sweeney. What a life. And then he just activates if he hears the word plane or Knicks. He wakes up.
Oh, yeah. Jalen Brunson.
Oh, Josh Hart. Yeah. Good game.
Poisoning yourself.
Exactly.
That's right.
Might as well let it ride.
Yeah, I was with Rachel last night, and I was like, we should get fucking hammered right now. And she goes, nah, I shouldn't. I was like, wait, of course we shouldn't.
Sure.
But it'd be fun if we
You're
just
gonna
got
have to
hammered.
make a better argument than that.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to explain.
I mean, I feel like this show after night is low energy because this show is so low energy. Like I can't get the vibe. I can't overcome their complete lack of interest with anything going on.
I mean, they're alcoholics and they're. I mean, Sam at least is a ginormous pill head, and he's the most boring guy I've ever listened to in my life.
Yeah, and this is not an ad for sobriety. I mean, to liven yourself up. I mean, get a hobby. I
know.
This is pills and drinking and then doing sets. This is what it gets
So
you.
all that gets you is this full blown narcissism and ugly Knicks Christmas sweaters. That's what drinking pills does.
Well, let's watch two things. I can't keep doing this. They played basketball with Adam Sandler. Okay. Sam Morril did.
Man.
Dude,
Mr.
Sandler,
Man, you can hoop.
he kind of got dribbles. You're like, I didn't think a guy like that could move, but he does. Yeah, he was good.
To Jerry,
You're
he's
awake?
like, why would I do blow? And I'm like, well, you're not supposed to do blow. That's the point. It's fun.
Yeah, no, we're trying to find a chink in your armor.
Yes.
You're perfect.
And then listen to this chink in your armor.
Remember when that guy got fired from ESPN for saying that about Jeremy Lin?
13 years ago.
Oh my God.
Well, he was a Nick, so
Yeah, that's true. At the time, it was insanity. It was Linsanity at the time. Remember?
I just got my first Tonight Show spot.
I
Jeremy
remember
Lin
watching
was
it.
going off.
I remember watching the hotel room in Toledo.
The world was my fucking oyster at that time.
When he hits that shot of a Kobe, I was eating room service wings in a Marriott. Dude, I was about to open for Dan Soder. I thought I had it all. Dude.
I'm addicted to pills.
I'm trying to get back the feeling with pills. This is unbelievable. I swear to God, what was that chink in the armor article from Linsanity? What was Linsanity? 2011?
2013.
2013, okay.
Good
Lord.
That's just spitballing.
I swear to God, if you typed in Jeremy Lin into the We Might Be Drunk, I bet they've mentioned this 50 times. They brought up this story.
Pull it up.
Dude, let's take a quick break for this and do that. I forget where you go.
Everybody loves this game.
Everyone loves this game. I was trying to search Lin, I guess. Jeremy Lin.
Lin, yeah. Is it with two L's?
I just Googled We Might Be Drunk game because I thought that was a common thing that everyone played. It's like everyone plays the We Might Be Drunk game. Oh, okay. It's the show transcripts. All right, I'm gonna search Lin. Lin. And then
is this Price is Right? Are we going?
Yeah, we'll do guesses. So I'm gonna say it's probably only like 25.
I may go lower. I may go 10.
Okay.
25, 10. I'll take the over. I'll do 26.
Okay, here we go. You sneaky bastard. Here we go. Lin. Drum roll, please. Jeremy Lin. 12. Mark, congratulations. 12. Now, is that accurate? Is that the new? Does it have the newest one? Does it have the newest app? Oh, it doesn't. So we don't know for sure how many times. What if we did? Now, don't look at this. This is a real word. Okay, this is a word. Remember Chink in the Arm? Remember that story? 5. Oh, it does have the new one. So only 5 C words? That's pretty good. It's like the Chinese basketball team.
Guangdong Tigers? Feisty.
Now, can we do it?
Yes, Mark?
Can we do it? I wonder if we could search two things at the same. Can we search Jink and Gillis at the same time? Because
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. Well,
I know. I wish I had that. I wish I had that. Does anyone knows how to search that specifically? But I don't think it's gonna work.
Advanced search. Click on that.
No, I don't know. Advanced search.
There is.
Oh wait, you can. We are sick people. Here we go. Gillis. Well, that's gonna be 4. 4 minimum.
5.
Just one. The newest one.
Just
No way.
Wow.
What
I don't know
about
about that?
Well, now that I know you can do 2 at once, and you can do like 5. This is exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do one keyword combination. That'll be really fun.
Okay.
Like how many? I guess it's how many are they together? I guess it's how many times those 2 words were those 2 words said in one episode of the same. Within one episode.
Okay.
So. No, Shane said it too. Tony Hinchcliffe also said it, but Tony Hinchcliffe said it in an actually like slur way. I guess Shane did too, but he was impersonating someone.
You're trying to find 2 words that are in the same episode. How many times it's happened?
Yes. This is hard. Someone said Jerry
Louis?
plus yes, Louis. I love it. Louis
and masturbate.
I'm gonna say Louis can be spelled 2 different ways. We'll try both, but I'll say 5. 7. I'm sorry, I didn't let you guys guess. 7.
Wow.
I like this one. This could be 200. Jerry plus bagel. Okay. Oh, that's like 15. That's 15. I say 15. How about this? You have to combine 2. Again, we'll do the closest to 200 game with 2 words. This is an advanced version of the game. So you got to pick 2 words. I don't know if that's possible. Maybe just the closest to 200. I don't know. That might be too hard.
Well, let's throw one in here.
Okay.
Let's do spot and bit and see what that comes up
Wait,
with.
there were 15 episodes of Jerry and Bagel? That seems like way too many. That's crazy. That's insanity. Okay, what? What did you say, Mark?
I would just to see what the hell the numbers work. Just the spot and bit.
Yeah, they'll probably be. That's going to be 200. I mean, that's not even. If it just searches spot, it'll be 200.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Oh, it has to be both. 196, Mark. That was a great guess.
Wow.
I'm a natural.
You know this show. You know Sam. I know
these people.
I'm gonna say. Okay, ready for this? I'm gonna try. It's hard to get to 200 because that's the max you can go. I mean, Mark just hit 196. I'll say queef and bit. Queef and bit. This could be close. I don't think queef's up there enough. Queef and bit. 75. Damn it.
Wow.
Damn it. All right, Luke, you get one chance here.
Austin and Gillis.
Oh.
I don't know about that one. Let's find out. Austin.
Yeah, maybe low.
I'm going to say 51. 40.
Ooh.
Not bad. There you go. 40. Well, now that I know you can add infinite keywords, I mean, we're going to have a lot of fun. You can have 6 different keywords at once.
All right, my next one's going to be 10. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, my next one's going to be bit, spot, Jerry, advice, work,
Cocaine.
heckle, cocaine. Yeah. All right, back to the real show, huh?
Oh my god,
The
yeah.
dude was Asian.
And that's an expression.
It is. I think that was the cover of the Post too. One day it was chink in the armor.
Oh my god, they're talking. I forgot they're doing that. It's a word.
Stop coming. We'd be like, all right, Jerry. You know, like we have friends who big celebrities call them, and they're like, oh fuck, Louis, is calling me again. You know.
Yeah, is there anyone who calls you? You're like, I remember Artie Lang saying once, it made me laugh so hard about. I used to wait 3 hours to see Andrew Dice Clay live. Now I dodge his phone calls.
Will he raise his eyebrow at this? A little bit with that other joke. All right, I guess we'll stop. I can't watch this whole thing, but we will watch the ad. This is just too painful for me. I'm like, I can't believe that a guest could sit in this room for an hour and a half and not fall asleep. Not need pills. I hope that Cumtini's laced with Adderall because I need a wake up. I need a boost.
Those were hot back then.
Sit down.
Hey, sit down. Shopify. We might be drunk. The New Year's always comes with that.
What the hell? They make
Plain white teas.
They make two
Hey
homeless
there,
guys
Delilah.
listen to a yeah. Why are they making two homeless guys listen to a Shopify ad? Like, you don't have enough respect for Dave Attell to say, okay, you're allowed to leave. Now we'll read our Shopify ad. Well, Sam looks at his phone. How disrespectful
Wow.
to a living legend.
Oh, dude. Oh, wait. Sorry. I just did a Morel, but it looks like they're wearing the same like pants that they were in the other episode. They just
Yeah.
took the sweaters off for the white shirts.
Oh, that could be.
But it
I
looks
wish
like-
I think it's a different day, different night.
Yeah, Sam Morel's wearing like a jumpsuit of some
Well,
sort.
Mark, this will be their New Year's episode. This will be next week. Look at
I
all the
know.
New Year's gear. I
I
can't
wonder when
wait.
this was filmed.
Look at this depressed old man. I mean, like, let him go to bed.
Who's the guy on the left?
I don't know, but he's creeping me the hell out. This guy on the left, he looks like he controls Dave Attell with his mind. What the hell is this guy up to?
That feeling that this is the final year you do the thing you've been thinking about forever. Everyone has a business idea, a product they should sell.
What, this dude- Dave Attell's like 80 years old. Please let him go to bed. Okay. I guess we'll close out on We Might Be Drunk. It's been too much fun. It goes on like this the entire time. And in fact, this next guy comes on, Scott Rogowski. Rachel Feinstein comes on and Scott Rogowski. This might be the most annoying human on planet Earth. If you said, hey, who would you least like to spend an hour in a room with alone? It would be this guy, Scott Rogowski. And no wonder they're like, he's like, why haven't you guys had me on? I've been friends with you forever. Why haven't you had me on? Didn't work out. Sorry. My bad, Mr. Call. But he might be the most irritating human being. But first, let's watch Sam enter a different zone, a different area, a different universe. So they're looking at pictures of the situation, and look what happens.
E or Vinny there?
Yes, Vinny was there. He does.
cool.
He does
He was the
stand
host.
up
He was a good
now.
Good
He's,
guy.
bringing our brand.
Watch Sam. They zoom in on the situation without a shirt. Just please watch Sam. Look how he's staring right now. Watch the next 30 seconds.
down, but no, actually, he was pretty fun. He was cool. He
Oh
was
my
funny, he was
God.
cool, and he could take a joke.
Yes.
Yeah, he was good. I mean, I feel like the guys in general were down for
Every camera
all the
switch scares
insanity
me.
that we said to them.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
He stared right at that monitor, man.
She's looking right at his sandy nip.
Yeah. I hate when you get sand in your nips. Wonder if I could brush it out for him. What the hell is this? It keeps going.
If the situation ends up dead within the next couple of weeks, you know who did it.
This is suspect number one. What the fuck? Look at him.
Did he bomb
I was
again?
terrified of Snooki. She did not care for
He's
my
looking up
first
and
shirt.
down, too.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's tiny, huh?
Yeah.
No, he broke
And me
out of
and
it.
JP,
Snooki's tiny, and he came back with that. Oh my God. Is this podcast shot from 2012? What year are we in? Snooki and Jeremy Lin Sanity. It's unbelievable.
Well, I never got to this part of the podcast, but I'm sure they're complaining about how reality stars do comedy now.
Yeah, you nailed it, Mark. Absolutely. I think they did do that. So she just
They're
shows
coming
up
after
and
all
packs a
four.
yeah, like Paulie D just shows up and packs a room. Like he's gonna bomb, but people show up. Well, then I'll just show you the entrance to the most annoying. This Scott Rogowski, I guess there was some trivia game he used to host on an app called HQ Trivia or something. But he's
Oh yeah,
like,
I remember that.
yeah. This is this guy. Believe me, you're gonna hate this. You're never going to want to answer a trivia question again after meeting this guy. So look, there's JP. I just noticed this. Checking his watch. That's a watch check. 54 minutes in.
I know that Sam went to that.
Oh yeah,
yeah. There was that.
Yeah, that was a crazy. I've done that bit in a special, but the one about the girl who invited
I'm checking my watch after hearing that. I did that bit in my special.
me to her place, and then I went.
Let's search that on the. I did that bit. How many results? 500.
Oh.
There. That one was crazy.
The Asian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dying to leave.
Ex who heckled you at MSG.
But that was like, that was long removed. That was pretty crazy.
That's pretty
Because
crazy.
now
My
Sam's
ex got
drunk.
thrown out of the MSG theater. That was fucking wild. Hey, come join. We got another.
And now I've been here so many times at JP McDade's position. He hates this guy, Scott Rogowski. He's like, my way out. I can do you ever see like an in and out. One guy shows up, one guy leaves, so everything's balanced. You don't feel bad about leaving. This is what happens.
Let's see here. Holy shit, he's dressed up too.
Wow, looking sharp.
Scott's got some great. Come in here, because I bet Scott's got some crazy.
Oh, yeah.
This guy's getting engaged every other fucking week.
That's true.
Take my seat. I got to run. I got to go.
Oh,
on a
really?
call.
Already?
Yeah.
What
Quick in and out. I'm so sorry.
Fuck JP.
Got to come back soon.
Good to have you, man.
Great to see you, dude.
Funny stuff.
Watch the Grammys, the Emmys rather.
Yes.
Emmys. Watch the Grammys too.
How about the Golden Globes? He wrote for the Golden Globes.
Oh, watch this guy come up. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
How are you?
And they need a pic. And then to see the pic, we need all their crotches.
Hey.
This show's unbelievable.
All right.
Who are you, Dasha? Rachel Feinstein. You should meet Dasha and Anna. Those
You're
legs.
the best. Thank you,
Hey,
man.
JP.
Thank you.
Scott, sub in.
JP needs to go to rehab. He's not even drinking after this. It's exhausting.
Love the outfit. What are we doing
Looking
here?
good. Holy
Speaking
shit.
of
Happy holidays.
Scott, we're talking about
Speaking
our
of
good
rock
buddy,
hard.
the former host of HQ Trivia and the new host of, what's it called?
Savvy.
Savvy's
the app. Tech.
I mean, this is like, oh my god, this is a very, very. This is like a reference that I think maybe one person will get. So I feel bad for you bringing it up, but there was a show called Kenny versus Spenny. That already lost almost everybody. It was a reality show where they would do competitions with each other. It was hilarious. I used to love the show when I was a teenager. And there's one episode where it's like the first person, I don't even know what it is. The first person to leave the house loses. That's the competition. And they bring in this guy, or something like that. And Kenny brings on this guy named Wolfie. That's like their old friend from school. And it's like, this guy is like out of his mind annoying. And he just is like, Spenny, when are you going to pay me back that money, man? I need that. He's like the most annoying, ultra Jewish guy I've ever seen in a show. And he's like completely serious. This guy is that character. He is like the guy that comes to your house and you're like, I think we need to blow up the house. I cannot have this guy here. Everything he says is just a needle into my side. He's just an evil human being, but he acts nice. So you don't know what to do.
Is this suit supposed to be like Christmas thing?
No, it's his show. It's his new trivia show.
Oh, God. He has to wear that on the show?
I think he just wants to. That's what I mean. He is the most annoying human being on planet Earth. Does everyone remember Wolfie from 2 episodes of Kenny vs. Spenny? Let me know. I wish I had a more current reference.
Savvy's the game.
Oh.
We're talking craziest girl you've ever been with.
Oh Lord, we're going right into it.
Let's do it. You've got a roster. Scott does a thing where he like every month we'll like have lunch or something, and he'll be like, "She's the one, dude," and then like literally 2 weeks later, like we called off the engagement. A lot.
I've been engaged 14 times. Yeah.
Oh, wait, really?
No.
Oh.
But recently,
once this year.
And like everything he says is a joke, but you don't know it's a joke the entire rest of the episode.
Oh God.
It makes you want to pull your freaking hair out. Cancel Scott Rogowski, please. And it's funny, like they say something up front, like, I wish our guests would stop canceling on us. So this is like their last minute pick. They don't like this guy. They don't want him on, yet he's here.
But I feel like often you're close. You're like close to thinking about it.
January 1st, 2025, single man.
Yeah. Yep.
Got it.
January 1st, 2026, single man. In between, engaged.
But what sort of lithium
And then
maiden
disengaged.
got you?
Just like our audience.
Yeah. The minute I walk in.
No. Well, what happened with it?
Listen, I don't want to.
Well, then tell
Okay,
crazy.
go back in time. Roll it back.
But actually,
Oh my God. I can see Mark actively falling asleep. Mark, I don't blame you. It's hard.
It's tough.
But let's get to the part where he talks about his own micro penis, the Scott Rogowski.
Oh.
Now, here's what happened.
actually, this rolls.
Allegedly, on another episode, Mark, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But allegedly on one episode, I guess they were talking about micro penises, which should be another search term. How many times have they said that? But they go, yeah, you don't want to have one like Scott Rogowski. And they go, I don't know if he wants that to hear that. I don't want he wants people to know that he has one. Turns out he didn't. Oh, let me get this up. This will be good. Micro. Okay, micro. Let's try to get this. 110. I got to play this for you guys. You'll enjoy this part. Because you'll see how annoying this guy is. Like, you want to feel bad for him almost?
I probably managed about
He really stumbled there.
I
He was like,
probably-
Is that was amazing.
Are we talking about batteries?
He's in the middle. He was in the middle, and he was like, "Tits." Okay. Fuck.
They're all drunk.
bring
It's a
batteries.
mess.
Double C plus.
C
There
plus.
you go.
C plus
Plus,
plus.
you guys are so dumb. Go ahead.
What is happening?
But you've been doing the show for 6 years. I've probably been mentioned
You are
6 or
how
7
many
times.
That's true.
And
5.5.
listen, it's wonderful when it happens. I get a lot of messages. Oh my God, you're on Mark and Sam show. Oh, you guys are a big show, guys. I go, oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'll be invited one.
Don't you want to strangle this guy? I'm serious. There's something about him which is like infuriating.
Yeah, is he
Second he
doing his
walked-
own name search in the transcript game? That's
I think so. These guys, and also he goes, I did a man on the street thing on Instagram. I guess my ex saw it because it got 2,000 views on Insta. I was like, they played it. It had like 30 likes. And it had 2,000 views. I get that on Instagram. No one likes me on Instagram. No one sees it. But it's like 2,000 views. And they go, wow. They don't even know. They have no clue.
One of these days, I'm sure, one of these days, you know, for all the times I've invited them onto Running Late, 12 Angry Mascots, all the great times we had back at the Pit Open Mic, Mark.
Yes.
The Pit
yes,
Open
the
Mic.
Open mic.
Keep
No.
touching Mark as much as possible.
Honest to God, this is all a bit. I fucking love you guys. Thank you for having me.
Wait,
This-
wait,
No,
Oh.
I want to know what happened.
No, there's no air to clear. I'm just fucking
No, it's
around.
good. Mark, ultimately,
There's
it's
no
good
air.
podcasting.
Oh, there's
Go
no
ahead.
air. I'm literally joking. It's a bit. I tell jokes. I'm a comedian.
No,
What
tell
about
us
the
about the
micro?
beat.
He's doing this passive aggressive thing, and it's just like you want to really. You're like you. I'm losing my mind. I don't know. Maybe you have to watch the whole thing to get it. I don't know if you guys see how annoying this guy is, but
no.
I could see it. I
get
could see it.
We get it. We get
I'm
it.
kidding.
You're
I'm
punishing
kidding.
us.
Oh, okay,
This is
well,
the punishment. Put
this
on
is
Dasha.
it. This is worse than Dasha.
The micro penis. So then he talks about micro
There we
penis.
go.
Oh, this was good.
It's in your act.
Yes, because I'm a comedian, Mark. You ever hear about exaggeration, hyperbole? No, it's okay.
That's
I
what
don't
I
care.
said on the episode.
But it
I was
doesn't-
like, I think it's a joke.
But it's okay.
And Mark was like, hey, he's got a micro penis. And I was like, no, I think it's a bit.
Oh, my bad.
I'm here
I
to
thought you
no,
had
I'm here to
one.
clear the air and to show you. So
No,
it's-
no.
Clearly, it's not a macro penis.
All right, all
okay. You know,
It's a
I'm-
penis.
Yeah.
Wait, was I on this episode? I remember this.
So they go, yeah, macro, micro. The guy says he doesn't have a micro, but then I swear to God, the next 30 minutes he does nothing but reference how small his own penis is. It was bizarre. It's like passive aggressive, and he even says something about Mark cheating on his wife. I mean, he's like so passive aggressive and needling them out about everything. It might be the worst human being I've seen on We Might Be Drunk. And Kevin Spacey's coming on next week. That's how bad it is.
Maybe it's because you guys shared the clip. Was I on that episode?
I don't know.
Possibly.
Sal accused. You better find this out in 1 minute flat.
But listen,
Heads are
I've
gonna
had
fucking roll.
I've had plenty of jokes about it. It is part of my act. It's a wonderful part of my act, frankly. I'm a Scott Rogowski, not Shogowski.
Aha.
And
I
this
think
is-
most men are. I think most men
are.
growers,
But
yeah.
I had a great joke. Also, I haven't done stand-up in like 15 years.
But I still remember.
I used
I
to
remember this, but for all the top moms that don't know what we're talking about at home, Mark's
I can't get through to you people how annoying this human being is and how I just want you to learn about him and avoid him at all costs. If you go, hey, pretty good, a podcast with Sydney Sweeney and Scott Rogowski, skip it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. This guy is like Ty the Fish, man, in a lot of ways.
Yeah, he's like trying way too hard.
If Trump wants to get rid of these Epstein files, say I'm going to give these all to Scott Rogowski. He's going to read the entire thing. No one, the Epstein
No one
files
would
out.
tune in. No one.
It was a great moment. But here's the thing. I've talked to him about micropenis. This is a real thing.
Please.
It's like a button.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about here.
Right.
That's the micro.
Yeah.
Who have
That's
you
the
talked
micro.
to about a
Well,
micro?
I extend to like 4.5. So that's good enough.
God, good lord.
This is horrible. This is horrible.
It's like, I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I extend. What a horrible way to put it. Extend. Oh. And he talks about it over and over and over again. Mark, your thoughts?
No comment.
You ever talk to that girl about micros? It's a normal habit. Oh, no. Okay.
No. No.
I gotta.
never
I almost want to turn this
Well-
off, but I can't. It's like 30. I need 20 more seconds of torture.
Oh, all right.
It's good enough.
That's a micro.
I've been naughty this year. I need this.
That's a micro.
Oh,
That's
man.
fucking rough.
That's
Then
me
they
when I
look at
work
micro
out.
penises.
they're
This
looking at penis.
This freaking bartender who just showed up an hour in. She's like, now I gotta look at penis on the screen.
The guy looks like he had a
does shrink it.
C-section.
Oh yeah.
Why
What would
is
you guys
that?
would
I
prefer?
think because your body's
blood?
Yeah, it's hiding it. For you thinks you're in a fight.
Yeah, I mean, listen. There's men who suffer from this. It's
Oh
not.
my
It's a horrible. It's
God.
horrible.
Ronnie
Rolex.
Chang.
I mean, those tits are fucking rough.
Jesus.
Yeah, those make
That-
The
DeRosa
tits
blush.
might be worse.
Look at that little doorbell on the side.
Oh my god.
God.
It's not nice to be.
Oh, I feel
As
great.
someone adjacent to
Ebenezer
the community.
Scrooge's nose.
Yeah.
Listen, I may not have a microbusiness, but I'm an ally to the community.
right.
Okay.
Aw, that's
So you're saying you're under average.
I would say under average. I
Okay.
believe that was one of my tweets. And again, these are
Hey,
jokes. They're funny.
Nothing wrong with a strong almond.
And if you count the kind of times this guy says it's funny, I'm telling jokes. I'm a comedian. I mean, you lose track. I'm funny.
Yeah.
He's got to confirm it to everybody all the time.
Is that the only joke he has? Is small penis?
I swear to
jokes
God, it is. That's
that
it.
Anybody has ever done?
They play his reel where he asks people the street questions. It's like dead air. It's incredible how this guy has a career. So if he can make it, anybody can. Seriously. If he can wear a gaudy blue suit and promote some scam app, data collection app, you can do it too. Wow. I can't anymore. I need a quick like cleanser to reduce my stress.
Thank God.
I turned off.
Shit out of lock.
I turned off the screensaver.
Oh, okay.
And then you can go in something called Terminal.
Yeah.
Some of our coders might be familiar with this. And you can type in caffeinate,
Okay.
and that'll keep the system running,
Oh, okay.
allegedly.
So we basically have to like prevent the computer from
Allegedly.
shutting down, and then the video will be fine. That's amazing.
We'll see.
Did you guys ever think about having this whisper meeting before the show? So you turn off the screensaver in power and energy options. Right. And where do you go? Control panel? No, they don't have control panel anymore on Windows 11. It's called settings
click.
now.
Right click the start button and go to drivers.
Go to
But
disk
there's
management.
Control Alt Delete too.
Oh no, my computer turned off. Oh wait. No, it's okay. Wait. Can someone put in reg edit into run terminal?
I got a new hard drive too, because that was part of the issue
Oh, okay.
last time as well.
And she is so proud of herself for figuring out what a hard drive is. She's like added this. She needs to tell she added to the rafters. That's right. I put in a hard drive all while smoking a cigarette. External hard drive, so it was not as difficult.
That's fun.
Your
That's
face.
fun.
That's Samaril after a barb. What the fuck? Look at this. Wait.
So we basically have to like prevent the computer from shutting down, and then the video.
I'm sorry. You listen to.
That's
Oh my
amazing.
god.
We'll see.
I want to skip.
Yeah.
No.
I
Listen to her.
I got a new
Watch
hard
her.
drive too.
Watch
'cause
Dasha.
That was part of the issue
Oh, okay.
last time as well.
What the fuck? I've never seen anyone so proud of plugging in an external hard drive USB into their computer. Yeah. I guess it is like when your grandma figures out to FaceTime. She's like, I did it all myself.
That's fun.
That's fun. Right?
Good for you.
Oh man,
we're doing so amazing. I'm like matching your cushions. I knew I like
Wait. Sig.
felt like
There
wearing
you
this dress
go.
for a reason.
Is it Mew Mew?
Yeah, it's like an old Mew Mew dress.
Mew Mew, that's where Jasleen Singh shops. Shout outs. We love Mew Mew.
From 2019, which is the last year that Mew Mew or Prada was good. And the first year that I made any money.
I think it's going.
I guess this is the show where other women you just take Xanax and pretend you're hanging out with a bunch of pilled out other housewives. What is this show?
You definitely can fall asleep to this.
This is actually, I think Luke's asleep. Luke, I'm sorry.
I'm dying. I'm on the verge. I got too much, like, I got anxiety from that one guy. And
now it's like, yeah, now
blue suit. And now, oh.
Dasha shops at you. Very good.
I'm getting some mental health right now.
I need 20 more seconds. I got to go to bed, but it's Christmas Eve, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
One more
sorry.
present. See if they bring up a topic.
No. I'm nervous about streamers. I
Here
feel
we go.
like if you can't, I'll never have the stamina
to be a real streamer.
Well, I don't want to be. I don't want to be a streamer, but just to keep up with the attention economy.
Mm-hmm. That's
People
true.
want short form video content.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that
and
goes
I
viral.
can't give it to them.
Mm-hmm. But don't you think that part of our cult appeal is that
No one can hear us talk, and they just look at us.
Some comedian like say to Trump that he should go on the Red Scare podcast or something like that?
Maybe.
If imagine Trump on this would be so.
They tried
funny
to get him
see
on.
that.
Dasha tried to get him on. I remember that.
Oh,
That would have been
he should-
incredible.
He should have done it 100%.
Mr. President, it's nice to have you in the home.
Are you sick? Why are you talking like that? You sound sick or something like
You should really stop smoking. It's not good for you.
You're smoking inside. It's very disgusting. Very gross.
Speak up.
Speak up. Yeah, he would say something like that. Speak up.
Can't hear you. I always tell my kids, speak up. Let the world hear your voice.
I'm surprised Fuentes went on this.
You know, he's something else, that Fuentes. I can't speak to Fuentes.
Did he also like? Do guests develop a vocal fry from being on that show?
I think it is contagious. It's bad. It's bad. I mean, how could you not? It's in this room, but you're like how could you, I'd be afraid to speak up? How could you speak in your normal talking voice around this? Like, is there an elderly person dying in the other room? We got to be quiet. Why are we so cautious with our decibels?
Well, I like how the one has headphones and the other doesn't. It's like,
well, she's the producer on the left, Dasha.
Right, but they're both whispering, so it's like the one.
Yeah, how's the one not know the levels?
Yeah,
historically been defiant and contrarian and like out of laziness mostly, and haven't like gone the route which everyone else did, which is like pivot to video.
Yeah,
that'll save.
Oh my god. Wow. Merry freaking Christmas to you all. I gotta say, I hope some of you are still awake. I hope you're still alert. I'll be reviewing the next hour and 25 minutes of that on my Patreon right after this. So stop by after this. Patreon.com/2inthestink. And we'll be killing it over there. I want to wish everybody a very Merry Christmas and a happy holiday, no matter what you celebrate. I'll let you get out of here, Luke. Merry Christmas, Luke. Thank you for joining us on this extra special edition of After Night.
Thanks for having me. Remember, to rep the team Naughty for life.
Team Naughty.
Jeff Die. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas, Tom. Merry Christmas, Mark. Take care.
Team Naughty. Good night.
I'll be naughty.
Be naughty this year. Choose naughty. Choose naughty this year. And choose love to your fellow man. Mark, what's up? I hope you have a very Merry Christmas.
Thank you. You too. I'm sorry that I wasn't as attentive on. I mean, I feel like next week Phil's gonna call in and complain.
Oh no, don't worry. I got it settled now. That's not your job. I'm on it. So don't worry about our friend Ken.
So I did such a poor job that I've been. You've chosen the bots.
I had to go into terminal and fix things. Yeah, I did. I did have to choose bots. I had to choose. Grok is now telling me when someone calls in. Grok is telling me when people do it. Claude is telling me. No, you did great, Mark. You just do you. You sip that wine and relax. I hope your friend, your lady friend, doesn't mind you staying up till all hours.
Yeah, well, she was asleep. I'm sure she's still asleep. But now that I listen to Dasha, I go, hey, the show's over. You gotta wake up.
You gotta wake up. Do you have any cigarettes?
Can I smoke in here?
Can I smoke in here? Beautiful. Mark, Merry Christmas. We'll see you later. I don't know I actually don't know when the show will be next week. We will do one at some point though. That's a guarantee. And I'll let you all know in the Discord, Instagram, and all that. Thank you.
Just let me know.
Good night, Mark. Merry Christmas. It's a New Year's Eve, ladies and gentlemen, or as I call it, Christmas Eve. But it feels like a new year on After Tonight. 2025 was a year of growth from almost nothing on this show. I'll tell you that. So 2026, I expect great things. And we have guests already scheduled for 2026. That should be a lot of fun. But until then, until the next show, please stay safe. Stay in your houses. I would not recommend leaving. And, geez, I don't even know what to buy. I got no Christmas music ready. So I guess you're going to listen to other music. This is almost Christmas music. I guess you could go with that. Good night, everybody, from After Night. Merry Christmas to all. And to all